Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, or good afternoon, as we have just touched into 12 o'clock for this, the day one of the Invitational, the day one of LGT properly, or the pre-events. So as you can see, the players filtering into the hall here. This is for the Friday night events. We have a plethora of them going on. We have a series of RTTs for 40k. We have the Invitational, which obviously this stream is going to be, and other systems have their events as well. So I am Charles. I'm going to be your host for today. I've got the fancy cameras. Not to spoil it for which stream we've got on. So we're running 2 streams this weekend. All weekend we are streaming every game of the LGT. We're going to be starting with the Invitational today, and then tomorrow on Saturday and Sunday we'll be covering the LGT main event, and then on Monday we will be doing the finals of the Invitational and the finals of the grand finals will be streamed on Wargames Live. Joe has returned very kindly to stream again. Sorry, I'm doing hand signals as we do this. I will be joined later in the day by the wonderful Tom Lohman from 6++. He is joining our broadcasting team today, but unfortunately having some car troubles as we get into this. So, some of you might be wondering, what is the Invitational? The Invitational is exactly that. We have invited 32 of the best players in the country to come and play in this very special, very elite Invitational. And we have got, we split them into pods based on their UKTC rankings, and those pods are going to play in a seeded fashion. They're going to play 3 rounds today, and that will decide a pod winner. And then on Monday, the pod winners will play off in a 2-round single elimination format to generate the finals. We are so happy to bring this as the latest production for UKTC.tv. We've got 2 streams running all weekend, like I said, and we'll go from that. So as we get into this, the first game we have is going to be spoiled slightly up at the top. We are going to have Greg Chamberlain versus Michael Hooper, 2 WTC veterans, and they are very, very, very strong in their own right. Both Greg plays for WTC Team England. Greg, I can't do an interview. Yeah, we are. That's why I'm talking. You see the back of his head just there in shot. I'll get him away. So yes, Greg plays for Team England for WTC, and Michael plays for Team Iceland for WTC. As we will just drop into a quick, that's a great thing, Harry. So we'll just switch into a very quick head-to-head comparison as I get the crowd noise back in here as well. So the 2 factions we're going to be playing, we're going to have Leagues of Votan with the Hearthband with their slightly recent changes in the data slate, and World Eaters with the Berserker Warband. Definitely very up in popularity this event. We have got the most representative faction if you count the separate Marine formats. World Eaters with 74 players, making them the longest. Sorry, there's an announcement going on in the background. It's making me lose my train of thought. So we are, very happy to welcome that there. Let's get the crowd noise back in. Don't know how that's looking, so we'll just leave it for now. So we've got Greg on Hearthbands. He is currently ranked 4 in the UKTC, and he is ranked 18th in the global standings. He plays for Dead Red Gaming. So we've got Michael Hooper with the World Eaters, Berserker Warband, and the UKTC ranking of 1929. Largely plays outside of the UK. He plays for Team Iceland. I'll get those confused incessantly, you have to forgive me. His global ranking is 229, and Michael is a long-time World Eaters player. He is a veteran with the nails, the Butcher's Nails, and he really knows what he's doing with this list. Berserker Warband, for those of you that don't know, will be getting +2 attack, +1 attack, and +2 strength in the turn in which they make a charge. And then we have got Greg with the Hearthband, which is their Grotmist detachment, meaning that at the start of every time they make an attack, if they target the closest eligible target within engagement range of that model, or within engagement range of that model's unit, they're going to be able to reroll a wound of a 1. And if it is a Karl, Einhir Hearthguard, or Uthar the Destined unit, it gets improved armor penetration by 1. So it is a anti-AOC. Very. I don't know, sorry. Yeah, so we're going to pivot straight into looking at the lists very quickly. So we'll start with Greg's unit. He has got a Carl. Well, he's got 2 Carls. The Menace Justice will generate him some yield points, which is their new army rule. A unit of Hearthkin Warriors. Oh, Uthar the Destined, the squad. A unit of Hearthkin Warriors, a Capricious Carrier, Sagittar, 3 Broker Thunderkin units, 2 units of Chthonian Berserks, 2 units of Einhir Hearthguard, and 3 units of Harlequin Pioneers, wrapped up with a unit of Harlequin Jaegers. So this is a list that is going to be able to play all over the shop, and has quite a lot of output. Very efficient, and it's spread fairly thin with lots of units and plenty of activations for Greg to be able to do. But the new Votann army rule, instead of previously they used to be able to give out judgment tokens at the start of the game. The first judgment token would be +1 to hit. The second judgment token would be +1 to wounds. That is now changed into yield points. And based on how many yield points they have, they are going to be getting one of 2 abilities: Hostile Acquisition or Fortified Takeover. During the battle, depending on how many yield points they have, that's going to change. So at the start of the battle, your units have the Hostile Acquisition until the start of your next command phase. And at the end of the command phase, if they have fewer than 7 yield points, they still have Hostile Acquisition. If they have more than 7, they have Fortified Takeover. So each time a model under Hostile Acquisition makes an attack that targets an enemy unit within range of 1 or more objective markers, it's +1 to hit. So this is, if you're on an objective marker, I'm going to get better at hitting you. This will work in melee and ranged, which is very nice. And he can reroll advances and charge rolls made for this unit, which adds a lot of efficiency into Votann and keeps them locked up, or gets them around the place. Rerolling the charges, very useful if he does try to go for some deep strike charges or some riskier charges, just adding a bit of redundancy in there. Conversely, for Fortified Takeover, so if they have more than 7 yield points, they are going to be making an attack an enemy unit. If that unit is within range of 1 or more objectives that Greg controls, they'll be able to +1 to hit. So they get +1 to hit against stuff that is standing on their objectives. And then each time a attack targets the unit, if the strength characteristic is greater than the unit's toughness, they're going to be -1 to wound if it's not a vehicle. So all of a sudden, it's not just the Hearthguard that are -1 to wound, it's the Berserks, it's the Pioneers, it's everything that is not the transports. So it adds a fair bit of security in there. So we are happy to see that. If you are excited for this LGT, I know I am. Let us know in the chat. Make sure you like and subscribe to the channel, help us raise that awareness, because we are so thrilled to be able to bring this. It's been a project that I've been working on for a while, that I am very happy to finally be able to deliver you. Each time we go to an event, we are making improvements, so hopefully this is coming across, and we do appreciate everybody's feedback. But enough about me, let's talk about the World Eaters. This is Michael Hooper's list. Berserker Warband used to be the index attachment. It's the most popular one by far. It is one that really just amplifies the damage that this unit can put out, or the units can put out when they're on the charge. They're going to be having +1 attack and +2 strength. So all of a sudden, the Eviscerators, or the heavy melee weapons in the Berserker squads, go to strength 10, and Chaos Spawn go to strength 6. It hits a lot of breakpoints, they're very important, adding the dice. So the armor rule for World Eaters is going to be that at the start of the battle rounds, they roll 8 dice. Depending on what they roll and what buffs they get, they are going to be able to pick one of several buffs. This includes sustained hits, lethal hits, devs versus infantry, which is very nice. Reroll charge rolls, and then +3 inches to the pile-ins and consolidates. And I've seen Michael just enter the hall and promptly walk down that way, so we will go and grab him in a second, I am sure. His list is a Demon Prince of Khorne. This is going to be handing out a free stratagem, which is, in this detachment, very impactful. They get a lot of use and mileage out of that. A Lord on Juggernaut, who will be leading, presumably, the Khorne Berserkers unit to give them a movement characteristic of 10, deep strike, and then be able to move through walls unimpeded, which lets the Lord get around the board a little bit quicker. We have 3 units of Chaos Spawn that are incredibly fast. They scout They move 10 and they advance in charge on their data sheet. Michael is here now. I don't have to get out of my chair. And they just go. On the charge, they're going to have d6 plus 5 attacks each, which means the squad of 2 will have 2d6 plus 10 attacks. So we're very excited to see how that goes. We've got 2 units of 8 bound. These have a aura that is going to make other World Eaters units hit versus infantry better. And 2 units of exalted 8 bound, real big winners from the data slate, with exalted 8 bound now getting +1 damage if they go against monsters and vehicles, and then 2 Forge Fiends that will have hit rerolls if they stand near, they target the closest enemy unit within 18, so that is very efficient, gives them a fair bit of punch, can really help them swing up where they want to go. And then we have a unit Golemongers for some infiltrate and reactive move shenanigans, but mainly to buy space. If Michael does win the attack defender roll off, he, I assume, will be going for the first drop to buy out a lot of space, and then a unit of jackals to sticky the backfield and move forward. The mission they are playing is round 1, which is Terraform on sweeping engagement. So we'll just pop to top down and I'll be able to walk you through this. So we have got sort of step deployments along the top and the bottom of the screens, as you can see, and then 3 objectives in the middle. Terraform is going to be holding from turn 2 onwards. They can hold 4 points per one that they hold, up to a maximum of 12, and then they can do an action, and this is able to be done from turn 1, that completes at the end of their turn, so basically immediately, which is very nice, where the objective becomes terraform turn, and then from turn 2 onwards, at the end of each player's turn, they will score 1 point per terraform objective. So this means that if I terraform the center objective, for example, I will score 1 point at the end of my turn if it's turn 2, and then if my opponent doesn't terraform it back, I will score 1 more there as well. One of the really important things to note is the rules specifies that you have to terraform something outside of your deployment zone, which means if your opponent ever terraforms the deployment zone, you cannot unterraform it, which is pretty brutal. So, what is the 2 sort of play patterns that we can expect for the players today? We are going to see Michael probably lead out with quite a lot of pressure, wanting to stage very aggressively and get the tags going. It is quite open in the centre for him to stay there, but one of the key stratagems in Berserker Warband is when a unit is destroyed, he can sticky or retain control of an objective until his opponent takes it off it, even though there are no models there, which is very powerful against shooting armies when Michael has some throwaway units that he minds not losing too much. And then we'll see and then he can use the Forge Fiends to give a little bit of threat around the edge. Sorry, people are just asking me questions. Somebody's managed to lose a tape measure at a Warhammer tournament, if you can imagine such a thing. So we've got that plan for him. Michael, he can lead out with pressure with some early units, with his spawn, his Golemongers to hold objectives, and draw Greg out, and then look to connect with the Juggerlord later on, or the 8-bound and exalted 8-bound to push in there. Conversely, Greg is going. Why does? Okay, sorry. My preview screen was showing that we hadn't moved, and I got very worried that we were not moving for a second now. Anyway, so conversely, Greg is going to want to play quite passively. He's going to want to sit back a little bit and do that. Let's see if I can go. We'll see if he wants to do a quick ad hoc interview. Greg, do you fancy doing a quick pre-game interview?
Sure.
Thank you. Can you? I'm going to ask you some questions. Go on, what to say. Okay, so Greg, you want to take a seat?
I haven't got me a chair.
Working on it. Sit in my chair. So you are playing the Votan, and they have recently changed. Is that correct?
They have changed a lot.
Would you like to summarise those changes?
Do you mean the book changes or the changes to half band?
Let's start with the high-level book changes, and then we can touch on the half-band changes in a second. And I'll pop up the list for reference on this.
Any player might send to confirm which colour is which. That's from Mike when he gets here. You're on already.
Right. Yeah, sure. So the new book, they lost +1 to wound and ignore cover on most of the units, which for me straight away I was a bit sad about. But the more you get into the book, it's just gained a lot of tricks, a lot of more dynamic ways of playing the game. It's not as straight up honest, I'm just Votan, me move forward and shoot anymore. There's a lot more to it with different detachments.
Yeah.
It's got multiple viable detachments now, in my opinion, which is nice. I think the general book isn't super strong, but it's strong enough.
Yeah.
It can hang.
Definitely. And so the big change is you've lost the judgment tokens and how that works. So it's no
exactly.
longer point and click +1 to wound.
Yeah, a bit more management, a bit more
yeah.
admin, but generally, I'm not a huge fan of the new army rule. It can be played around by a good player, which is
Yeah,
my
'cause
major gripe.
Yeah, it relies on them standing on objectives at the wrong
Or
time.
standing in range of objectives
Yes.
while you're studying. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's not as much agency that I'd like in my own army rule, but it's still good. It still comes up. The -1 to wound across the entire army, apart from vehicles, is really nice when that starts to kick in.
Yeah.
So yeah. And that's the Herf band. Their rule used to be reroll ones to hit, but a lot of the data sheets got that baked in instead of the ignore cover.
So we're on that camera there, just
camera up there?
the CCTV looking one, just so it gives a bit more context for the game. So yeah, they've changed it a fair bit. And what were the changes to half bands? They were also quite
so
positive from what I've heard from
because
the
the
vote
reroll ones to hits used to be the thing. That got baked into a lot of the data sheets, so they've changed it to reroll ones to wound now instead.
Yeah.
And then we removed the restriction for blast weapons. And if you're a Herf Guard, Harl, or UFA unit, you get +1 AP as well for the same sort of in combat or the closest eligible unit.
Yeah. So and is that why we're seeing more Thunderkin coming in, or is that a symptom of just the meta expecting a bit more of the vehicle heavy
Thunderkins
to
is
have
very
them? Are
good.
they just quite efficient?
I think you'll see them in every style. Even Delve will take Thunderkin because
Yes.
they're the thing that gives you back the ignore cover, and they come along with a very good data sheet as well.
Yeah.
So it's a no-brainer. You're going to take some in every list, I think.
Yeah, it definitely makes sense.
I've gone Herf Guard heavy because AP's 4 plasma with lethals and sustain, which is another change they made. The stratagem used to be rapid fire.
Yeah.
They got rapid fire built into their data sheet, so they don't need that stratagem anymore. So they reworked it to be sustained and +1 strength as well for your weapons. So
Makes sense.
your plasma goes back to strength
Yes.
8.
Because previously people were taking the Volkite because it was just more shots and a little bit more efficient, but now you have the access to those abilities, like I say, it's much more efficient. So your opponent's back now, so I will let you get back to it. So good luck with your game, and we will be watching and cheering along from the sideline. Thank you, Greg. Okay, so now Greg's gone. We are back. I can sit down and pretend that I'm quite tall. So we've talked about Greg's game plan there, and it was nice enough of him to explain his game plan here. And or not explain his game plan so much, but he is going to be quite defensive on the pressure here. Unfortunately, because of the sticky objectives, as he alluded to, Michael can play around the around those points. When he spends strats, that's how he's spending the yield points. I didn't touch on that, but when using strats, they spend yield points. But other than that, it is very defensive, very reactive, and I think we'll see him look to lay some traps to sort of trade up effectively, probably standing out with some of his chaffier units onto the objective before stepping back out to shoot and clear off what is required there. And then on our second stream, for those interested, we have Ed Watts versus Dennis N, because I do not want to get his surname wrong. That is Eldari versus Necron, so that's going to be very exciting to see. You can go and check out that one as well. It's not the same high level insights and commentaries that I'll be able to provide, but it is still good content and a sure to be good game. This Invitational sort of spoils for choice with who we have and what we are going to play against. The players are just getting ready to start the play. I think they're going to have a quick pre-game brief from the ref on the scoring situation. But we're very excited to see how this game goes. In terms of the wider LGT meta, so let's take a step away from the Invitational for a second and go wider. We are seeing a lot of presence of World Eaters, like I said, but also Marines and Eldar take the next two stops on the podium. Now, this does come with a caveat that Marines is just sort of raw Codex Marines. It does not count Black Templars, which are very popular in their own right, and the other sort of divergent chapters, Blood Angels, etc., going there. But it is almost unheard of for an event this size to be led by anything other than just pure Marines. So Woody is coming out the woodwork. They are very, very strong. They didn't get changed too much in the points, but people sort of figured out how to play around them or how to play with them into certain matchups. They were very good as a Knights counter, and Knights perhaps not as popular as we expected at this event. Only 43 of each Imperial and Chaos varieties, which will be, which is interesting. I think they seem to have fallen out of popularity. The new Chaos Codex, the new Imperial Knights Codex is in effect this weekend, so there will be people trying that out and learning those rules. I think we in the Invitational there is Restavo running Spearhead at Arms for his list, and I don't think we have any Chaos Knights players in the Invitational, but there are certainly some big names playing there with the Infernal Lance still being very strong, but getting away with very limited changes in the data slate. So exciting to see how that all plays up. It was quite a refreshing change for the meta, and keeping it fresh for LGT is always exciting. Keeping it fresh is the name of the game, and we are using the new UKTC terrain. It's been out for a few months now, but it's constantly getting fed back and iterated upon, so there are some tweaks if people have been playing lots of previous editions or previous versions they might not have seen. But the principal change is there's a lot more of these big ruins in the middle with quite open sight lines on the edges if armies are fast enough and positioned well enough to target it. However, there is a lot of melee staging here, so we see a real dichotomy of lists, with some people leaning very heavily into fast melee and some people taking a lot of guns and playing the edges. It'll be very interesting to see how this shapes up. But also in the Invitational, I'll give us a quick rundown of all of the players that we've got. So in Pod 1, and these pods were seeded based off of their UKTC ranking, we have Lewis Bollington with Deathwatch, Jack Tight with Chaos Knights, so there is a Chaos Knights player in the Invitational, Rowan Hess with Black Templars, Jonathan Summerfield with Chaos Space Marines, Brett Smith with Thousand Suns, Mikey Raza with World Eaters, Ewan Bevan with Necrons, and Andy Cos-Cohen with Necrons as well. That is your Invitational Pod 1. For Pod 2, we have Ben Pierce on Drakari, a well-known Drakari player on his signature faction. Very exciting to see how he does with the last hurrah for the Drakari before their new codex. Samuel Martin on Adeptus Mechanicus, Rhys Darvel on Imperial Knights, Adam Vass on Space Marines, David Gaylord on Black Templars, Ridvan Martinez, otherwise known as Archon Skari, on Drakari, Toby Bennett rounding it out on Dark Angels, that is Pod 2. Pod 3, we have Liam BSL on Chaos Space Marines running his Veterans of the Long War very iconic list, Josh P on Emperor's Children, Coterie the Conceited, that one not his Chaos Corps that we were sort of expecting to be on, Mark Owen on Space Wolves, seeing if he can repeat his run from Leeds. He had a very, very good run with him there. He is playing against Gustavo Jose, Branco Vargas de Souza, Team Portugal, WTC player, who is on Space Marines, not on his signature guard. He is running the new Shadow Mark Talon from the Raven Guard. We have Matt Bell on Necrons with his Obeisance Phalanx. We have Innes Wilson on Grey Knights, playing Warpbane with a Storm Raven. Dennis N on Necrons and Ed Watts on Eldari, rounding out Pod 3. And then for Pod 4, which is the pod that we are currently watching, we've got Greg on League of Votan, Michael Hooper on World Eaters, Danny Everson on Space Marines, again, not his Necrons. Again, it's also Raven Guard. It's a very popular detachment coming in here. It's one of the more popular of the Marine sub-factions. Lewis Smith on his Mon Cartel, Mark Cromwellholm on Canoptic Court Necrons, Tom Green on World Eaters, and Franco McDonald on Chaos Demons. So we will see how it gets on. The players are now look like they are about ready to begin deployment, so we will get over to them as soon as they start rolling dice. But predictions for this game, if you have any, do vote in the poll. I think it is going to be slightly favoured for the World Eaters, but going first is going to be very important. If World Eaters can go first and start the stage quite aggressively, there's a world where they can get some early terraforms off to force Greg's commitment a turn or two earlier than he would like. if Greg goes first, he has enough chaff, enough screenplay to go there. The first time, or the attack and defender roll off is going to be very important there as well. So we will have to see how that goes. Looks like they are going for the first time roll off, so we will unmute the players and let them get involved.
5.
Cool. I will place first, obviously. You got no infiltrates, have you?
I do have infiltrators, yeah.
You got your, well, I think my Jaegers are just going to be patsy. I don't want you running down the middle turn 1 block.
And you only have the 1 infiltrate from that Jaegers, right?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
I'm just wondering where I put it. 9 over there. 9, that pushes you back 9 that way. 9 that way. So you could come this way or around this way, but better than going straight through the middle. So yeah, unfortunately, I'm going to have to risk you getting all the points in. First turn. Yeah, 9 from you, of course. So 9 there.
Yeah, sure.
Probably have to spread them across.
You know, guys, you're live on YouTube.
Okay.
Okay.
One unit of jackals.
Sure. This will have 5 units with plebs in, so I want to be able to attack. You got Forge Fiends, haven't you? So you
Yeah.
can shoot something.
They can shoot something. Their hyper threat range is 18 inches, so 28 inches away. I have hyper threat range.
And they move 10.
They move 10, yeah. So 28 inches is my hyper threat range.
So they can't. It's not going to get an angle there.
If you want to use that, knock yourself out.
On my swarm.
Other side, yep. Don't blind yourself.
Yeah, so
Yeah, I can't.
Unless
cut this
you're
line.
holding
Yeah,
on
I have
that.
to cut that line. Yep, cool.
no, down there it should be fine too.
Yeah,
You have to
yeah,
get
yeah.
right
Got
to
it.
there. Cool. So here we'll go there then.
Cool. Fun.
On. Okay.
Okay, so as we see,
We will have
Greg
my
winning the
strategist down
roll
here.
off there, and he's
Just chilling.
getting the position to with the Jaegers, so protecting those screens, and the infiltrate from that. The lists will be put into our night box very shortly. I'm working on that now for you guys. Do not worry.
Yep, cool.
Yeah, it's very interesting to see how this game develops with the Memnirs enabling Greg to get early yield points, I believe, so he can get to that
Got it. Yeah.
hostile acquisition out of hostile acquisition into
And
the
unit of
take over
now.
much quicker, as he would like. But otherwise, I think we'll see a fairly quiet game out of Greg here, as he goes through the not motions, but
unit is
as
that?
he
Bikes?
works through to get a very strong start to this invitational. I think in terms of the rest of the invitational, let me know in the comments who you think is going to win the whole thing. Last year we had Liam win the invitational and the LGT, so it's hard to count him out as a favourite.
Unit Berserkers on the same
But
line. so
that
they can't
is
be
not to
shot.
say that
That's pretty on you,
there could not be some. So also we have some world-class players in there. I don't think we can count Innis out. I don't
One,
think we can count
two,
Ed Watts out,
three,
or even Skari
4, 5, 6.
can take it down.
Okay, I'll keep going then.
There is plenty to play.
You sure you're on 4? You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
5. Yeah. So it's still one more for me. Yeah.
Just get these lists all sorted. So we are playing 3 rounds today. It is the first 3 rounds of the UKTC
The Ufa and friends behind here for now.
Yeah.
tournament pack. So it is going to be Terraform for round 1, Purge Foe for round 2, and then Hidden Supplies, I believe it is round 3 nowadays. So very excited to see how that goes.
And what's your threat range on shooting? Your big threat range, 24?
It's all 24. I've got some, there's 3 shots on that with 2 damage with sustain 2. The 36, but generally it's 24.
So you could put something down here. Second. Yeah, I mean, deploying on the line for you is risky as shit. So yeah, 1 here.
Sure. They'll go an inch off the wall there. Actually, I need to move them across a tiny bit if that's okay. 5 inches. No.
Berserker unit. Do the Jaegers have grenades?
They do.
How far do they move?
6 inches.
Okay, so they can't grenade me on turn 1.
Oh, Jaeger's in the carrier though, just scout 9, remember.
Okay, so. And Zerkers advance in charge or no?
No, move 6 in charge.
So 1 inch off the wall. Where's the other berserker glaive? Where's the other berserker glaive? Oh my god.
You haven't missed the model, have you?
No, I have 20. I had 20 in the tournament last weekend. I'm just looking for my other berserker glaive.
What's it look like?
It's just a guy with 2 swords. Or with a 2-handed sword.
1, 1, 1, 1.
Yeah.
You're not putting down one of the 8 pound or something, have you? Oh no.
So let me see. 5, 10, 15. Yeah, I'm missing one, dude.
In the bottom of your box, hopefully.
Probably. There he is.
Hey!
Yay! I was like, what's going on? I have these guys. They exist, I swear. Yeah, these guys are basically invisible because of this terrain piece right here. Yeah, and yeah, the 20 men are coming down.
Well, we'll put some
Okay.
Thunderkin here along this. Drops. Everybody.
Yeah. And then it's Space Scout 9 and 24.
I think don't scout anymore.
Doesn't scout anymore.
Oh.
Okay. And you scout 9 and shoot, or you just move.
Move 12.
And what's inside?
There's just 5 warriors at the moment.
Yeah, okay. And 24 for me is here. Na, 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 na. You turn deep strike turn 1 or not?
No.
There's that.
Okay. Go this way. Pretty safe. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you really want to come out at me, like, sure.
Yeah, so they can all go back to there if I need them to.
Yeah. And not jackals, goremongers.
1 second, sorry.
Yep.
Just want to make sure if they are here, can they hide from the Forge Fiend? So you move 10?
Yeah, it's move 10, so I'll move
Just put in where you.
4 to the edge and then 6 up from here, so to like right there.
I mean, that angle you're not getting to,
Yeah.
which is fine. But what about this side?
So that would be 8 and then 2. So like I can probably get this corner pretty easily.
It looks just about safe if he's
I
like that.
I think we're good.
Cool, thank you.
And I'm not shooting you outside of 18 anyway, because that's pointless for me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Put back on you, bud.
Yep. And then
Double check when on both sides. Just you can see the bit out. It's up to 14, you know, the halfway.
Yeah.
On the second half.
Oh,
yeah, that's why I've got mine up to 14. That's why my guys are up there.
Why
Yeah.
You're up to 14, yes.
Yeah.
So you're there, yeah.
do you mind if I just?
You could have been further forward.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just going to push this forward now. That's okay.
Yeah, the reserve. Sure.
Or the whole thing, I think.
Yeah, sure, go for it.
Yeah, we'll do that then. Thank you for that.
Back
onto
on
you,
to
bud.
me. Okay.
Okay.
And yep, I have my demon prints left.
Are they down there? Are they?
Yeah, they're. Oh, yeah, I have to finish doing that. They are down there, but I do have to finish doing that.
Sure. So 5 plus 4 should get him pretty safe back there. So he'll go there.
I'm pretty sure I'm outside of 9. Yeah, if you want to shoot them, you got to come all the way over there, which is perfectly fine with me. And then demon prints. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I'm good.
We'll put some bikes down here as well.
Yep. They have a reactive move.
No problem. How far is it? D6?
D6, just D6, but I do have a reactive move.
Not a problem. I can get all the way around there, so that's fine.
these guys so that they're correct.
Hopefully we are back now with the fixed mics. Apologies for the delay there, guys. Took a moment to reconfigure everything.
Yeah, they're going to have to. So they're going to get out. The Zerk's going to get in.
Yep.
Eight, 4, 6. Then we get shot by that. It's just not worth it. So they're going to go an inch off the wall.
Yep.
Yeah. Is that going to pop the reactive?
You can if you want to.
I don't want to.
Okay,
so-
then just.
Oh, it's
tip
like it's a tip, isn't it?
Yeah, just the tip. Just the tip.
Yeah, we had that conversation
Yep.
start. If things like Overwatch and that, I normally say,
Yep.
look, you sure you want to go there? I
Yep.
can do this thing. So hopefully we're on the same page.
Yeah, we played together before.
We do. Right, so the Zerk's going to go an inch off the wall.
Correct.
Doofus unit will just come up behind. Only moves 5, so just chuck an advance. 4.
Yep.
He'll go an inch off this wall.
Yep.
Guns at the front. So, Doof over this side. Knives there. Okay, we'll do that. We'll advance the Hearthguard there in there. They're going 4 as well. Gonna go in 9. Right, screen with those. You can't turn one deep strike or anything daft
Nope.
like that, can you? Do I care about these being here? I think they're in an okay spot where they are. Still there. Right, what do we do over here? Just in the carrier as well. Fiend. Oh, there's a lot of wires behind here. I don't like that. You got 8 bound and some spawn.
Yep.
Do I go for that as well? Respawn back. Didn't get me any points. I don't want to activate your reactive move.
Yep.
Do I? 8 for free from him. Nah. So I just want to be 9 from you.
Yeah. I got you.
Okay, so technical fires sorted. Yeah, Greg going first, looking to
back here
play
for now.
white, reserved here, a little bit cagier,
Probably
as he
shoot
sets
if
up to
I'll pull him in a bit then.
Okay.
I can just see him.
Yeah, got it.
get some shots off,
he
but
can't
not
see me
loads,
for
and
now.
then going from there to see how he
Cool.
does.
He
Begin
will
to
come
shoot
back
right now.
behind here for now. These will move first. I'll put him back.
Yep.
These will move over here. He will just go into here.
Yeah. This guy's back a little bit.
Of course.
Yeah.
You can all see down there.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. Oh yeah.
It wasn't working before.
Oh, so it's working now.
Yeah. Sabotage and one was.
Recover.
Recover.
No,
No.
No, it's
the-
established locus,
Yeah,
sorry,
locus, locus, yeah. Almost.
That's it. Yeah. Okay, so I'll continue with my shooting. Bikes into there.
Yep.
So we'll do. What's the arm state?
6.
6 shotguns first. Freeze.
Yeah.
Freeze rolling ones because you're on the objective. I
Yeah.
need to stop my yield point.
Do you have AP2?
AP1.
Okay.
So you'll get 6 ups versus a lot. This is AP0.
Okay.
This is freezer rolling ones. That's 5 ups.
Is this AP1 or AP0?
This is AP0. Pretty
yeah.
right.
Yeah.
This is the gap. Reroll ones. Thank God. And this is a T3 or 4. So freezer rolling ones. So that's 4 AP1s, so 4 6-ups. 2 more.
3 are dead, or 2 are left.
2 are left. And then there's the 9 2 damage shots. Freezer rolling ones. And freezer rolling ones. So you got 6 more 6-ups.
I spent a CP to stick to the objective.
Sure. Don't need it at the moment. All yours. Locus here. Terraform. I'll get some.
So who's locusing? Guys in there as well?
What's that? Sorry.
The guys back here are locusing?
The berserks will.
Yeah, and then these guys are terraforming?
Yes.
Yep.
That's it.
Yeah, cool.
Over
I
to you.
figured it would be fast.
The sabotage. I won't put it on yet.
Yeah.
Locus. I get for 2.
Where's the stab?
Well, actually care about locus. 2 points. Yeah, I'll take it. Sorry, sabotage is going to be the warriors in there. Could be
Okay.
just outside of it. Oh, sorry. Locus. Ah, this is annoying. I don't like it.
That's extent.
No. I need to take them off. I assume. Establish. This is hard to use.
Your fingers are too large.
Tell me about
They're
it.
too manly.
What the? I swear I'm pressing it. There we go.
There we go. Hey.
Cool. Up to you. Yes. Difficult.
Would you like to cut?
Watch you shuffle. You're good.
Okay. Cull. I can't score.
No.
Secure.
Yeah.
Tempting.
Tempting. Well. We'll go for the center.
They're OC1 apiece.
Yep. Yep.
So you want a piece? Or
OC2.
OC2?
Actually, maybe it's worth, no, because you got your 8-band, would force you to use them. Yeah, we'll go this one.
Okay. Okay.
So I'm on 2 CP, you're on 1.
Yep. Spawn advance. It's going to go 14. So 5.
Yep.
Oh, I forgot to scout them. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter. They're doing the same thing. It would just be a 1-inch charge less if I hadn't scouted that. If I had scouted them properly.
Good.
Okay.
They're both scored. I'll put those.
And then what's in here? You got the baby carrier with
Jaegers, yeah.
Jaegers inside, and then you have warriors and
Strategist and.
got it. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Just advance them because it doesn't matter. I'm gonna go 11. Can't go around you, so I'm just gonna stand 1 inch away. Do they reactive move?
How far do you berserks move?
I can move up to 16.
You can't complete a charge that way, really. I'll roll it and see what I get.
Go.
3.
Okay. So it'll be a 4-inch charge.
Might just move this way a bit.
Sure.
And just send you down that way, which is okay, I think.
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay. All right, back on me. And the tempting is that one over there.
Yeah.
Spawn will advance. They're gonna go 11. And they're an inch off the wall, correct?
Yeah, this should be out.
Yeah. It's just, yeah.
You just got to get your back of your base to there for the charge.
Yeah.
Whatever that is. We have a measure. Is that my one or your one? It's my one. The back of your base to that moment is probably like maybe a 5, maybe a 6.
Yeah, I could probably, back of my base is here, so I could get to there with a
That'd be
5.
an inch?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Back of your base to there. Yeah, you got 5 inches.
Spawn just moved 10, or not spawn, right? Other dudes moved 10. This should be an unfillable charge for me.
Yeah.
And just Zerkers, warriors.
Yeah. These are the bad warriors. They've got-
Yeah. It's going to move up to be 1 inch from the wall here on both sides.
Yeah. You've got 2 normal, 2 normal.
Yeah.
Get my words out. 2 exalted, 2 standard 8
Yeah.
man, right? I do like your list. So there's very.
Yeah, it's the mirror list. If I face world eaters, I do extremely well, and I just do worse into Eldar
Why is that? Just out of interest?
because I have Forge Fiends.
Okay, is that literally it?
That is it. Because I Overwatch and kill a unit of 8-bound in Overwatch, and it's like that's just so much value right there.
No, I agree.
Yeah. And then you have a 6-inch deep strike, right?
I do, sir.
Yeah. So they'll 6-inch out my deployment zone here. I don't need to hold this objective anymore. I just need to prevent you from deep striking onto it. So, and you can charge out of that or no charge out of that deep strike.
No charge out of 6.
Charge out of 6. And they're how big are the models? 40 or 32?
32 for the Earth Guard.
Yeah, okay.
But you need to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could still fit a row back there, honestly. There you go. I always check and help them check now because
Yeah.
people say, I've done it, and then you go back there later.
Yeah,
on. It's really
that's
awkward.
less than 7. Yeah. Yeah, berserkers right there. Do they have a grenade?
Berserkers, no.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to, I'm not going to shoot you because that's dumb. I don't want to make my charge any longer than it already is.
Yeah.
So I think I just want to be within 12 of him here. So 12 of him here is right there. I want to be able to see all of the objective in case you want to come down onto it. So that's that line there. So they're going to advance. The force fiend here. It's going to move 15. It's going to be more than enough to get there. So I just want to have my covering all of the objective, blinding myself, covering all of the objective and all of that. And I'm outside of charge range of the berserkers right now because they can't advance and charge. That's now you're not that detachment.
6 now, though, not 5.
Oh, okay, okay. All right, and then so these guys are going to spread out. I will put them on the wall. But
They're against the wall, yeah.
yeah, they're against the wall, but I think I'm far enough away that it doesn't specifically matter. Yeah. I do not believe you'll be able to fit enough the Hearthguard back there. I do not believe you'll be able to fit 10 dudes back there.
I agree.
All right. Yeah, I just got to give up a terraform on turn 1. It's whatever. Terraform. Terraform.
Terrible form.
Yeah, yeah. Cool. All right, here. So you're not going to be able to put dudes up here, so I just need to close off a 6 and 6 gap from where I'm at right now. So I'll probably be right there, so I just need to close off that gap to here. Here. Okay, and then so I need to be from there. Just right about here, and then 24 is up here. So I'll have a dude back there. I'll have a dude here. So you can't fit on the inside of this thing, and you can't fit on the inside of this thing, and 24 is there. And I'll have a dude right there, so you could probably get to about here. Stuff back here. I don't think you're going to want to shoot the forge fiend, but if you do, it's up to you. Okay, I need to spread out these guys just to cover the rest. This is sticky now. This is on the wall now.
Yep.
Yeah, that's screened. Advanced, not shooting. Okay, I have, and I'm within 3 on this side, I guess. Let's see, you could come 6 here and try to do what? What could you try to do here?
Pew pew.
Yeah, pew pew me here. So I just want to make sure that, God, yeah, he doesn't actually need to be here. He can just come and close off this here.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah. It just need to be. Yeah, it's annoying as shit. Back of my base is 10, so that if I do decide to, yeah, and you can't come on this thing, so you could get to there. So I'm just going to move him up, so that the 6 does not allow you to get into this to shoot him, and he's lone op right now, so you'd have to be over here. And if you want to shoot the Forge Fiends, you shoot the Forge Fiends, and that's just how it is.
Sounds good.
Okay, yep, that's it. Charges. Spawn on the 5. Get it. Other spawn on their 5. 10, sure. Alrighty. Those are not berserks. You will not you will not heroic into me.
We're not sabotaging anyway.
Yeah. So 10. Oof. So all the way over here. And then 8 bound.
Yep.
Actually, just I can't fail the charge. I cannot fail the charge. Yeah, I cannot fail the charge. Yeah.
What did you get? I can't see your number. Ah.
Cool. And then the last spawn in the middle into the Jaegers. So 9. I'm not going to get within 7 here. I'm just going to do that. Maybe this. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, and if you want to.
Just want to make sure you're outside of these.
Yeah. I think I can swing them like this.
There you go.
Yeah, wanting to protect himself from the heroic intervention threat here on the charge.
You really don't have melee weapons with any of these things, do you? Yeah.
Not that I care about. No.
Yeah, cool. I'll go over here first, then, I suppose. So I'll pile in 3 here, and then he'll just pile in here.
Yep.
2d6 plus 10. Suspenses kill me, 18. So that's 4s and 3s, I assume, because you're yeah, 4s and 3s. That's going to be 7. AP1 flat 2s.
7, AP1, so 7 5-ups.
Yeah.
Okay, so 2 bikes there.
Yep.
You could still pile in. What was your blessings? I didn't actually ask.
Fight on death
Okay.
and dev, but they're not infantry, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. So I'm just going to do 1 dude to base you, and then I think I'm within 2. So I'm just going to leave this guy where he is.
Sounds good.
Next, guys. That's 16.
4s and 3s again. This is
Yep.
5.
Yeah, 4s and 3s again. Yep. It's a better roll. 3. So that's going to be
Jaegers in the middle.
5, 7 again.
These are AP1.
AP1 flat 2s.
So these are 6-ups. They're dead, just.
Cool, just did it. And I'll move just 3 into the middle here. And I'll just move there. Okay.
I don't think they're going to be so lucky.
They're going to go first. It's going to be 18.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like a unit of 8 bound going into a unit of iron.
Yeah.
I just hit on 2s because you're not a monster or vehicle.
Yep. I have to do my yield point somewhere, sorry. So, first turn I got 2.
Yep.
Then 1 for your turn.
3. Yeah, I'm strength 10, so that's going to be 13 AP2 flat 2s.
AP2 flat 2s.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, they're dead.
And then I move to where I said I was going to move, and then, yeah, I don't believe you're going to be able to fit 10 dudes in that pocket.
Sure.
And you're not within 1 inch of the wall, or are yeah, you are 100% within 1 inch of the wall. So I will pile in.
Yeah. These are OC2 though, remember?
Yeah, that's fine. It's more about killing them for the sabotage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can he reach? I don't think he'd be able to get within an inch, right?
Hard to tell. So it depends on where you are within the wall. I would say no, I don't get there.
I don't think you're
Yeah,
within an
so
inch,
it's just
yeah.
the one dude?
One, yeah.
Cool, that's 11. 5, 5, 1. This is on 3s from the +1 from the 8-bound.
Yeah.
And then 3 is your T5. So that's 5 AP1 flat 2s.
5 AP1 flat 2, so it'll be 5 ups.
Yep. 3
So
die.
3 die. Since I feel no pain, so I'll re-roll any 6s.
Yep.
Nope, so 3 die. I killed a 3 that he can tag.
He can make it through.
I don't think his base will get through though, will it?
His base will get through though.
Yeah, so
So his base will go through.
that's fine.
So he'll go through like that.
Yep.
And then, yeah. Since I can't get through, like that.
Then I'll hit you back.
Yep.
1 hit.
No
The wounds.
wounds. Cool.
Cool. And the bike. I think it's.
You should
range,
reroll
range
once.
attacks. I
You-
don't think it's range attacks.
Thought it.
My rule is to reroll once to wound, but their data sheet rule is range attacks. I'm
Got
pretty
it. Got
sure.
it. Got it. Okay. So I secured
Yep.
for 5, and I tempted for 5.
Yep.
And
So we're going to. I'm sabotage to go off.
yep. Yep. And then next round.
Next round.
No. Just, I think you can just tap.
Oh.
Go back to. Just click next round. There we go. Hey. You get 6 on primary.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And mission. I'm doing them in a minute.
Yeah.
Cool. Right.
What's that? Yeah. Just thick fingers. It's all right.
Actually, I'm just going to consolidate with that one that wasn't
Yeah,
back
go for
there.
it.
So he might as well go to there.
Yep.
I'll have to go there. They owe me a battle shock, or do I just auto pass these? Use these to stand there so you don't sticky it. Nah. Fine anyway.
Fine, yeah.
Great boys. Okay. On me, clock's on me. Card, uppy downy. Do the bikes want to come up? Probably not, no. Bikes are fine where they are.
Oh, blood dice.
No, yep. Is this before or after my cards?
Before your cards. That's why I'm doing it before your cards. All right.
Not very good, is it?
I'm gonna reroll these 2.
Okay.
Cool. So I'm gonna get
What's the rerolls from? Just out of interest.
from the character.
Okay.
Favorite of Corn. So I'm gonna take Fight on Death and Sustained.
Okay.
Yeah.
So my cards will be recover and defend.
Yep.
Okie dokie.
We see Michael here looking to do a bit more of a defensive play, looking to dissuade Greg from sending in the raise this turn, and looking if he does connect with the charges from half guard if they come in. But quite a good turn for the Warriors there, clearing out the screens and tagging what they wanted. Greg now being very careful to
They fall back.
Yeah, just
himself
on there.
from the.
Yeah, you time me right now, so I can't sticky it. 4 and 4.
Yeah.
As we spoke about pre-game, playing around the sticky on death strap there.
Shooters.
Ensuring that the objective will be held, so Michael will be unable to sticky it.
They can grenade. Let's kill them with something.
It is about the first time I've been accused of being silent, but thank you for letting me know. I will we've got to dial in the microphones with every venue. We have to dial in around some interference issues and get the volume in, especially the background noise and other stream tables. But we see quite a cagey game going on
Spike
here.
is going to go sit on that objective. Would you like to overwatch him?
Nope.
Nope. Okay.
Did you roll Battle Shock for him?
Oh no, I didn't. That's really important. I'll auto pass that one.
Yep.
So that's my yield point. So I'm on. Again, I'm up to 5. 1, 2. Yeah, that's right. You done my CP, yeah? Nice one. I'm gonna have that as my CP because otherwise I'll keep doing that.
Yeah. Gotcha. Understandable.
Okie dokie. So, you got your Exalted that can come in. For just coming to the end of there, that's just fine. What have we done now? Oh, you didn't put the mission down.
Actually, let me think here. You could just put a 6 dude. You can just put 6 eyes. Yeah. I didn't have enough screen to screen up.
Yeah,
The
I
6
could
dude.
just double it up.
Yeah.
So. 5, and that puts them in front of that. The bikes, just deal with them. They're T5?
Yep. T5, 4 wounds, 5 up, feel no pain, 4 up save.
OC1.
OC1. Yeah.
There's no reactive moves anymore.
Nope. Yeah, just the blood surge.
Yeah.
Greg really taking his time here to considering all of his
Got
options.
Locus and
As he,
defend, Stronghold.
Assesses the
Recover.
board,
Yeah, Locust last turn.
Yeah.
looking like he wants to
So
go through
defend is
all of his assets and engage. Interestingly, with what it is a very scary threat we see from Michael sitting here in the middle.
at the time.
Very, very, very strong threat from these berserkers, able to go 10 inches and then advance and charge if they want to. On top of that, means that they are going to be causing all sorts of problems for Greg if he does not protect against that.
Okay, if I got out this way, there used to be able to watch me. These guys are going to get out, and they're never going to stand within 18 of this. That is
In or outside of?
always outside.
Yeah. I was like, I mean, oh, brave man.
Yeah, we don't want to be getting overwatched by that. 18 from him.
Yep.
Is so nothing past that blue dice.
Got it.
So they'll just move up to just exactly the 18 away. This guy, we'll just make it so we can just see the first 8 band.
Yeah, sure.
So if you want to shoot him back, you'd have to be standing where that 8 band is basically, because there's an angle.
Yeah,
It
gotcha.
cuts off that basically on the way packs.
Yeah, I got you.
Did you get-
Yep,
you
yep,
get what
yep,
I'm-
yep,
yeah.
yep.
Something needs to sort of spawn as well. Okay. So the bikes are dealing with the middle, we know that. So 6 inches back of his base over here. So a little bit more. That's
Yeah,
6
sure.
inches,
Yep.
so another 1 gets him down there. So
Yep.
that's 7.
Yep.
You can go 5 that way.
Sure. Got it.
And then these guys can just go 12 straight over. Just go to like there.
Really using these bikes
I
here
cannot see
to
you.
body or move block
Yeah, it's
these
just a
berserkers so that they
declaration.
can't
I
run
cannot see.
through. As they haven't got the fly keyword, they can't go over Greg's models, so they have to
And
run
let me
around.
do 18 here.
Even if they get a good advance and charge,
You're good.
be very, very nasty if it goes off. Checking all of these angles for the Forge Fiends as we see them holding the flanks very effectively, keeping Greg very, very honest.
I'm going to advance these berserkers here.
Sure.
Don't know why I didn't do that in the box.
Please, yeah.
Do we keep that as a reserve?
Yeah, just keep it. Just
Yeah.
It's just put it in the box. It's a 6. It's a 6.
I should know better, shouldn't I?
Yeah. It's not as bad as me constantly throwing them out of there.
Can't see 8 bound anyway. Okay. 24.
Yeah, it's just a generic 9 inches.
Yeah. Across, and he'll go there then. And I don't want to be seen at that angle from anything down there.
Yeah,
so
I think you'll be good as yeah, you're
Yeah.
fine.
this should cut off to
Not
9.
even gonna bother. No.
9 across to there. 9, 9, 9. Do I drop any Herb Garden yet? Let's have a look, shall we? You covered all this. You have covered all this for sure. Tell you what then, I'll just
Yeah, prevent the 9. Yeah.
yeah.
Yep, got it.
We'll do that with those two, so we won't get the 9-inch rapid. Carrier, do you want to help? Probably. Yeah. Can you auto advance 6?
No, sir.
You have to roll it, right?
Yeah, I have to roll it, unfortunately. But
Tell you what. Special weapon. Jaeger's behind there. Don't stop anything. 9. Can't put anything there really. Okay. Don't have any need for any drops this turn. I've got that. My cards are on the way, so I could recover with.
the only person you can recover with. Oh no, you're outside your deployment zone with these guys, but they advanced.
They advanced. I could make it UFA's unit. They didn't advance. I'd have to move them forward a bit. That's all.
Yeah.
Which I will do then. The UFA's unit will just step outside the deployment zone and recover.
It's 14.
Yeah. There we go. And then what I'll do is I'll plug that hole with the Earth Guard like that.
Yep.
I can all reach that spawn still.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And the 9s are still covered. Like so. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Let's just see if. And you're 24 inches on the bikes as well?
Yes.
So 2 bikes can shoot me right now if I leave that guy there. If I leave him here, 1 bike can shoot me.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, and then for heroic, I'd have to get right on the end to have to force that.
see, I can probably get closer. You don't have one of those little whatever things, do you?
I don't.
All right, this is the closest guy anyway.
Yeah.
So that's the closest guy.
Yeah, I can easily avoid that.
Yeah.
There's no way I'm going to get a rope there. So
Yeah, I mean, you go around this side.
There's
Yeah.
base all here, yeah.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Back on me.
Yep.
So locus, that and that, as we discussed.
Yep.
So what's got options? So these have got no options. So we'll go with the Thunderkid into here.
Yep.
Fours. 3 whole hits.
Yep.
And your toughness?
5.
So 4s are rolling 1s. Just 1 at AP2.
Take it. Damage.
Flat 3 damage.
Take 2.
Yep.
Keep going. I'm gonna get out an other die so that I don't pick it up.
No problem. Then we will. Oh, fuck.
So that was just the Thunderkin, right?
It was, yeah.
Yeah.
Then we'll shoot this guy.
Yep.
This will be the non-twin linked ones. Okay.
Nothing.
And then this is the twin linked ones. 3s are rolling, 1 at AP1.
Good.
Good, okie dokie. The guys inside, we've got the sniper. Nope, 3 pistols. 3 hits, and these are strength 5, the pistols, so it'll be 4s are rolling 1s. That you hit. So these are AP0, those
3?
are 4 ups, yeah, 3. Do a wound maybe.
One.
Yeah. And then the APM launcher
Yep.
misses. Okay. Can you fall back and do stuff with these?
No.
Good to know. Right, okay. Nothing else I can shoot? I mean, I could shoot some there if I really wanted to. I've already got that point, and them staying alive is not as important. So they can only see that one. And you'll kill that one. They can only see that one, so they can only kill that one. So I think we go with... We'll go with these grav into this guy here.
Yep.
These ones are hitting on freeze.
Yep.
And it's 4s are rolling ones.
Yep.
That's better. So this time you got 6, but you'll get cover. So 6 AP1, so 6 5-ups. Need a flat 3 damage each.
Cool. First guy dies. Second guy takes 1.
Sure. Then the Hearth Guard will shoot there. So 5 plasma first.
The Hearth Guard from there?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
2s. Rerolling 1s because close
Yep,
is
Hearth
eligible.
Guard, yep.
And then it's strength 7, so 3s are rolling 1s. These are 4 AP4. 8 2
I
damage
don't
each.
have it. It's just so 4. So
So
it's
8
8
damage,
Yep.
basically. 8 feel no pains. He's dead.
Die.
Yep. Sagittar will shoot the 8 bound.
Yep.
I don't want to do this because I could get heroics. How many could I kill before I can avoid it? 1.
Yeah, 1.
I can get around this one. Already got the point. I don't trust those berserks to kill them because they're winning on 5s. But I've already got the point anyway.
I fight on death too.
Yeah, but you only got OC3 though now, so I'm guaranteed
Yeah,
to
you're
get
gonna
that.
hold the point. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna try my luck. I'm gonna shoot them.
Let's go.
Las cannons, both hit. Winning
Yep.
on 2s and
They
rolling
hit on
1s.
3s natively.
You're on an objective.
Oh, okay, cool.
So 2 AP3.
I fail both.
1 D6 plus 1, so 1 dead, 2 dead.
Cool.
Then the ooh. Oh, for fuck's sake. Really? That's fun.
Yep.
Twin linked bolt cannons. 1 hit. Wounding on a 4 re-rolling, 1 at AP1.
Good.
Good. Cool. Might not even charge you now. I mean, if you... But you can't possibly take the point back. Now I've killed that many. Hello, beautiful.
Only if you allow me to. I would have to get super fancy in order to pile into them.
Exactly. So if I was to go here and just accept you're going to
Yeah,
do
yeah.
that, fight all this, no matter
Yeah.
how many died here, as long as they're stood there alive, I've got
Right,
the
yeah.
points. So, okay, we'll go in the middle then. We'll go.
Yeah, they only have that one target.
Yeah, I'm going to throw a free grenade
Sure.
from Ufa.
Sure.
So 4s, 3 wounds.
Take 1.
Cool. I'll do the shotguns first. 3s are rolling 1s. 4s are rolling 1s. So 4 AP, nothing. So 4 4-ups. Take them all. No, 3.
3 and then 1 damage apiece.
Yeah.
I take 1.
So 1's down to 2. Then the Gatling. 3s are rolling 1s. So 1 sustained. That's a 6 in there. Then 3s are rolling 1s. 4 AP1.
I will 100% be able to
Yeah.
provoke into you.
Well, if I got on this side, you wouldn't, but it's a risk.
Yeah.
It's a big, big
I
risk.
don't believe you can do it without basing like this.
I'm thinking of like Uther, but
Uther, yeah,
no,
yeah.
he's recovering. He's recovering anyway.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, sure, come at me, bro. Let's go.
Just have to maybe overwatch him to death and see how that works. Okay, well,
Challenge accepted.
I'll do some charges then. We're going to charge here.
Sure. I'm sure they make it.
6, I didn't do it in
Please
the
roll
box,
into the cup.
yeah.
They make it, but yeah, they please roll into the cup. Just so you can pile into the other guy with when I die.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got it.
Got a tank shark. I've got 2 CP. Yeah, I think 2 would kill it, 1 would struggle. So we'll do a tank shark here. The 7 dice.
Cool.
2.
Take it and I die.
Yep. Now tag him. Why do I fix this? I guess they'll shoot their mole launcher into the jackals.
Sure.
There's no reactive move or anything.
Yeah.
3 plus 2, so 5.
Yep.
You're on the objective, so it's back to 5s, I believe.
2 hits. T4.
2 wounds, AP 1, so your normal armor save. That kills 2, question mark?
1.
1, the 1 dies. Okay.
Okay, so whilst they resolve these last little bits, I am more than thrilled to be joined by the lovely Tom. How are we doing, Tom? Finally making it down?
I'm all right, thank you, Charles. I just had a time.
Okay, so
In time of it, yeah.
Yeah, my car decided
1 8
to
pound.
give up the ghost about an hour away from the
That'll
venue,
make
so-
it.
But despite the best efforts of the gods,
Of
to mess
Zinch,
with us,
yeah.
we're here.
We are here.
Ready.
Good, a pleasure to have you here. So we are now going to be able to, as Greg's making these charge, how do you think the board state looks? I've
really
given you, in
interesting.
terms of context, I've told you that Greg's gone first. That's about all I've told you.
Yes.
He can.
So,
Yeah.
Votan Bond is
rest
a
of
really
us go here.
interesting game. I think both
What's
armies
their,
have
what's
phenomenal
their weapon?
damage into each other. Like they
It's,
both have just
Strength
weapons
5,
all over the
AP
place
2
that
flat
really,
crit
really
damage, 3 attacks
pick up
each.
the units of the other.
So they,
Looking at the board,
no, I don't think
it's
so.
interesting to see.
I've got a forge fiend there.
The skirmishing along the sides seems to be really active from both players. Like
Cool.
they're both really stretching.
So these are the
play
attacks
and
into them,
using
into
MSU
that one
units on
side.
the flanks,
So this will be freeze because we're on the objective.
and both skirting around the fact that you've
And
got
then
the Hearthguard
spider
and
on
Berserkers
ones.
sort of eyeballing each other in the middle. It feels like at some stage that explodes, but I suppose going second might
Only
be
3, but on your involved.
doesn't need to make that happen anytime soon, right? He's got a bit of patience. to
Yeah,
make,
for
and
sure.
Greg has to force the issue. So I think that's really interesting, and I think
Consolidate.
obviously Greg has
some
quite a
back, I
reserves
suppose.
punch with the
The Hearthguard still,
Get some
Yeah.
sort of-
still up there.
and
And
that's something Hearthband does really, really well.
Just do that.
Yeah.
So
Harder
it
to get
looks
onto the objective.
primed to go off quite
And
explosively in the
then
near
the vehicle
future.
over yonder.
yeah, definitely. I think it's the key thing is going to be when those berserks get active, or the berserkers. Sorry, there's berserks and berserkers. It's very nuanced in this matchup. When they get active is going to be the challenge for this game, and we'll have to keep an eye on how that goes. Throughout it, but sort of. Yeah, how do you think this game develops from here? Who do you think?
I think it was going to happen.
Does it Greg look like he's in a position where he's going to need to try and make a punch, or is he okay to just let Michael keep playing a bit more reactive and look to see the game develop a bit more and look for a rapid ingress play with those Hearthband,
I
Hearthguard?
think a rapid ingress of 6 strike will be big in this. Well, it's going to have tons of screening. So, I mean, obviously, in an ideal world,
Display and behind.
Greg wants to get a really big activation
I'll get
of
another
his
2,
Hearthguard,
right?
which might help him get a better foothold in the game.
At the end of my turn. Well, actually, not
At the moment, like Mike was using his outlay really nicely in 8 bounds.
It's the end of everyone's turn.
Screen the sides
Yeah, it's
and
at the end of
protect his
everybody's
other
turn.
Yeah.
Or it's at the end of the command phase. Or
stuff. And the Forge
End
Fiends
of the
are
turn.
both so like,
yeah,
So we put mine on
There's a lot
already.
of
and then we do
anti-dwarf
2
shooting
more.
as
So
well.
2 more.
Yeah. These Forge Fiends, as we see holding the left and right flanks, have been keeping Greg very honest in the middle, which he's been given a lot of respect around. Personally, whenever I play against Forge Fiends, I sort of just disrespect them and run at them, and it always bites me in the behind. So Greg being controlled there and respecting the front rangers.
Yes, I definitely have to respect
Is there any water anywhere?
Score-wise, I mean, it's razor tight.
Yeah,
I
still.
think Greg will, as with this particular Terraform map, the sweeping engagement, both players I think really struggle to leverage mid-board control early in the game.
I think I'll have.
We will pop the players on mute whilst we talk. Apologies, guys.
Thank you, Lufkin. You're absolutely right. Make sure we get those sound levels right. Please do live feedback as it's useful.
Yes, we have got new microphones for this event, so we are testing and tuning them in still.
New model syndrome.
It also helps that Tom has decided to point his mic
Is it the wrong
not
way?
at his mouth. No, that is the mic. He just had
look
it
at
pointed
this.
sideways. not-
Anyone who knows me from 6++ knows I'm not the technical guy. I'm just the guy who talks.
Yes.
So here we are. But yeah, as I was saying, with Terraform, leveraging an early mid-board hold is quite difficult. You'd expect to see both players knocking each other off those objectives a couple of times. And it's basically, I mean, Greg in the driving seat going first has to be the one to try and secure a mid-board hold for himself. Michael can be more patient. So what we're going to have to see in the next turn or two is, does Greg have the tools to dig out a strong hold on the board?
Absolutely.
Will the World Eaters simply be able to knock him off when they arrive? So that remains to be seen. Hello, Paint Celestine. Hello to all of you in the chat. It's nice to be here. I am sorry I'm late. This is why we started things today. I got involved today because then we've had all our technical glitches before the main event starts.
That is the plan. Get it all dialed in, and we'll be able to bring you some fun studio segments. But right now we'll go back to the players as Michael takes on his next turn.
Is it 8?
This side, it's the 14 side. So
Oh, this is the 14 side. So yeah, I'm just gonna walk it. I'm gonna walk into your deployment zone.
Yeah.
All right.
Nothing I can do about that one.
Yeah. So.
I could shoot better, but
Yeah,
I didn't, did I? So.
Yep. So that's my behind.
Mhm.
And there's nothing in here.
In where? Sorry.
In
No,
this
no,
in
it's
the
empty.
thingamajigger here.
Thingamajigger is empty.
The thingamajigger is empty. Cool.
Yeah, and what does do you know what the Capcus carrier does for the uninitiated?
It splits the Jaegers, so your MSU Jaegers that you get from this are really useful, right? You've got the 90-point
Yeah.
Jaegers as an infiltrating unit. They were already really, really good. The Capcus lets you split them into 5s, which actually means that Votan finally have some really dirt cheap units to throw away that aren't warriors. And the nice combos that you can put Jaegers out to do things, and then they can reactive move back into the Capcus. That's
Very
quite-
nice.
It's quite fun.
Yeah, that's
very
very
good on Terraform. I've been playing Hearthland on Terraform a little bit, and it's nice to trail some Jaegers out, do a Terraform, run back in when they come to un-Terraform it.
Yeah, and the 5-man infiltrate is more than enough anyway.
It does the job.
It buys you the space
Yeah.
that you need. What is the Berserk count here? I believe Michael is only running one squad of 20.
Looks like 120 man in the building unless
Yes,
there's another
with
reserve.
the Lord on Juggernaut. He's not running Khan in this list. He's not running multiple more than that. So it is a very sort of standard, well, non-standard number of Berserkers. But I think for the main event there are 1,400 Berserkers in attendance, which is
Fair enough. They're having
plenty
a
fun.
moment.
Yeah, I am very happy. I have a World Eaters player at
Oh,
heart.
are you? Okay. I've never
Yes.
played them, but they always look like so much fun.
Oh yeah, they really are. They are a absolute blast. I'm excited to see them. I'm sure we will have them on stream at some point.
I don't doubt
again.
we'll see them in the later rounds because there's obviously a bunch of people here anticipating that.
Yeah,
And Greg brings, I assume, about 10 Berserkers of his own to the party.
10
Let's
Berserks, yeah.
not forget the Votan Berserks.
Yeah.
One
They-
wound now, 4 upfield no pain, but they do move 6. So
Yeah, they got a little bit faster.
You know, they still do the thing. They're still some damage 3 guys, and World Eaters don't love that.
So where are they? Is this just that's the model?
That's these 5.
That's just the model. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna advance and charge for free with
Yep.
my Demon Prince, so it's just advance and charging with this unit.
Yep.
16 will do.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the farthest guy. And all I need to do is see where you are here. So are you not supposed to be on the wall with this dude
No,
here?
no,
yeah,
they're
it's
all-
just making sure for the.
They're all inch off, so we
yeah,
just have to get to here basically.
Yeah, I mean, I can just move through the wall, and I can also place if you're not 32 millimeter base will fit within an inch because of the way that you're
So unfortunately having a few technical issues with Michael's mic there. It is the interference from the venue coming through a little bit strong there. They are currently discussing where Greg's models are placed and just double checking the intent, so to see where he can get to with the with the standing just off an inch off the wall, there's sometimes a corner. If you try and make that corner with two smaller bases, because of their circulars, you can sometimes get a gap enough for a model to set there. So they're just checking there. They've got Gary on site to resolve that. It's always been an interesting one. It's one of the more common plays when you're playing WC or GW, where you cannot, you can inch block essentially is what it's called, where you stand. My models are just an inch outside of the edge of the wall, which means that there's no space for you to fit there unless you're on a 25mm base. And there's precious little on 25mm bases at the moment, which is important. The ways of melee are varied. We see the Jackals here. Yeah, he's going. He rolled a 6 on the advance and charge. He is going for it. One of the more interesting stratagems in this World Eaters thing, it gives Berserkers advance and charge, but you have to do it when you select them to advance. So before you see the roll, so you can't see, oh, I'm going 16 and I'll pop it. I'm going to take the gamble. It's why it was very common that you saw Master of Executions, as he provides reroll advances and Blood Surge dice. So it made the Berserkers much more reliable, especially after a Rhino. You could slingshot them 11 plus the advance with reroll. But now, instead of forgoing that, when you take a Lord on Juggernaut, you get movement 10 as your base characteristic. So you get halfway there anyway, which is very, very nice.
I can unmute.
Go back to the players as they discuss.
Yeah, just 1 inch away from everybody. You don't have any reactive moves, right? Not from this unit?
Not from this. Nothing on the board. There's some Jaegers in there, but that's it.
So basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to string them all back here so that they still screen.
Okay.
Yeah, so Michael, they're talking about still wanting to screen. However, do we think is it going to be enough to stop the 10-man half guard coming down?
This is it.
And
I feel like there probably will be a drop.
Just going to try.
Yeah, they'll pop
Pretty
in.
exciting.
Yeah, they're definitely going to look to pop in with the sustained hits and the AP good into the Berserker brick and say you can't Blood Surge if you're already dead.
Well, you meant on these, but of course it's going to charge there. Yeah.
Okay. And then that's it for that guy. And so I just need to make a chain here. Sorry, so it's here. To prevent you from coming in over here. Yeah, I think I have more than enough damage to kill everything, so. Yeah, I believe so. Let's move more guys over here. I don't need that many. This side, and then more guys over here, over here. I need to make a gap for him when he moves in, so
Yeah.
that was my 10, so my 10 is to here, so let me just make my gap correct, because he's just going to terraform like the bitch that he is. But it's worth points.
Yeah.
It's worth points here. Okay, so that's that, and then I'm just going to daisy chain them over here. This is 9, because you can't 6-inch rapid, right?
No, sir.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So that just covers that. I don't need all of these guys here. Let me just move into thing here. I can
Yeah,
rearrange
no,
if
that's
you
fine.
want me to.
That's good to me.
And there's stuff in the baby carrier?
Yeah, just Jaegers.
Yeah, just Jaegers. How far do your Hearthkin move?
Guard, you mean?
Yeah, whatever the
5
deep
inches.
5 inches.
Yeah. I want to cover that angle, I suppose. The back.
Yeah, I think I just have to leave that dude there. So I'm gonna pull this guy back. 12 is probably good so that you can't rapid fire like this. Two, and then two. Not on the terrain, but it's right there. See how far back I can go to prevent you from coming back here. I have to go a little bit further back.
Yield points, I had 1, 2 for 7. And I held these 3, so that's hold more, hold 1, so another 3. So I've got 10 yield points.
Cool, that's closing that off. And 9 over here is perfectly fine.
Oh, thank you very much.
Just to close off the gap here. And then that's the gap there. So that's... I just need to be outside of 8, which I am. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I mean, you're only at 1, 2, 3, 4, and most of them are going to die.
Yeah, you definitely got display for sure.
Yeah. Where do I want to go? Where do I want to go? Where do I want to go? I got display and I got behind. I've already got behind. I've already spent my free CP. I have 2 left over. I just want to charge this, shoot that. No rerolls, nothing. I'm just gonna
Blast it.
fuck it. Yeah, fuck it. Try to kill it so that you get out, that you don't have an extra piece left to go. He's gonna shoot here. That's perfectly fine. Right, and then yeah, I can't shoot with this unit. I've moved him. I've moved him. Moved. Let me just make sure. I do not believe you can come in there because of this. So you could come in over here. It's just not here. This is not possible based on the gap.
6 inch I could, but
No.
Yeah, you guys should be able to see the timer is now moving. So thanks for your union action on that. That's good. And thanks to Bluffkin too for taking it to a very existential place. It's the way we want 40k to be, right? And thank you too to everyone who's pushing back on the idea that Charles is a world eater main, because I won't have it either.
I reject this. I have a World Eaters army. I've won a GT with a World Eaters, so I'm taking it. I also like to run Angron, so
There you go.
proper World Eaters.
That'll do it. Was that a 9th edition?
No, I was the new World Eaters Codex first GT win.
Were you
Fun
actually?
fact, yeah.
That's cool. Was that Berserker Warband?
Yes, yeah,
very
with
cool. Well done.
Allspawn, Khan and friends.
Which
going
GT?
on. Mighty Melee GT.
Hey, well done.
Yeah, so it was a lot of fun. I ran into like
These
demons
guys
and that
can
was
play
fun.
their Warhammer, you know. We
Yeah.
don't just talk about it, we can play it sometimes as well.
Yes, which gives us a unique insight and actually allows us to commentate on games. And sometimes the players do what we say they're going to do, and it makes it really
Sometimes they
fun. I think speaking of, it looks like Greg is lining up his
There you go.
Hearthguard
This was
rapid
coming.
incressing, as we saw. So they are tactically just make sure they're outside of range of the Forge Fiends, and because of those screens of bodies in the middle, it's highly unlikely they're going to get charged. If he does shoot, if Michael
He's got a
does shoot
fullback
behind,
shoot and charge in this detachment as well. So even if he cops a tiny tag, all
Yeah.
that would happen is he'd kill a bunch of the berserkers and then just
Yeah.
kill them.
Yeah,
But
the worry I think here,
one of the big appeals for Hearthman is that this 10-man is devastating into World Eaters, and now that Berserker Brick is out, I'll be very surprised if it doesn't get absolutely mulched.
that he can't see me. They're unchargeable because they're in the way.
Yep.
Suppose Yeah, that's fine actually, because they were just cancelled.
Hello, Halo Banger. Your ears do not deceive you. It's me. I'm here. We're starting. I'm a little bit later because my car broke down, but Charles and I are teaming up henceforth for UKTC TV. So yes, you get a little bit more of Lowest of Men talking about Warhammer, if that's your thing. If it's not your thing, sorry, it's going to happen anyway. This is where we're at.
Where's the nearest model here?
The nearest model here is up in this corner here, so like right here.
Interesting discussion point, Charles. How do you feel about GW terrain versus WTC and UKTC?
I don't suppose it's very controversial. I like the UKTC terrain. I really like the new boards.
Yeah.
We talked about earlier. They provide a very interesting mix, certainly for singles. I think the other formats have their benefits in their own places. But for me, I just really enjoy the UKTC layout, how it plays. It's got a good dynamic range, actually, compared to some of the GW boards being way too open and then some of the WTC boards being way too closed. Definitely think that there's pros and cons to all the terrain sets,
of course.
and it adds variety to the game, so it is important.
And there should be, right? The whole point of terrain is identifying the opportunities and the risks that it presents and adapting to it. And that's, you'll see a bunch of players playing this weekend who are experts on UKTC. Obviously, the format has changed in some ways with the new staging ruins in the middle, which is really exciting. But there are a lot of fundamentals. These guys have been playing on these ruins for a long time. And as I think this matchup is demonstrating, there are very real opportunities both for a shooty army and a combat army, and I'm just excited to see who comes up on top this time, Charles.
Definitely.
There's a lot of people.
I think it's going to be a shooty combat army.
Maybe one that does both really well.
As we see the Forge Fiend there just dropping into the unit berserk. It's not long for this world.
They're going to get absolutely mulched up.
The Forge Fiend. But to answer your initial question, Michael, why these terrain formats come about is when competitive Warhammer actually started to form. There wasn't a standardized terrain set. There wasn't a GW provided terrain set, so various organisers created their own terrain sets, and the UKTC created the UKTC terrain based off of what was working at the time, what wasn't working, so that made the improvements. It gets developed constantly.
Yeah, it's a living rule set. I think that's the exciting thing about it. The UKTC are very responsive to feedback. It's adjusting all the time. I think there was a very real goal this season to introduce a completely new set of puzzles for the players, which I think, as you will see, these ruins absolutely do. And that's a really exciting thing about it, right? As you say, this is the set that a lot of UK players cut their teeth on. And then it's cool to play GW, it's cool to play WTC. They all offer different risks, different opportunities. But yeah, I'm definitely always going to have a big place in my heart for UKTC because it was the first standardised terrain I ever did play on.
Yeah. So I think we're heading into the charge phase now. So let's let the players talk us through this violence.
I want to make sure I'm not visible to him. So the Overwatch doesn't get me straight away.
Cool. Charges.
Here come the Hearth Guard.
Here.
Yes, sir.
Exit. 10. I definitely like it. All right. Over here, let's see what it is. Oops. It's a 4.
Yes, sir.
So both make it an 8. And do these guys have?
I want one each. T5.
So I'm going to do that, and that's my bench.
Sure.
Did you spend your CP for your rapid already?
It's gone, but yes, I have.
Yeah, I just didn't know the difference between the two.
I just forgot to do it. That's
and then this charge here. Just let me see what I have. I mean, there's only 3 of you, and I'm just going to move the guys in back first, so I'm going to prevent myself from doing it. So, yeah, I just move through here. It's so weird. Yeah, I'll just charge these guys, and then I'll see where I go from there. Cool, it's an 8. It's going to be lots. I'll move all the guys in front first, all the guys back here. So this guy can't make it, but all of these guys can. Everybody else will be able to make it. So I'm just going to start doing this, this, this.
Guys in round 2 still.
Sorry, he's terraforming. He's not charging.
Round 2.
Yeah, this is round 2.
We've got.
I just sold,
Yeah. We'll have a lot less in Eternal 2.
yeah, I imagine so. Better or worse, right?
Or one of us will, or maybe both of us will. That terraform's gone, right?
Yeah, terraform's gone.
Move in, I'll just, there you go. But that one's still there, yeah?
Yep. All right, that's it for the guys who can base here. Maybe this guy can go over here and base.
Sure.
A couple of them can. Let me think. Oh, there's more guys back here. I think he's out of coherency.
Use this one,
Yeah,
sorry.
he's out of coherency.
Yeah.
And he can't make it to here. Let me see where he could. He could make it to here. He's in coherency here.
Yeah. So this end guy can base over here.
But he can't go after them. I'll go 1 inch away from
So you want to make the keyring so he can't?
Yeah.
basically.
Yeah.
Sure.
That's what
fine.
I'm doing right
Understood.
now.
So these are all moving first, and he has to come this
Yeah.
way. Okay,
Yeah.
I've got you.
So a very clear explanation there from Michael about how he is using coherency to force himself to avoid the restriction that says he must make base if he can when he makes a charge. And this means that he's going to be able to get a bit of movement to set up for the pylons and consolidates that he wants. The Lord Juggerlord, when he gives this this squad, if they can have essentially a 3-inch engagement range into something they're already in engagement range with, allowing more things to swing through the backgrounds.
So I'm just going to go on the inside, on the
Yeah.
top.
I want to grab them and just put them along the
Yeah,
inside.
let's work.
How far down? Do you just want them as close as they can be, or do you want them to go as far down as possible?
So I'm probably going to leave one guy who's 3 inches away from your home deployment so that when I kill it, I just move on to there with my 2 OC.
So he can base there and do
Yeah,
that
so
then.
that guy, yep.
And then these can go up the top
Yeah.
here like that.
Yeah, they just have to be 2 guys on the end clustered together.
Does
like
that
this.
work?
Yeah, like that.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, cool.
You need some more to fill the coherency here, though?
Yep.
Yeah.
And I have 2 more here for the coherency.
So you got a couple guys that can fight the Carl's unit, a couple of guys that can fight there. Yep. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Here in that corner. I think 3 inches gets them into the guys on the inside, because if they're over 1 inch off the wall,
Yep.
3 inches back here. So I'll at least get these 2 guys.
Yeah, those two can fight that
Yeah.
way, yeah.
Cool.
Okay.
I think that's it for my charges, right?
Looks
Yeah,
like
I
it.
mean, you can heroic here if you want to, but I think that's.
I got no CP, so I can't.
Oh yeah, never mind. Okay. I can't get any more buffs, so I'm gonna give these guys, and they have a 2-up save, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna give them +1 AP for the whole unit when they activate.
Sure.
Cool. So 3 inches is here. I think that's the last guy that gets in. That's the last guy that gets in. The rest of these guys are not close enough, so I'm going to be losing 3 chain axe guys or chain sword guys.
Okay.
And then that's going to be cool. The 4 flat guys on the end. These 3 will go into the warriors. So the 4 on the end will go into your 2 wound guys.
Yeah, and this
And
one.
then 1 guy, and then the 2 on the wall are
Yep.
going into Uthar's squad, and then everybody else just has to go here.
Yeah, I'll just pick the bikes up. At the end.
Yeah. So let me just make sure I'm in coherency. Sorry.
Yeah.
There we go. There we go. Yeah.
So to explain the coherency sort of trick here, when you make a charge move, if you can make base whilst maintaining coherency, you have to. So by either blocking yourself from making base or moving a model that can't make base yet to a position where he's going to be out of coherency unless something goes and fixes it, forces you to fix it before making base as a priority. And so you can use it to not make base. You block yourself from making base, and then you can have a little bit more freedom about where you go.
Don't worry about them. They keep running everywhere.
Yeah, you live and die by those tricks as a combat player at the moment, and an army with 6-inch piling consolidate can do it better than anybody else. World Eaters really are in a great spot.
Yeah.
People can let me know how mic volume level is, because I had a comment saying it was a little bit low still. So if I need turning up, just let me know. Otherwise, I'll assume I'm loud enough. I do tend to be.
Yeah, we can tweak and adjust it and dial it in a little bit.
And then one more, front of the armor, 6 of pain. So there's one warrior left.
Cool. And then the 16 flat 2 attacks.
Yes, sir. I'll leave the Fane with the 2 damage attacks, okay?
Okay. Oof. 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 That's going to be
That is a lot of sustained hits, is the technical term.
5,
A lot.
6, and then toughness.
Thanks, Alex. That's good to hear. And yeah, we're going to work and sort out the player mics, aren't we? So
Yes, we've got a solution lined up for them. But if they are still a
Troubleshooting Fridays.
bit quiet, it's better than troubleshooting Saturdays.
Yeah, exactly that.
If they are a bit quiet for now, I can definitely do something to turn them up for you.
19.
1983 flat 2s, yeah.
5 ups.
Josh Callard, you're not allowed to go anywhere near World Eaters. You break my heart enough as it is.
World Eaters
I
are
don't need
very
to break my heart
fun,
with
but
20 bricks of berserkers.
you do need to understand a lot of the combat phase.
Yeah. I mean, Josh is a fantastic combat player. He'd thrash on that army.
This guy can't be.
Michael has been a long time World Eaters player.
Yeah.
I remember playing at Nottingham with his World Eaters.
And he was at WTC
Yes,
this year. as
Team
well.
Iceland.
Yeah, playing for Iceland.
Also on World Eaters, he took the Corn Demonkin.
Yes, he did take the Demon King.
with all the
Really cool.
tricks.
What an attachment that is. Loads of fun.
2s and 2s.
No, you're good.
Shout out to Luke in the chat, whose car is having troubles just like mine.
Mates with yours. Yeah.
Something in the water.
As
or
we
in the
go
petrol.
round to
Yeah, I mean, I should because of the 4 up Film of Pain.
The way to go, and you split, and you got
No, I
2
can only.
there and 1 there?
Yeah, 2 there and 1 there. Yeah. That's 3 hits plus a sustained, and then toughness
6.
3s. So that's just 3. This goes straight through. It's AP 3.
Damage 2.
Yeah, damage 2. So reroll successes.
So 3 of them. Nope, they're dead.
Cool.
Do they fight on death? They both do.
Cool.
We'll do that in a second. Do your other guys.
Yep. All right. That's 10. And to go back in, that's going to be, are they T5?
T5, yeah.
So that's going to be 8. 8,
They're
83.
dead, they're
Yeah,
dead.
okay. And these are concussion dudes, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So they're going to fight on death now.
Yeah.
So freeze. Nice. And then
then
this is 5
5.
rolling ones. Go on, lads. 4. 4 on your invul.
I fail them all.
Wow.
And I'm going to spend a CP to stick it because you died first.
Sure.
Yep.
We need to consider wording of that actually, because that's important. Is that how the stratagem works? Is it?
Yeah. It's when my last model dies and I hold it as they die
Okay.
because I get to choose the interaction order.
Wouldn't this all die at the same time though?
Yeah, but then it becomes an interaction order. So if they
Does
all
it-
die at the
does-
same time, then it's my turn first. Okay,
So-
cool.
There's 2 warriors here. So basically, with the 2 warriors alive, I hold the objective.
Yep.
With his 1 activation, he killed them and he killed them. They fought on death and killed them. Would he hold that at the end of that fighting activation? So he wouldn't hold the objective.
Yeah, okay.
So he can't stick it.
Sure, I can't do it then.
Cool.
So I,
Good to know though.
yeah. It's good to know. That is
That's
unfortunate.
very unlucky. I'm
Yeah,
sorry,
anyway.
buddy.
It is what is.
Anything else to do?
You have to punch me back here.
And nothing.
I'm not piling in or consolidating anywhere.
So these aren't engagement of the
Nope.
berserkers, no? Okay. So just do for then. So the 2 damage warrior,
Yep.
2 hits, freezer rolling ones. Thank you. 1 at AP, 2 flat,
One
83,
dice.
sorry,
One
2
dice.
damage,
Just
yeah.
1 dice. Yep. Cool.
And then Uther, I shouldn't have re-rolled that anyway. That's the old rule. Then it's hit when you new on freezer rolling ones. I can flip one of these as well. It's all AP4, so I don't need to flip them.
Yeah,
So
it's
it's 4 to
die.
die. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so they did catch the objective control there. In terms of the format for this round, Tony Manti has done an excellent job of explaining, but today is the pod stage of the Invitational, so we have invited 32 of the top players in the world, or in the country, for an event. We have split them into 4 pods of 8 players based on their seeding in the UKTC rankings. They're going to play...
Can you put them on there already?
No, I have not.
You'll let the players just sort out the scoring. They're going to get 3 rounds today as basically an RTT to establish pod champions, and then on Monday those pod champions will play a Greg.
0 primary for now.
Yep. Well, you get 1 because you have the one.
It's at the end of my turn though. But
Oh,
yeah,
it's at the end. I'm not gonna. I can't take it. I
so
can't take it. Yeah.
Yeah. 1. What's score at? 26-31. That's fine.
Move around.
Yeah.
The big button that says next round, please.
Sorry.
Thank you. Keep track of it.
Got it. Got it.
Understood.
And I get 1.
Sorry, having to correct their technical abilities there. But yeah, so this is the Invitational. There are other RTTs running this weekend, as we will see in the...
So you put one on the start.
I can show you very, very quickly. That is what's going on down there. There's a bunch of RTTs going on. And then the main event is going to be 5 rounds of the standard GT, and then all of the undefeated players will enter into the top cup, which they will play 5 more rounds. So it's a 10-round event for the main event, and then plus 3 more games here. So some of these players will be playing 13 games this weekend, which will be very, very exciting to see. And we will be streaming every round that we can, with the exception of the main event grand finals. They will be on War Games Live. But we will be doing the Invitational finals and the semi-finals as much as we can. So
how many plasma shots is it?
It's 10, but rapid fire.
13 rounds of Warhammer streams from Floras. It's going to be exciting. Or 12.5 for Tom. No, he's 10.
Casual 12.5 for me. Phoning it in as always. But luckily Charles is here to carry me, so I'm going to be okay, guys. Don't worry, we'll ease into it.
I'm going to take Fight on Death and Sustained as well.
Sure.
Yeah, again, looking to really show that defensive strength there with the Fight on Death from the World Eaters there. Even if those Hearthguard go in, they are going to have to pay a pound of flesh to do so.
Yeah, that's going to be the thorny thing for Greg to navigate as he claps back here, is doing enough damage without losing his assets in the ruckus.
And the Demon Prince.
You're very welcome, Bluffkin. Happy to help. It's awesome that people can be watching this and learning about the game.
Okay,
That's what it's all about.
That is what we're here to do. We're to educate and entertain, and you are spoiled for choice this weekend, as we will have the top players from the top players in the world.
Oh, it's going to be so
It's
good.
going to be so much
Just
Warhammer.
Such a stacked lineup.
Yeah,
I'm a little bit crushed not to be playing in it, but also, yeah, there's some real talent here.
So we'll see here. Greg moving up to get those Terminators in position, but avoiding those nasty, pesky Forge Fiends, as that's what he is very worried about, losing half his squad to in the Overwatch. But yeah, who is your pick to win the Invitational?
To win the
Yeah,
Invitational,
there's a follow-up question is going to be for the main event, but
I think
How much CP do you have?
2. So technically 3 with the Demon Prince.
Innis, it's a boring answer, but Innis always comes in incredibly strong.
yes, and he is running Grey Knights in the Invitational and Shadowmark Talon in the main event. No, he's not.
He's got the Stormlance in the main event.
Stormlance in the main event. It's the triple Redemptorless.
But I
Yes.
think I know Innis loves going deep at the Invitational.
Yeah.
What I'd like is a little Innis Liam BSL showdown.
Oh, I think that'd be good. That
time.
game would be over in about 5 minutes.
Yeah.
They're both very fast players.
I'm trying to remember who I picked. We did a vote on this. We did our predictions on the LGT show last week on 6 Plus.
Just don't
I can't
cross it.
remember who
Okay,
I picked for the Invitational.
well,
Yeah.
could Okey-dokey.
No, I think my pick for the main event is going to be. I have to back Liam. I think he's getting the Triple Crown.
Yeah, you reckon?
I'd love to see Nassim do.
I've gone with my heart for the main event. I think Alexander Stracco on Drakari.
Yeah.
That's what I've decided.
Yeah.
I was lucky enough to play on a team up in Scotland with Sacco last year, and he's just a phenomenal.
So he's a former LGT winner himself.
He is.
So
He's got the experience.
He's got the experience. We know he's got the chops for it.
He's got a very cool Drakari
We
list
are
as well.
definitely going to be looking to get him on nice and early tomorrow
Oh,
as
hell
well. Not to spoil it for everybody, but if you are, they've literally just thrown the dice and just missed the train. It's gone. So
Nice.
a little bit of enjoyment there from the players. But yeah, so we're going to have Sacco on. There are lots of big names. If there's anybody you really want to see, let us know in the chat. We will absolutely try and where we can get the best matchups possible.
We got plenty of time.
We are going to have a lot of fun with it.
Oh, hell yeah.
It may be deceptive that I don't have much time left.
It's not going to work. I have to do
Me and Tom recently did some analysis of some of the ones to watch for this event, and there are some very interesting picks there.
They really are.
Koff possessed Slaughterbound Koff.
Josie doing Josie things,
yeah.
absolutely amazing list.
We will hopefully be sharing that with you later on in the weekend. If not, those segments will be going live on YouTube and our social medias afterwards. So if you want to see those, make sure you are subscribed. Like the channel if you do enjoy the UKTC being streamed from us at UKTV, UKTC.tv. Let us know. Share it around with your friends. Like, subscribe, all that YouTube good stuff.
Yeah, we want to go really big with this year.
Yeah.
It's an incredible circuit, incredible community in the UK.
Yeah.
We want to showcase it and take that to all your screens as often as we can. So the more support you can give us, the easier that gets.
Yeah, we started 3 months ago, so we are now well into the. Every time we're getting much better and better, and this is like.
You've got
It's
the
feeling
reps
it.
now, huh?
It's feeling it. I'm getting the reps in. It's all right. They'll drop a data slate, and I'll jump to a new army before long. Play too much Warhammer to make those Warhammer jokes.
I just make Warhammer jokes all the time now in real life. It's devastating. It's just,
a very
Devastating wounds, is it?
oh damn. This is the thing. It's everywhere once you let it be.
So, all right, I've got lots of tricks here.
okay.
So depending on how many of you kill of this unit, I can remove all of the models that are closest to you here,
Yeah,
and then go that way.
I'm confident this unit's dead.
Okay.
I've got tricks. Don't care.
This is an activation to watch, guys. Half guarded
We're gonna let the players talk for this one.
Yeah, after the one activation.
Yeah. Okay.
I love
It is a great show of sportsmanship there for. Oh, they're still doing the movement, but it's a great show of sportsmanship there for Michael to explain that the blood surge happens after I've removed models, so I can change by pulling models who is the closest target for me to go towards, and end up blood surging into something you don't want me to. So really nice sportsmanship there for him to explain that. And Greg just going, I don't think it's going to matter. It's quite funny. He is now, I believe, still on hostile acquisition, so he's going to be getting all those +1 to hits, +1 AP, and the rerolls into that Berserker squad. So we should see.
It is one thing with Hearthbound I did find playing it is that it gets to fortify a little bit slower.
Yeah.
It doesn't really have any tech for rushing up to fortify.
Greg is running the Memnir controller, so he does have a
He's
little
got
bit.
a little bit, but it tends to be that he will have this turn with hostile,
Yeah.
and then by the time it's his opponent's turn, he should hopefully be in fortify.
Yeah, and
Ready
briefly,
to take the hit back, right?
yeah, briefly, do you want to explain what the difference is with those?
Yeah, I mean, so
because
this is
it's
the
new and
the
complicated.
new Votan rule set, guys. So Votan, it's to represent them rushing out to acquire the resources. Votan are a very resource-centered community. So in the early game, they get hostile acquisition, which is reroll advances and charges, and they get +1 to hit against opponents on objectives. It's all lovely stuff to have. And then once they've accumulated enough yield points, which they do via holding objectives and the Memnir buffing things up, they then switch over to Fortify Takeover, which gives them -1 to wound on all the infantry, which is fantastic.
If
but
you're
also
stronger
gives
than
them-
they are.
Yeah, if the strength is higher, goes really well on things like Hearthguard. But then also they get +1 to hit themselves if they're on an objective they control.
Yeah, and
they're
they
trying to secure the
shoot
goods at that point.
They shoot the targets on the objective they also control. So there's a few hoops to jump through.
Yeah, it's
but
fiddly,
as we can see here, Greg can engineer situations where that has to happen,
Exactly.
and that is what he is.
It's about
done very
identifying the
effectively.
tempo your particular detachment plays at and when it's going to make the switch.
Yeah, it's something that we've seen Greg do time and time again. He's
Yeah.
very, very methodical,
Yes.
and he plays like that and very considered, which has led him to a lot of success recently.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Turn is it?
It's turn 3.
So I can rapid ingress the other squad if I want to.
Yeah, but you have to pre-spend the CP.
That's a WTC rule.
Oh,
You don't have to do it here.
Oh, never mind.
Not that I think Greg's going to choose to let his Hearthguard die in the sky, but yeah, he does not. He is not required to pre-spend a CP if he doesn't want to. But yeah, Greg has been a big fan of Hearthband even
I
before
was
the
going to say, so
changes.
we were running and dabbling in Hearthband, particularly Hearthguard heavy Hearthband in the run-up to WTC. Obviously, in the end, we took a more experimental sort of Sagittarius band, Hearthband build out to WTC, which struggled a bit in some of its majors, but did fantastically into Knights when it got the chance. I think the Hearthguard heavy Hearthband has gone up a real level now that Hearthguard are just chucking out plasma shots left and right. It just makes a massive difference to them, and the buffs they got in the last slate are very, very real. I think the UKTC, it is my favourite Votan detachment just because it has angles of attack that the other ones don't have.
Definitely, a very, very fun detachment. Votan in general can be a lot of fun, especially if you go for these big. I was going to say big, these short stompy bricks.
Yeah, the little chunky Terminator bricks of Doom, they're so good. And I'm really glad they got a bit cheaper in this book. Makes a big difference in terms of having an MSU all around them. And speaking of Votan, we have Vanguard Tactics, Jake Harding in the chat, giving it some love for the Votan. He is one of the OG Votan names, so there we go.
Yeah, some say they modelled the height of the Votan. I'm allowed to say that because I think he's taller than me. No, Jake is lovely. Thank you for being here. Thank you all for being here. There's all of a sudden a lot more Votan models on the table than there were.
There is indeed.
And that does look actually like it is a two lots of 10-man squads of Hearthguard.
Yeah, which when they switch over to Fortify, suddenly become very real.
It's very, very hard to do.
And is it 1 CP?
It's one CP.
Okay.
They've arrived ready to do the business to a unit of 8-band that can't help but think are not massively long for this world.
Yeah, I think we're going to see quite a lot of world eaters go down this turn, and then it's just going to be about whether Michael has the assets and the guile to scrap back and deal with the Hearthguard after that.
Definitely not counting him out. He has got a fairly solid lead
You have to have the chain at the
with the secondaries there. If he gets some terraforms off this turn as well, it's going to help keep him in it.
100%.
most minimum 3. I think it's just 3.
I think it's just 3. So I think we do that.
Yeah, and then the other guys on the other side of the wall right
just
there.
touch one guy
Yeah,
there.
Cool.
I think that's plenty.
And then everybody sees this guy. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, they can all see them then, yeah. Put you on your invul anyway, happy days. So that's my CP. I've got a 3-1 with Uther still.
Yep.
Okay.
Are they falling back, the Uthers?
No, just stand there. They fell back, but they've just stood there.
Okay, yeah. Because I was like, you can't shoot me unless you fall back.
No. He just stood there.
Yeah, gotcha. Yeah.
Otherwise, I can't shoot you.
Yeah. I was like, if you can stay in combat with me, I'll allow it.
Okay. Would you like to rapid?
I would.
Okay. Here come the boys.
Yep.
Sure.
Okay. And I do it for free from the Demon Prince because it's a new battle round, and they're within 12.
Yeah, but you can't. This is not on the board.
Oh
yet.
yeah, that's right.
It has to be part of the squad.
The target is at the
Yeah,
top.
exactly,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
I still have a free CP then. I
cool.
still technically have 2 CP.
All good. Right, we'll get it out of the way then. 3 CP from Ufa. I give them sustained, and I give them +1 strength to the weapons for a yield point.
Cool.
And they're going to blast everything into the Berserker squad. 1, 2.
Let's go.
It should be there. Sorry, I need to be on the point. I could make it. I made sure before. 5, 6, 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh, damn it. Yep. So it's 2s are rolling 1s.
Yep.
6s are sustained and lethal.
So 4 6s so far.
So 4 have just wounded, and I'll roll these.
Yep.
And this is 2s are rolling 1s.
Yep. Is it strength 8 something or other?
It's strength 8 now because of +1
Yeah,
strength. Yeah. So that's 19 + 4, 23 at AP 4. I'll put that to you while
Do
you
you
sort this
ignore
out.
cover?
No, but some would get cover, some wouldn't.
Okay, I have 15 guys left.
Yeah.
I'm going to take the guys and the guys in cover. So I have these guys do not have cover. Actually, no, these 2 guys will
Okay.
have cover, but the rest of them don't. So this.
Because of your time,
Yep.
I've got another 60 shots come in that are going to be AP 1.
Yeah, I'm going to roll that. I got time.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
So 23, you said.
23, AP 4.
So, all right. I've got 5.
All
8
these wouldn't get cover, right?
8 guys outside of cover, and I have 7 guys
4,
left.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
Yeah.
10. 10
So
wouldn't get cover?
6s. Cool. I failed all of them, so I'm just gonna pull the rest because.
Yeah, they're dead.
Yeah, they're dead now. Yeah.
So dead.
Yep. Cool.
Cool.
Oh, actually, no. I need to keep rolling because of the character.
Okay.
Okay, because that was 7.
Yeah.
So I have 1 more in cover. Okay, that's 8. Right. That's 8.
So 8,
and
so 23, so that's
and then so that's going to be
12
that's 8
plus 3, so 15.
8 more who die in cover, or die who are outside of cover. So that's 16.
Yeah.
And that's going to be 7 more.
Yeah.
Yeah. Man, I
damage
just
each.
failed them all anyway. So who's to bother?
Splat.
Yeah.
There we go. Greg's prediction coming in there. That is the power that can do with the sustained hits. Bucket of dice approach as Mike is picking up the units. And pop and the warriors are gone. They rolled a bunch of saves before realizing that actually there are invulns in that squad as well. So.
I mean, there's a world where they live, but
Yeah.
so 4s.
Where's
Come
this
on,
into?
Thunderkin. Into your Forge Fiend. 3s are rolling 1s. So 2 5-ups,
Fail both.
6 damage.
Cool. I'm at 6.
And then the other Thunderkin. Threes are rolling 1s. Oh, fuck off. 1.
1. Cool.
Oh,
I'm at 3.
3 damage.
Yep.
Then the Sagittar will shoot you.
Cool.
The las cannons, both hits.
Yep.
Wound you on 3s are rolling 1s. 2 AP 3.
I fail 1.
It's D6 plus
so
1
you
damage.
just have to roll a 1 for me to live. Okay, I died. There's nobody within 6 inches of me.
If a tree falls in the woods, so no
Yeah,
one's allowed to
yeah,
hear it.
exactly.
Okay. Then we'll shoot.
The 7, or yeah, I mean, it really depends. Yeah.
They'll shoot here first.
Okay, cool.
4.
Yeah, whilst he counts out his dice here, we have had our first result from the LGT 2025 Invitational. Innes Wilson has taken down Matt Bell, the Grey Knights winning 85 points to the Necrons. Obeisance Phalanx, Tesseract Vault Necrons, I might add, 71. So congratulations to Innes for a strong start to the Invitational.
Here.
Yeah.
And the rest of them here.
Yeah.
So the Carl, they're in rapid fire, so it'll be 4 plasma. There are touch units, so 2s rolling 1s, it's a closely eligible per model. And then this is 3s rolling 1s. They go straight through, so that's 6 damage onto the spawn.
I die to the wound.
Cool. Then we've got 8 guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2s. We roll in the 1s.
Really showing the buffs to the data sheets here, getting the rerolls, and then the rerolls again from the detachment roll.
At least 2 6s in there.
Okay.
So just take 2 out.
Yeah,
there's,
sure.
There's probably more than that, but well. 3s are rolling 1s. Hope that doesn't punish me. So we've got 5, 10, 14 on your invul, 84.
What? I'm pretty sure that's it. 1,
Yep.
2. Yep, cool. I will not sticky this because I already hold it.
Yep.
And you can't shoot this guy with anything else.
No problem. Then we'll do a charge from, where's those guys inside there?
They're right here. They're right here. So basically, unless you double stack on yourself, I will not be able to get in there.
Even if you did the hurt, these guys would just charge you.
Yeah, yeah.
So the Berserk's going to charge the Prince.
Sure. I'll let it
Ready?
happen on an 8.
No heroic though?
No, it's not worth it. Also, you're not within 6, so I'm not going to bother. Yeah, you have to be like double stacked on this side in order for me to do it, which I will not allow you to charge me there.
I'll leave a space for the Hearthguard as well.
He would have to base me because it's an 8-inch charge.
I can leave a space though like that, right? Okay, so
Yeah, yeah. If this guy can get in,
he was
then
here.
yeah.
No, it was amongst
Yeah,
these
yeah,
back
yeah,
here, so yeah. Cool. And where are these exactly? I need to come around and have a look myself.
Right here. So they're 9 inches away from you.
So they are chargeable.
Yeah, 9 inches away from you, unchargeable. Yeah, or yeah, they are chargeable, 9 inches away from you.
You'll notice, ladies and gentlemen, that Hearthband are presently doing a thing Hearthband do very, very well, which is slaying a bunch of Space Marines.
Yeah, and when we saw the the 10 Hearthguard look at a 20-man squad and just go, nah, you're good.
Yeah, no, you're all right.
As predicted.
It is for these 20 bricks you see, whether that's Berserkers or Bloodclaws, Hearthguard make them go away, and the 5-mans make 10-mans go away. They're really very dangerous in this
I
detachment.
think no, because
Massed AP4 damage 2 is no joke.
do one there. Hammer.
Titanamaki in the chat. Yeah, I think the push play with the Berserkers is tough, right? I think if you commit that central, it's not going to make
Pretty
it.
awkward. You can see what I'm doing.
Yeah. You can put a
So I
lot
don't know if there was a more patient play from the world that is here to bide their time.
Like that, so I might as well fight
Yeah,
with
you
that
need
one.
They've lost a lot
So
here
I'll
now.
fight with those.
Yep.
One,
Well,
two, and then that one will go there. Then the rest will be able to fight over here, I reckon.
Yep.
So we'll do
Yeah, nice to see the dwarves doing what they love to do.
Carl goes to there. He's on the floor, I just can't reach.
Yep.
There and there and there.
Yeah. I got you. I mean, you're gonna get
Most of those, surely?
6 probably at most on this guy. It really just depends on the chain of coherency between these two.
Okay.
Because this will be 2,
Yeah.
and then
And then one. And maybe can that one that's going to be here though touch and base them?
here. Let me see. So this guy is too far away on this side,
Let's have a look.
but he can go over here like this. So
Oh yeah, because they're quite far away. So
Yeah.
there'll be 2 not fighting basically.
Yep.
That 2.
Yep.
So then that's
and then well,
2 in the middle. I mean, there's 2 there. So
Yeah.
yeah, you're right. It's 6 on the car. I think you were exactly right.
yeah, this guy will not fight.
Which one? Sorry.
This guy because of the
Yeah, exactly.
distance.
That's one of the
Yeah.
2 I'm counting.
Yep,
So
cool.
2 in the middle, 2 fighting the
Yeah,
prince,
yeah, yeah.
and then 6
Yep.
there. Cool. We got there. Thank you again.
Hey!
You can interrupt though.
I can interrupt and I can -1 damage. So either one.
Okay.
Yeah. I can't interrupt with these bad boys though because they're not in combat. I can't interrupt with the 8-bound. The 8-bound are not in combat yet.
Yes. Okay. Understood.
Yeah.
But you could give them -1 damage if it once I've done
Yes,
the pile in.
that is
Okay.
correct. Yeah.
So what's the best way to do this? If I go with the Berserks first. Yes, it's the Berserks first, isn't it? It has to be.
How many attacks do you have? 3 each?
So it's 15 attacks and the anti-monster vehicle.
3 up?
3 up. You haven't got -1 damage on him, have you? You got the different.
I can give myself -1.
Yeah, but you haven't got the helmet. I mean the.
No. I don't already have the
Yeah,
thing.
yeah.
I can give myself -1 damage. So let's do some math here. You have 15 attacks. What do you hit on?
Hit me on freeze, and then with freeze they roll in ones.
Okay, so 3s, that's going to be 10 go through, and then 3s are rolling 1s is 7 go through. I save 3, which is 4, which kills me to the person. If I do -1 damage, I doubt they kill me too because they're only flat 2, right?
Correct.
They're only flat 2.
Them 2 are only flat 2, yeah.
Yeah, and what's the profile on them?
They're only strength 8 as well.
Yeah, so I'm going to do -1 damage and hope I live through it.
You get -1 damage on
On
him.
him, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So freeze.
Yeah.
Then freeze, re-rolling ones.
Yeah.
So that is 9.
Okay, that's 6. So I have to make 9. I have to make 5 of these. Yep. And I do not to the wound. To the wound.
I mean, I'll take it.
Yeah. Do I fight on death? I do not. No, I don't blow up.
Characters should definitely have a better roll than that, I think.
Yeah.
Not the world eaters need buffed. I don't know what I'm doing, but.
Yep.
So now that he's dead, I can probably get more in over here.
No.
Well, I can give him a 6-inch.
You can do, if you do a 6-inch pile in, yes. But you'll be able to get, no. That guy is over 4 inches away, so it's just these guys here.
With the 6 inches that I can.
Yeah, with the 6 inches, 100% you can get everybody in. But it's just with the, you'll lose the 3 over here at least, and maybe the 4th.
I'll do the 6-inch.
How far away do you have to be? 12?
From Ufa, 12.
Yeah, then you're fine, 100%.
Cool, so the prince is gone.
Yep.
And we'll start piling around here into this guy. He's under there. He can fight around the back. He can fight there. Yeah, then these can fight through him. Through him. And what I'll do is I'll lose 2 guys on purpose. So there's no one there actually. Oh, that's a berserker, that's why. Yeah, so I'll lose 2 guys on purpose.
Yep.
So I can, they'll stay on the point basically.
Yeah.
Getting away with one a little bit with the fight on death there from the.
He got the fight anyway.
Yeah.
As we see Greg doing his thing, walking those Terminators up the board.
5,
Helping adjust to make sure everything's nice and legal, which
two
is
missing.
good to see.
So 16. Yep. In on 2s. 6 are lethal, I remember this time.
Yep.
And these are strength 8, so it'll be 3 rolling ones. Okay. Sea of 2s, that's fine. 9 on your invul, 2 damage each.
1, 2, all dead.
Okay.
Kate.
Then they'll just pile back.
1 fights on death. Wow, that's really bad. Kate. And your toughness?
I'm toughness 5, but if your strength
I'm only 8.
so you'll be 4s, because
Yeah.
I'm in my defensive one now.
2. AP3s.
So 5 ups. Okay. Sure, dude.
Just one of those games, I suppose.
Sure.
It's a good talk. It's a good talk we're having here.
How much do you see of him?
He's 3.
So I'm going to put 4 guys on here,
Yeah.
and the rest will just stay in cover.
Yep. Got it.
And then, in fact, I'll start move. Oh, let's see of these guys.
They're 1 each, and I have 4 dudes on the point, so you can get 1 dude on the point right now.
I can't tag him. He's not having 7.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll leave them where they are. I'll put the 4 there,
Yeah,
and
I
the rest will stay there.
Yeah. Just let me remove my moves.
Sorry, guys. Go on. Okay. That's my turn.
Coolio.
I'll get marked.
Marked and assassinate for 5. Yep.
What am I doing? I didn't put them on, that's
Yeah.
why.
And I get 1 on primary
For
for holding that, and then I get.
Some questions around our Team England young gun Nassim. He's playing Raven Guard, the Shadow Mark Town. Very, very punishing on these boards, and something of a classic for him as a big fan of drop shooting Marines with Vanguard bets. And he's been playing that for a very long time. It's pretty funny that he's dialing it back to that once again for another LGT. Very cool. First time I ever met Nassim, I was just watching him evaporate Manny Chima with drop pod space Marines with Vanguard bets, and that was many years ago now. Something's never changed.
Okay, so you're going to get an 8, a 9, I'm going to get a 10 on primary this turn. You're going to get a 9 on primary next turn. Cleanse and force. And you have, 4 on the point, so I can't just walk on and take it, which is what I was going to do if I didn't have to. So I just have to run onto this point here. I go up to 1, you go up to 1. You go up to 1. Let me see what I need to get. How many dudes do you have? How many OC is that?
OC2.
OC2. So there's 2 guys up here, so I need to roll a 3. I get 2 guys onto the point.
Just to
Just to match you, yeah. Roll a 3 here. Yeah, because that's worth 4 points for me. Yeah, cool. Yeah, 6 will do it.
Yeah, you got cleanse and overwhelming.
Yeah, I'm just going to move on to the point.
Yeah, very good from both players there to agree the rolling there and establish the intent first before they do anything.
1, 2, 3. 5 guys will go on. And they'll just sit right here.
What have we done? Oh.
Easy Ole Nassim certainly is a guard player, but he's also a winning player.
And how far
Which
do
means
these
he'll pick the tool for the job at a given time. He's played a lot of guard in recent times, so he is fantastic at that. Probably as good a guard player as there is in the world, I would dare to say. Got some love for Toby Bennett of Black Crow Gaming in the chat as well. Yeah, always nice to see the Dark Angels out and about.
you can walk on there. Yeah. You just couldn't pile
One player from Black Crow I'll be keeping an eye on is Sam Dickinson. He's playing World Eaters, and obviously he's been dominating with World Eaters this year. So very excited to see how both of those two get on in the big event this year.
These guys would have to advance to get onto there.
Yep.
And so it's just these dudes here. I have 2 minutes left. Jesus Christ. All right. So you're going to, let me think about the math on this. You're going to be up to 2. You're going to get an 8. You're going to go up to 10. And you're going to get a 12. And you're going to go up to maximum. You're going to do 1, 2, 3 on the terraform.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, so you're going to do 1, 2. This is already terraformed. So you're going to do, you can't terraform this one. I think you're probably going to win by like 7 or 8.
Me?
Yeah, you're going to win by 7 just on primary
I can
alone.
terraform the back one as well.
Yeah. But I'm just doing all the math
yeah.
on the primary here.
Yes.
So what can I put you down to here?
Yeah,
I can-
Michael's seeing the writing on the walls there as he goes into trying to figure it out. We have some more results from the wide field. Adam Vass, or Adam Wass, has beat Restarville, 94-68, so a convincing win there for the Marines.
Yeah. Demon Prince doesn't live, doesn't fight on death. If the Demon Prince fought on death, I just killed this whole thing. Yeah, because he just does.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I have to kill this unit, and then I just have to let you charge me here. And there's nothing I can really do about that.
Not really, no.
Yeah. So what I have to do is I have to kill this unit and position myself so that if you move, I overwatch you.
Sure.
It's about the only thing I can do, or I overwatch this unit as it moves. Yeah, I overwatch that unit as it moves. So this unit is already where it is. I don't need to move it anymore. Well, the time is on me, not that it matters anymore. So I'm just going to put everything into them. 3d3 plus 6.
Yep.
Because you are the only eligible unit. 3d3. I'll just take it. I'll take my 15
oh, you're
here.
so lucky. I can't believe
Yeah,
it.
I know, right? It's about time. Okay, and they're T6, correct?
Yeah.
Let's see if I can roll better this time.
Oh, you mean -1 to wound as well for what it's worth?
Yeah, so 4s.
Yeah,
that's
4s and
12.
4s.
Yep, 15. 4s and 4s. Luckily, I have full rerolls.
Still.
And yeah.
And 4s.
Cool, that's going to be 6.
6.
Yeah. Yeah, 6. Yeah, 6 just, yeah, you have 3 damage each, yep.
Oh, in the box.
So 2 die.
Oh, I'm going to do this. I'm just going to re-roll the 4s over and over again.
Yeah, that's why I said 2 die out of the first
okay,
set.
yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
one
Yeah,
more for-
that's still the whole squad right
Oh, yeah,
there.
'cause it's five,
yeah.
There's not 6 guys. That
Cool.
makes sense. There's your 3 points for overwhelming.
Yeah, and I'm gonna discard cleanse for a CP here. So I'm gonna go up to 2. I go up to 10. You go up to 2. And next round here, you're going to get 1. And
12 primary.
yeah, you hold
Oh, no,
3.
No, you took me off that
Yeah,
one.
I took you off that
So
one, so you're gonna
8.
get 8
8 primary.
with the +1 because you're gonna hold that one, or you're gonna have that terraformed. I can't
Yeah.
unterraform it.
Yeah. Okay. So
And I go up to 3, and yeah, draw your cards.
draw my cards. Tempting target behind enemy lines.
Yeah, so mhm.
I would have 2 CP now. I didn't spend any in your turn. Oh, you can't do it at the same time as you, can I? Yeah, do the 2, thank you.
All right, so they can't just walk onto it.
No.
And how many shots do they have?
9.
Okay. I'm gonna attempt my my deuterino over there.
Makes sense.
Yeah, and you have to advance to get onto the point. Yeah, just if you have a here, I'll hold that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I'm guaranteed to get on.
Yeah, you're
We'll lose a
guaranteed to get on,
couple.
but you have to advance to get on it.
Yeah. What's the charge? Let's just move that to make it easier.
Yeah.
So hold your model still so I don't
Yep.
knock it.
So just outside of 12, so 7.
charge.
Yeah.
Don't like that. Thank you.
And I'm just going to overwatch whatever unit moves. And you owe me a battle shock on Uthar, and that's it.
Sure.
Yeah, that's the only thing. Yeah.
It's
Yeah, it's
fine.
fine.
Bottom of card behind an attempting target. I think I'm going to bin off behind. I don't think I can get it. Not with those guys.
No, yeah, you would have to advance to do it with them.
Cool. Extend battle lines. There we go.
Yeah. Let's go.
Okay. I'm going to move this unit first. Would you like to watch it?
Which unit?
Middle one.
So it would be an 8 if you're on the outside of the wall.
Yeah. So, and this is my tempting one, yeah?
Yeah, that's your tempting one. That's the 8 on the outside of the wall.
Your OC3?
OC3. Yeah. So if you advance onto the point, I'll overwatch you. Yeah, you can get 3 dudes on it, or
I can
4
get
dudes.
four
4
for-
with a 2 up.
2 up, yeah.
Yeah. Let's extend. Yeah, you're just going to move Uther here for extend. This is your tempting. You have to roll a 2 on here. I don't think you're going to remove enough models here for me to kill, like prevent you from moving onto the point, because you just move them from the back, because
Yeah.
Uther can just move on.
Yep.
So yeah, I'm not going to overwatch.
Okie dokie.
Yeah.
So I'll move these first then, as I said.
Welcome in the chat to those of you just joining us. Great to have you here.
Sticky.
Yeah, Boingo had a switch question for Votan. Yeah, I believe the hostile to fortify switch is in the Votan player's command phase, I think. But obviously you score the resources for it in both players' turns.
So 4 in there. So he goes there. car will just go in there so you
Yeah,
can't
yeah,
see.
we know
and
where,
do
we know where the
clearance.
bridge is. Yeah.
Cool, we'll do that. We will poke.
Well, sorry to hear that mics are a little muffled. I'm speaking quite quietly because my voice is a little strained from my antics with the car earlier on, so I might be a little quiet. I apologise for that.
No, it's okay. We appreciate the feedback. We can absolutely work to adjust these on the fly. That is well within our gift.
We have the technology.
Yeah. There's just me as a monkey behind trying to make it work. So I'll turn Tom up a little bit. Hopefully my voice is fine.
Thank you very much for your
It does seem like the mic
comments.
issues have settled a little bit, which is
Yeah,
quite nice, but we are still going to work to improve those over and over the day and into the evening if we need to get them crisp and ready for the main event.
Completely.
Yeah, we sound fine now? Excellent.
Thank you very,
I
very
turned it
much.
off and turned it on again.
Never fails.
Anyway, if I fail, what's the consequences?
I just get more points.
But I wouldn't get 10 either, would I?
Yeah.
It just makes the differential smaller.
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure. So I'm gonna advance these
Yeah,
guys.
yeah, got it. Well, they make it, and I overwatch as they get on the point.
Yeah.
So you just go, and I'll go.
So I'll just put the four. The
Yeah,
rest,
yeah,
the rest
you-
will have cover.
Yeah. I mean, everybody's going to have cover if you just put them on
Oh, of
wholly
course.
within the terrain.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah.
So full cover.
Yeah.
There we go.
I think
Let's play Warhammer.
something like that. Yeah. There you go. Cool. Alrighty here. That's going to be 7 plus 9, so that's 16.
Sure.
Alright. So we're good. 6s, rerolling. 3 so far. It's 5.
And freeze the wound.
Yeah. And yeah, you're, yeah.
Two
Two
die.
die. Yeah, buddy.
I'll just take a random 2 along this chain.
Yep.
Lots of love for the stream coverage in the chat. We're really glad you guys enjoy it. Obviously, it's just the growth in this hobby has been phenomenal, and the appetite you guys have to watch all the best players in the world throwing down is really quite amazing. So we are very happy to deliver that, and obviously we get to watch it too. So we're living the dream here, really.
Not worth it.
And goodness, there are a lot of you watching already for
There.
Friday daytime. So you're going to get more. How exciting!
Yeah, they can't make it onto the point, so you just gotta kill me or charge me or some shit, some such.
Some such. Right. Okay. So we'll do their shooting first.
Yeah.
How many are in rapid fire? Not him. So yes, yes, yes. So just 3 in rapid fire. One can't see at all.
Yeah, everybody else can see 100%.
So that'll be 9 plus 3, so 12 plasma shots.
Cool.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
I'll do it all there and the blast shots as well.
Yeah, okay, cool.
5, 10. How much CP have I got? I've not spent any CP, have I?
Nope, you have not.
I'll do Ufa's free one for the new battle round, and they'll get sustained, and I'll spend the yield point, which I've got infinite of now.
Yeah.
So 2s. You're rolling 1s. They're lethal and sustained, so the 2 wounds already.
Yep.
And then this is 2s are rolling 1s to kill.
2 die. Yeah, they're dead.
Yep.
They're dead. They're dead. Yeah, it's more than more than the models in the unit.
And then the Thunderkin down here. 4s. They've rolled like ass all game. Not
Well,
complaining about my dice.
Yeah.
No, don't worry. But it's just funny they've done now. The 2 wounds.
Is it?
But saying that, you failed every save versus these as well.
Don't worry, I will again. Hey,
6 damage.
boom, boom. Let's go.
Cool.
Cool.
I got rid of behind, didn't I? So it's not behind, but we'll just
Yep.
so extend for 4.
And
Tempting
attempting
target for
for
5.
5. Yeah.
Okay. Over to you.
Cool. I get 1.
Oh, no, I can't terraform it yet.
Yeah, I get 1 because of the terraform. Yeah, you'll get 1 again on terraform.
Yep.
Locust, recover. Can't do either. Oh, let me see here. I mean, I can't do either here.
You got one model. I don't know what you can do. Kill something, maybe, if there's anything left in there.
I want to say that he's going to die no matter what next turn. So what do I do with the time that I have left here? I'm not going to hold this. You're just going to put 5 Jaegers on that point. Yeah, unless I Overwatch kill them all, which again, I find doubtful here. So what do I do? I think I move this way, kill this unit, and then charge that unit maybe. Tank shock you. I've got enough CP to do it, so.
Sure.
It's the back of my base, that's the front of my base. Yeah, I was just making sure that I could clear this thing.
Yeah.
That's the back of my base here. Yeah, I clear it just fine.
3 CP now, so.
Yeah.
He's got 6 wounds left.
Yeah, he's at 6 wounds left. I would just Overwatch him if I were you.
Yeah, I'm going to.
It's just, yeah.
So yeah, 5 in
guys,
rapid fire. 1, 2. So 6s are all in 1s.
Yep.
So there's 1 lethal, so 1 on you, 5 up.
Good.
Good, and then I've got 5 D3 little shots. 9, 11, 12. So this was 10, 12. Again, 6s. They're all in 1s. Okay, 4 AP1.
Are they lethals as well?
Yeah, all lethal because of the car.
I fail 3.
3?
I'm
Yep.
at 3, so I am bracket twarred.
Sure.
Okay. I am technically closest to you here. Yep, I am technically closer to you there, so I'll fire with that.
Yep.
3d3 plus 3. Or
I'll go down to 1 CP now. I'll give these a 4 up invul for what it's worth.
yeah, for the 5 guys not in cover.
Yeah, exactly.
Sure.
You never know, right?
Cool. I'll just take it. How many are in the, have you lost any in that unit? No, so that's going to be plus 9. Or yeah, plus 9.
Yeah.
So that's going to be 8 plus 9 is 17. That's 7. 17.
It's more than that. Oh,
No,
it's not. No,
8
you're
plus
right.
9.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're right. You're right.
Math?
No, I was doing D6, that's why. I was doing D6.
I mean, yeah, sure. I'll change it out if you want.
Ways to spot an international player. The lad's got a Forge Fiend left and he's still going.
Yeah,
'Cause he
the
knows
resolve from Michael Way, and he's doing it with a smile on
every
his face,
single,
which is so
he
good
will
to see.
never give up. Internationals just do not give up.
Yeah, and as soon as he realised that he was probably going to lose the game, he decided to just say, you know, how can I stop you scoring points? What
Yeah,
can I bring you down
exactly
to? It does not matter at all in this format, but the mindset and the grit and the determination
I
there
love
is
it. You love to see it.
really a credit to see. Yeah,
3 die.
as there you go. Never giving up. It's just not something that will ever cross his mind. So huge props to Michael for seeing this out as well.
Yeah.
There we go. He's going for the final round of buffs on his for his lone forge.
Absolutely. Makes it a dab hand in combat.
Oh yeah. Oh, that with the
It's
autocannons
coming.
one, that actually is viable. It's very viable.
I'm going to make it on a 7.
Yep.
And I'm going to tank shock for TP.
There we go.
As Tyler says, not even giving an inkling that he's losing yet. He'll have a quiet word with his coach.
Yeah. Why did you give me that pairing, coach?
But it's, I mean, it's exciting. I think, you know, we all knew that we were rating World Eaters going into this, but it is very nice to see Votan
Oh, for
doing
sure.
the business. Right?
Absolutely.
It's not
I
an army
think
people are putting a huge amount of faith in it.
I think had the World Eaters
Look
gone
is solid.
first, we might have seen a very different game.
Yes.
Because they can just slam on the pressure before those half guard get down.
That's a killer thing with the
And
drop type
if he has to bring those half guard in his deployment zone, it's going to slow it. Right?
Yeah, it takes a lot longer to dig out. The game becomes much flatter as a result.
Is that -1 to wound, or is it forward?
The little Forge Fiend that could.
2 AP1.
Here he goes. Did he tank shock on the way in?
He did. I think he killed one, and he's got 1 dev so far.
Shock for the shock god.
Guy who's wounded dies.
This guy here dies. Cool.
He's in the one there, ready for the flat back. I think Michael's play with the Berserkers there might have been underestimating Votan's damage, but
That's where the unknown quality of the heart.
if any of them do live and he gets a good Blood Surge off, he can cause a
some
lot
mischief.
of trouble and be really interesting.
Objective, which was that.
But yeah, that Hearthbound Brick, just if you had 20 Marines and you were planning on having 20 Marines, they have a thing to say about
Yeah.
2 points.
the buff to the stratagem, taking them up a point of strength.
And you go up another one.
It's just vicious.
You're terraform.
They're hitting significantly harder at that stage with the little guns as well, because they adjusted the criteria for it. So, yeah, Hearthbound got some really discreet, very effective buffs in that slate.
Yeah. The new reroll ones to hit for the Hearthgod and then get a reroll one to wound as well.
And there's no cap on terraform.
The caps at 12.
No. For the forwards, for 1, 2, 3, 4, it caps at 12.
Okay.
Yeah, just figuring out the score on Terraform, which is nice and well written, an easy to understand rule.
Yeah, it's very intuitive, right?
You get 2 for terraform.
What were the yellow things?
Gonna need a little bit more
little bit more
specificity, Super Kalo.
context
What
there,
yellow
yeah.
things are we talking about?
I'm going to terraform this
And
one,
you're
should
gonna
be a level 1.
So that's going to be a 17, yeah.
There might be Greg's squad markings. I think he uses like loom bands on the Hearthguard to denote which squad is which. So that might be risky. It's something very common to save players finding other ways of, like, if they want to paint their army the entire scheme, they don't want to paint them in fun colours for squad
It's important to keep the two squads separate because they actually don't talk to each other in real life. There was an incident in the canteen where one of the Hearthguard cut in front of the other. So the guys in the yellow squad don't talk to the green squad. Not anymore, that's in the book.
Except for Dave. Dave found himself in the wrong squad.
Yeah. Dave has always been unusually sympathetic for a dwarf, which is what sets him apart.
Yep, that's my
I just hope he survived that forge feed.
So it looks like we are wrapping up into round 5 here. So we will
this
say
is gonna
goodbye
be
for Tom
into
for
the
now
end
as he
game,
heads over to the studio,
See you in a bit for the
ready
debrief, guys.
for his interviews.
And display of might.
Display a might, okay, and then engage.
So there's a 4 and a 4.
Cool. And then this terraform is gone.
Yep.
Okay. And that is no longer sticky. So
You've got no models. What are you trying to
yeah. Let me just see. No, it's
That's optimism, isn't
it's
it?
for the engage and then
What are you going to score them with, Michael?
just let it happen. Yeah. Round 4 was correct. Yeah. Extend. Stop clicking.
Yeah, Charles.
Why can't I do this?
Because it's. You need to make that bigger.
Okay, I'll just do 2 extends. No.
You can click and hold and then go up and down. It's easier.
You hold it. Okay.
Oh,
Yes. Proper easy.
yes, it's just
The joys of the software is can be a little bit challenging
Good.
to use, especially if you're not familiar with it. So, but we do have Gary on hand to help resolve that, which is always nice.
Rotan. Pew. Right, let's give it
Yeah.
Good game, man.
couldn't roll those 4 up
Yeah.
to save my life.
Fight on no.
Yeah, fight on no. I had one dude fight on death.
Yep, so we are going to take a quick pause here, guys, whilst we get Michael into the studio for a quick post-game interview. Well played, Michael, and congratulations to Greg for getting the win there. We are going to very swiftly transition them into that as they get sat down. You are just one time.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to our player debrief. The game is over, the dust has settled, the blood has certainly flowed. Michael, take us through it, man. That looked intense.
Yeah, so the game was on a knife's edge for turns 1, 2, and 3. He dropped first, so he prevented me from putting my Goremongers out to screen.
Oh,
so
that's big. Yeah,
yeah, and then he went first, which is also
Yes.
huge on Terraform. So I was
Such
on
a tempo mission, right?
I was on the back foot for that one. Turn 1 was perfectly fine for me. Turn 1, I killed his bikes, 2 of his bike squads, and 1 of his Jaeger squads, and I only lost Goremonger, so I took the trades up on that one.
Nice.
Turn 2, I took the trades up as well, where I was able to charge my 20-man into 3 of his units and take his home deployment.
Yes, nice.
So I put him on a 0 or a 2 points at the start of 3.
Yep.
But then he one-shot the whole 20-man brick.
It does do that, yeah.
And and then I charged in my Exalted 8-bound onto his expansion, and I killed both of his berserkers and the warriors that was on it, but he fought on death with his 2 berserkers and killed all 3 of my Exalted 8-bound. So that happened as well.
Yeah.
And then then he charged back with his berserkers after clearing off the screen of the 20-man unit. I did -1 damage on the Demon Prince. I had to make 5 out of 4. So statistically, he was supposed to do 7 wounds into me, and I had to pass. What was it? Out of that 7, I had to pass 3.
Okay.
In order to do that, I did not pass 3, so my Demon Prince died, and my Demon Prince did not fight on death, and he was in combat with the other Hearthkin unit. My Demon Prince fights on death, he kills the Hearthkin unit, and my other Exalted 8-bound unit is alive.
Yeah.
And then so the Hearthkin also killed the Exalted 8-bound unit, and none of my guys fight on death. And that was basically the game right there.
Yeah. So it's one of those where like a lot of the small swings in the attrition didn't go your way in terms of the fight on death and a couple of the saves and things like that as well. And as a mission, as you say, first turn, I think you obviously have massive screening potential into a list like that if you can get the first turn.
If I go
the first
first,
drop, right?
he can't deploy outside of his deployment.
So I think there's a lot of matchups that have that feel to them, and Terraform compounds it. What I loved was that you stuck your head down and just kept on plugging regardless, right? You would not be, I was saying to these guys, this is an international player. He is absolutely, he's got his forward screen, he's going in, he's not giving it up. I loved it. It was absolutely wonderful to see. How are you finding the new World Eaters on these boards? Are you enjoying them?
So World Eaters is less good than they are on UKTC than they are on WTC because there are less staging rooms.
Yeah,
There's only one
less.
staging room, which is why I switched up from the 2 20-man bricks because you can't stage both 2 20-man bricks. And I have the 1 20-man brick, and I'm also kitted for the mirror because I assume that lots of people will be coming, which is why I kept the Forge Fiend, even though that they're less efficient. So I should have brought more Berserkers, but I kept the Forge Fiends.
It's a smart pick.
Just for the Forge Fiends, because if I Overwatch an exalted unit, I just kill the whole unit. That's a big Overwatch for me.
It's a big Overwatch. Yeah, no, I think the Forge Fiends. I understand the logic for cutting them out of the list, but actually I really like your list that keeps them in because, as you said, there's a lot of 3-wound Marines running out from things to try and punch things on these boards, right? And so Forge Fiends are great for that. Okay, no, fantastic. I mean, it sounds like a really lovely sport.
Oh yeah, Greg and I have played
amazing,
before.
Yeah, exactly. Amazing attitude. So thank you so much for coming
thank
on playing.
you for having
Very
me.
good luck in your rest of your games.
I will do. This is the best practice for LGT that I can possibly have.
That's exactly it. Damn right. All right, well, good luck, Mike.
Thank you.
We'll see you soon. Okay. Loser. And now it is time to celebrate with the victor, and it's only Lord Greggles, the OG Votan, my England teammate, and I just got to watch him do some serious damage on stream. Greg, how are you feeling?
Yeah, good. Very good.
Feeling very good.
Yeah.
This is your detachment. It's in a fantastic spot now. It's got some lovely little buffs. We've got the Hearthguard heavy list. So talk us through that, because this is not a list people will have seen very much, with lots of Hearthguard. Talk us through the logic for that going into LGT.
So I've always liked Hearthguard,
Yes.
as you know.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
always been my jam. I played that before, even with the index
You've
detachment
loved them
and
the whole
stuff.
time, yeah.
And I was pretty down on the codex, as you know.
Yes.
I wasn't too. Like, the other detachments don't really seem to talk to me.
Yeah.
I wasn't enjoying them. I wasn't enjoying the play style. I felt very static.
Yes, I completely agree.
So it doesn't, you know what I mean? I don't, not that like Votan are known for like rushing forward, but I just felt like, even, I don't know how, just I felt more static than ever. I don't know how to explain why, they just do.
Yeah.
But with Herf Band, they've got the 6-inch drop, they've got the 6-inch piling consolidate, they've got a few more tricks in there. And then when they changed it to reroll wounds, which has made the detachment way better.
Yes.
It's just
It's a huge buff.
because you're getting reroll ones to hit on a lot of things now, like the bikes, the Hearthguard, the Landfall, which I don't take, but that wouldn't count as that, and the Warriors as well. So it just becomes reroll ones to hit and wound now.
Yeah. And I think we got to see in that game, I was there rubbing my hands as the Hearthguard got to connect into a Berserker Brit. And it's fair to say,
I thought it was cute when he was like, "Oh, if they survive," I'm like,
and that was my favourite bit of the whole stream, where you were like, I don't think they're going to survive, Michael. Because, I mean, guys, I can't stress enough. We're talking 20 plasma shots, AP4.
I don't. People might not even realise I didn't even shoot the 60 shots after that.
There was a ton more shooting.
There was 60 shots on average. After that, they were going to be strength 4, AP1, with lethals and sustain.
That unit is one that, as I say, it kills what it wants to kill before the second set of guns even fires so often. So that was phenomenal to see.
So in my early games of Hearthband, I was failing because I was dropping in 2 units. And the first unit would kill the thing, and the other unit would be sat there like stuck. Because that's the problem.
Space is a real issue,
It still has the same problem, Hearthband. Once you've dropped in, if you don't drop in the right places, you are stuck in the mud. And if someone plays the other side of the board away from you, then there's not a lot you can do about it.
So
you have to ensure your drops are in the right place, or
completely. And I think we saw you play that really masterfully in that game. It was very interesting, little skirmishes along the flanks from you both, but then I was always confident that you would win that ruckus in the middle quite decisively, and you did. And then the flanks went your way as well. So
I knew he'd run out of like little units before I did.
Yes.
I'd already made that calculation in my head. I knew that because the amount you've sent out, I think I knew he'd run out of the smaller units before I did, even though the spawn survived a little bit, but it was fine. As long as I tagged them, kept them where they are, it was okay. You know, and I was speaking to the other guy, and he says, I was surprised he brought in the 20-man when he did, but if he didn't, like, I would have just won the attrition game anyway.
Completely. I think that was it, and I think Michael could kind of sense he was getting out attrition, and he had to go for the push plays, right? And ultimately, you know, that's a play with a great read on the game. You both had a really good read on the game, super sporting game, and yeah, delighted to see Hearthband do the thing. I too am a massive Hearthband believer.
Yes.
So
You've tried it yourself, haven't you?
I've been playing it. I've been really enjoying it, and as you say, it's just the Hearthguard units go up a level. It has a dynamism that actually some of the book detachments don't give you.
Yeah.
And I think with UKTC especially, there are nice angles to exploit with the 6-inch deep strike that change the game, force the opponent to play in ways they don't want, and that's massive, right?
And if they do leave you a hole, it can be devastating.
It's game ending, absolutely game ending. So Greggles, very well done.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Can I do a shout out for Layla and Gary?
Yes, of course you can.
She's making me bring teddies on every time I play now. So here we are.
That's
and this
adorable.
is Gary. He's a sad
Hello,
cloud.
Gary. He's a sad cloud.
He's a sad cloud. Look, the camera can see it. I probably won't pick that up. But
that is amazing.
Apparently it's my spirit animal, so I'm pretty grumpy apparently, aren't I? So,
I've heard it said now and again, Greg.
yeah.
No, you didn't seem like you were having a great game there. So that's fantastic. Very good luck in the rest of it as well.
Okay.
And I'm sure I'll see you again soon. We'll see you again in a bit.
Thank you.
So guys, we are going to take a quick break here. Intermission, we are going to try and find some ad hoc interviews and work on these mics. So please keep patient, and we will be back very, very shortly. Thank you.
This nice posture on this nice body you're working on. Come on.
Love this shirt as well.
It's
That's
really
why I wore it.
It's really good.
Slimming.
Is it?
Right, Dave. What are we going to do?
Oh, yeah, we're live.
Oh,
amazing.
awesome.
Look at
Hi,
us.
guys.
Me and Ed were just having a little chill there. Hello and welcome back to UKTC TV. We are in the player debrief stage here. We've had some of our first pod games of the Invitational. That is a game, sort of a little event that's drawing together some of the best players in the UK and from outside of it as well to play each other today before the big old main event starts tomorrow. I'm joined here by actually my own teammate from 6 Plus. It's the wonderful Ed Watts. Ed, how are we doing?
I'm doing great. However, I don't know if people who watched the stream, it was a hard one.
Okay.
I think I also states it was a tough one. I did manage to get. I lost, right? But I only lost by 9. And
just
I
played
lost
against Dennis, and
Yeah.
narrow loss for the Eldari against the Star Shatter Necrons, was it?
Yeah.
Star Shatter with Wraiths. Yeah.
It was close. It was very close.
Tough game
I
as
was,
well.
but the thing is, it felt like a really tough game anyway, right? Because if I don't go, I had to go first and send in and try and delete a unit of Wraiths. If I don't
Yes.
delete a unit of Wraiths, then we're cooked, right?
Yes.
I rolled 2 or 3 ones on damage from Fire Dragons into the Wraiths when they went through. That meant that I didn't quite kill the Wraith unit, which means they sit back and res for a couple of turns and they come out and they're out and see me.
Yes.
And I really needed to get rid of that unit in the middle, because then if that's gone in the middle, I can hold 2 primary pretty comfortably, because the Ophidians would have to respond to the Fire Dragons. And basically every activation killed something. Like it was really bad.
One of those.
It was so bad. It was like 7 saves on some Warp Spiders, 6 fail.
Yeah. It's always a bit
yeah.
scary when you think what the actual wound count of an Eldari army is.
Very low.
Very low.
But the thing is, I'm painfully aware of this.
Yeah.
So you have to play on a knife edge, and today the knife stabbed me in the neck repetitively until I died. But I lost. I had everything dead by turn 5, but
Yeah.
they really tried their best. Or
Yeah.
maybe turn 4 actually.
But
Might
they
have been
gave
turn
it
4.
a good go.
They gave it a good go.
And you scored really well, and you put him on the under pressure massively.
Oh yeah, I had to keep him. I just ran out of stuff, which is this classic Eldar thing, right? Where you have to send it and then have a couple bad turns. Like if I had another 300 points, it'd be great. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think that's a great recommendation for future balancing of this army.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, the Necron
we'll see if
magic's
they can
really
sneak some
hard.
buffs in. Exactly.
The
This is the
Necron
thing.
magic's hard.
Historically, Necrons has always been that tar pit for the elves, where it's like, you have to commit, I may well not die, and then you're there in front of me, right? And that's always been the relationship between the two armies, and you have to play it aggressively because you can't invite pressure from them.
Yeah.
They've got a bit of indirect in there, which we don't like with Silent King as well. And then Wraiths, I've always found Wraiths to be particularly obnoxious just because of the stodginess of that.
Yeah, it's just like every time, right? One survives on a couple of wounds, and you're like, well, It'll be up to 3 when next time I see it.
Yes,
Great.
exactly, and that's it. If you get them a moment to go in on a brick and it hasn't died, it by the end it's back and it's all over the place.
It's one of those things as well. If I didn't send turn 1, they each poke out a wraith onto like
Yeah.
2 objectives, and then I just sit there and like, well, I have to send anyway.
Yeah.
So I try to
Speaking
kill
of
it.
sending turn 1,
Yes.
it's fair to say you're probably one of the architects of how Eldari can play on UKTC. Having obviously this is a variation on a list you took to ITT a little while ago,
Yeah.
where you were hugely successful.
It was all right.
So do you want to talk people through exactly how you've tooled it to take advantage of the UKTC terrain?
So effectively, there's this nice big L in the middle. It's like a big L, right?
Yeah.
And like there's a big
I'm familiar.
area. There's a big area in front of the deployment zone that you can put 10 dudes.
Yeah.
So what you do is you go first and put your 10 dudes there,
Yes.
and then you shoot with them.
And those have melter guns,
Yes,
right?
they do. Yeah,
They
they're
do.
melted. And they can have crits, sustain 5s and neutrals,
Yeah.
right?
And people quite like to put their tanks
They
behind
love
that
putting
ruin.
their tanks there. They love putting 2 land forts there, and then killing the 2 land forts, right?
Yeah.
And basically, that's effectively a theory, right? Because you can effectively have your 5 dragons go out, kill something, Lycus go over, James, I'll go over, all that sort of thing, or apply all this pressure.
Yeah.
And then it's on your opponent to do something about it. You can go in, you can tag stuff like James are in that game, just tagging bits and pieces left, right, and centre, just being
causing
annoying.
mayhem.
Like
Yeah.
is surviving, running off,
I
tagging your
saw
DDA.
she had a good run.
Yeah, she had a great shot. Yeah, she had a great time. Died some dev wounds, but we'll ignore that. But yeah, so basically, a ranger didn't do his heroic 1 shot, 1 kill. That'd
Yeah.
be great. I'd lost anyway, but it would have been great if he did it. But yeah, I think generally speaking, you're trying to plan. You're like, if you had no infiltrate, so I was like, okay, cool. So I'm going to have that gap either way. I can deploy so I can take advantage of that gap if I go first. If I kill the Wraith unit, we're in a great position.
Yes.
But that's the risk I have to take, unfortunately.
Yes.
That's where we go. And
And it is, when you say knife edge with Eldar, it's like you are inning with expensive things that you know do not survive clapback. Right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
So you're playing a game where you're like, well, if I get, I'm going to get hit back, I'm going to get hurt. But you need to kill enough so that clapback isn't too bad.
Exactly.
And to be fair, I did quite a lot and tagged quite a lot, but very minimal activations in his turn killed everything. Like, it was really, like 3 Ophidians killed 9 fire dragons.
Oh my
Like,
word.
just stuff like that, you know.
Yeah.
And that's unfortunately the game that I play is Eldar, right?
Yes, exactly.
And it's a tough game anyway, but I made him bleed and I made him
You
work
did,
for it.
and it
so-
looked really tough and tense to the end, and you were both swapping home fields, and it was all the drama.
Exactly,
It was great to
I
see.
forgot at one point, the Wraiths can res just within 2.
Oh,
I was
yeah.
like, because I was focused so much on killing it, and then I bounced a little bit, and I was like, okay, that's fine. And then he raced onto my home, and I was like, that's something they can do, isn't it?
That's not ideal.
It's not ideal at all.
No, that's not
So I had
ideal.
to, so I basically, so that gave him 4 primary. But obviously, it was pretty cut and cut anyway, because after
You
send
think
so
so?
hard, and everything
Yeah.
died anyway.
Yeah.
But and then I got really lucky at a couple of points as well. So I got really unlucky, but then he failed the charge, which obviously really helped me.
Yeah.
Which obviously really helped me and kept me like, I might do something.
Yeah.
And then it just turned out it wasn't enough.
Absolutely. And obviously you're a meta expert and a competitive expert. So looking into the LGT field, Eldari is sitting in an interesting spot. There was
Yeah.
obviously a little bit of doubt in and around them going in.
Yeah.
Because a lot has changed.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, there's tons of them here. There's a
There
bunch
is.
of experts like yourself playing them.
There is.
Where do you feel they fit, and what are you going to have to duck and weave a little bit? Do you back yourself in a wide range of matchups? What's the situation?
I back myself in a wide range. I don't like the neck one game.
No, I never have.
I just don't, it's one of those things. If you go through the maths, in theory, you can kill a lot.
Yes.
But the problem is the maths never works out.
No,
so
it
like
does not.
they'll pass 5 Vinlands on a DDA or something.
They will.
And then it's just cooked. So I don't want that matchup.
No.
It's winnable. It's just you don't want it.
Yeah.
So that's that one. Worldy is tough depending on the amount of Zerkers they have.
It depends on the build, right?
If they have like 30 to 40 Zerkers, I can play that. It's still very intense.
Yeah.
Tricky game. If I let them kill half my army with 1 unit 20 Berserkers, I'll lose.
You will.
But I need to not do that. And then
That's expert level advice.
That's
Don't
excellent.
get killed,
I
guys.
offer coaching, guys.
He does. He really does.
Yeah, so I think those 2 matchups I don't like. There'll be Grey Knights with Storm Raven, not a fan.
Okay, that's interesting.
Not a fan because like if I don't get turn 1 and they rapid ingress it and just kill 3 Eldar units, I'm like. But luckily that is one that I can play quite aggressively depending on how many Dread Knights they have. So if they have like 3 Dread Knights, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna run it.
And I do feel like with the list and with your play style, you are going to really test people's decision making early game.
Yeah.
And into any matchup,
Yeah.
people can make errors which are game ending in that
Oh, for
context,
sure,
right? You put them in that situation and put them on a knife edge.
Yeah,
So-
exactly. I basically, if I apply pressure and hope they whiff at some stage, or in games that are bad anyway, in games that I can just sit there and play pretty. Another thing was bad. I went first,
Yes.
which I wanted to send because my heart of hearts, I like to
You're a
send.
sender, Ed.
But
I'd love to send.
second would have been much better.
Yeah, yeah, it would have been preferable.
So yeah, it's going to be interesting. I think that's supposed to be the two matchups I don't like.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, Terraform is round 1 at the event as well, right? So that's one that you know you're hoping to navigate without hitting anything too terrifying at the start. And I'd say, I think Eldari themselves, there's loads of awesome stuff going on in that book, and particularly in the aspect host alpha striking, it's incredibly powerful.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, it sounded like you also had a fantastic game.
Oh, it was
good
great.
Humor,
Dennis is a
really
great
fun.
guy.
Dennis is a good guy. So
He also didn't make a mistake in his first turn of activations, which I was really annoyed about.
it's very irritating when they
Really
don't
annoying
make
when they were
mistakes.
good. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't think many of the players in the Invitational are going to be making mistakes.
Yeah.
It's a bit irritating.
Well, it's one of those things. I was like, well, he needs to make a mistake for me to win the game, and he just didn't. I was like, cool. Good job, Dennis.
yeah, exactly. You can apply the pressure if they play themselves out of it. That's just the way that it goes.
Exactly.
Sometimes we had quite similar in the World Eaters Votan game, where again the World Eaters put the pressure on. Votan were like, actually, we're going to stay chill and kill you to death, and then it's like, okay, well there we go.
Yeah, exactly.
And it can be that way, and especially going first on some of these missions where you have to try and get the tempo going. You're always going to be vulnerable to that.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, fantastic. Okay, well, it was a lot of fun to watch it play out. It looks like you did very, very well in difficult circumstances.
Try my best.
And
Made him
I have
bleed.
no doubt that you're going to kill your way through some people at LGT.
I will
tomorrow
hopefully
as
try
well.
my best.
Absolutely, Ed. Thank you very much for coming on.
Pleasure.
Thank you to all of you for watching with us so far. We're now going to cut to an intermission, and we'll go away and see if we can find some other content for you. And obviously, we'll be back in a little while to cover some of the other games as well. Thank you for tuning in. We'll be back not too long from now. See you in a bit. The player debrief. Tom here, and I am here with the winner of the game against my own teammate. You dastardly fool, Dennis. Dennis, how are we feeling after that game?
Good. Yeah, absolutely good. I thought that turn 1, I was
Did he put
on
the
the edge.
frighteners on
Yeah,
you?
absolutely. I thought that could be a very quick game. It could be all done. We'll be shaking hands after turn 3 and then going to get some beers.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that is how Ed loves to play, and that Eldar list really gets in your grill, doesn't it? Absolutely. And so, talk us through that first turn or two, because as I say, my understanding, Ed plays very aggressively, and in his words, you didn't make a single mistake, played out of it beautifully. So talk us through that.
Yeah, so I knew he could absolutely full send turn 1. There was nothing I could do on that map because of the weird offset between the 14-inch and the 8-inch. There was always going to be a gap because I can't close the gap to the ruin. And so the best I could do was to hide my Cryptek, which is why I did that funny string out with the Cryptek being around the edge of the ruin. I put the Doomsday Ark and the Destroyer in the way to make it difficult for him to charge as many things as he could.
Yeah.
And that's all. And I was like, other than that, I have to hope he doesn't, and if he does, we'll live with it, and then play for the 2 flanks. And that was the setup, and I was completely taken back by him actually going for it turn 1.
Yeah,
because
absolutely.
you send this whole army in, and if it didn't work, I think
it's one of those, right? As I say, the Eldar army is risking pretty much everything it has. and it needs to do an awful lot of damage in doing that. So obviously it looked like, as you say, it looked like the game devolved then after that. So Ed bounced a little in some places, did some damage in others.
Yep.
Then the game devolves into a real scrap for the 2 home objectives.
Yep.
And obviously with Necrons in general, there's a lot of finesse in getting the race into the right points to sort of mission the late game.
Yeah.
So how did you kind of get yourself into the right points to sort of bring the score home?
Yeah, it was interesting because I didn't really have anything to deal with with his natural expansion,
Yes.
so my left
Yeah.
flank, and that's why the Doomsday Arc was there. I knew that would do it for a turn, maybe 2 if I got lucky.
Yeah.
And then the plan was to bring in the anti-infantry heavy destroyers
Ah,
and take care
nice.
of whatever he puts in there.
Yeah.
And so that's exactly what happened. It just took me an extra turn to clear everything
Right,
on
right,
there.
right.
And then the Rave's job was basically holding down my natural expansion flank and fighting for the center as much as I
Yeah,
can.
yeah, yeah.
That
And then
was-
eventually it's time to go on an adventure and
Exactly.
string up the board.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it was beautifully played. And obviously you've played Star Shatter for a really long time. So one thing I'm very interested to get is your perspective on them in the meta going into LGT.
Right.
Where do you feel the army sits right now?
I think they're pretty good. I think they have really difficult matchups, and honestly, pressure melee armies is
That would be the
hardest
main thing I was thinking
Yeah.
of, right? There's
So-
certain stuff that's going to run at you.
Yeah, World Eaters, Blood Angels, really hard. And those matchups honestly just hang on the knife edge.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
A few dice here and there, and if I lose too many assets too quickly, it's not very many units.
For sure.
So if I
Yeah.
lose too much stuff, or even if I don't lose the Wraith Brick, if I lose enough for it not to be functional, it's
Yeah.
just the same. But outside of that, I think they're genuinely pretty good into everything.
100%.
Like,
And
I-
they have an amazing toolkit in Necrons, right?
I think so, yeah. The reactive move strat is clutch every single game. In this game, it was funny because I was trying to do the reactive mortal wound bomb onto the dragon, and I rolled a 1, which I needed to roll
Oh
a 3.
no.
So that failed. If I had that worked out, potentially I'm killing like 4 or 5
That's
dragons.
smart. I like that play. Yeah, that's nice. And as I said, I think that's the thing with Star Shatter. It's got the guile, it's got the trick, but actually the damage is there. And I think sometimes people get stuck into thinking Necrons don't have the damage,
Right.
but actually Star Shatter really does, right? Like it can really put things away when it needs to.
Yeah, you live and die by your Doomsday Arc
Yes, you do.
shots. You know, like
you
I
do.
got lucky. I rolled pretty well on all the shots in Doomsday Arcs. But if
Beautiful.
you just roll 1s and 2s, I think the
That's
damage
in a
does
key moment into
go
like a
down.
rush army. I can see how that can
Yeah.
let you down. Right? Obviously, thankfully into Eldar, the little guns are pretty good as well, right?
The little guns did all of the work.
Yeah.
Like, they did most of the work. I mean,
Yeah.
sometimes my big gun couldn't even shoot anything because I was just tagged in combat, but then the little guns just kept plinking most things.
Yeah.
It was great.
Fantastic. And obviously, you're here representing Fire and Dice.
Yep.
Do you want to tell people a tiny bit about Fire and Dice? Obviously, they're one of the sort of stalwarts of the UK scene.
Yeah, we're just a bunch of friends that just hang around
That's
and play 40k
Play
together.
a very high standard of 40k.
we like to not take ourselves too seriously. We
Yeah.
obviously play competitively and enjoy the game. We all want to win, but we all do this part time as a hobby, and
Yeah.
there's not like a lot of. Definitely don't play as much as I would have liked to play. So you guys come and hang out with us if you see us around. Come and say
Absolutely.
hi.
Yeah, fantastic. Dennis, really well done. I hope your run keeps on going. Go and take some
Thank you
names
very
for the Silent King, of course, and we'll see you soon.
All right.
All right.
Thanks, Tom.
Thank you very much, guys, for tuning in. ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to UKTC TV. I'm your host, Tom, very lowest of men, and we've got a very exciting game coming up as we move to round 2 of the Invitational. This is a special invitational event drawing players from all around the world, some of the very best, to throw down against each other in pods to see who'll be crowned Invitational winner before the main event starts tomorrow. And I am delighted to say that coming up next on the stream is Skari, Ridvan Martinez, the Drakari man himself. I'm a Drakari player, I'm very biased, and I was very keen to have him on. And he's going to be throwing down against Adam, who is playing Ultramarines Gladius. So we've got a classic, the Darkkin going up against the Space Marine Astartes. These are both great players, they both won their first round. They're now playing on Purge the Foe Crucible. It's a very interesting mission, not always the easiest for Drakari. We're going to really get to see Skari's skills in play here if he's going to get the best out of this one. So I'm super hyped to watch it. And I'll be covering it with Charles in the studio, so you can look forward to that. We'll cut over to him now and start talking about what's in these 2 players' lists.
So this is we'll come back. We have Adam's Ultramarines Gladius. So we've got a Judiciar. He is going to give fights first to presumably the unit of Blade Guard that will come later in the list. We have a Lieutenant with combi weapon ready to do infiltrate, reactive move shenanigans. In Gladius, he is very good as a utility piece and a bit of scoring. We've got Marnius Calgar, never leaving home without him. He will be the Warlord to gain additional CP for Adam during the game. And then we get into the meat of it. There are 2 units with normal assault intercessors, units of intercessors themselves, an impulse to carry presumably the Blade Guard veteran squad, a unit of Hellblasters, which is a bit of an interesting tech that we've seen, a unit of infiltrators, Incepts, a unit of incursors, 1 unit of infiltrators, a Predator Destructor, a Repulsor Executioner. I believe there are actually 2 of those looking at that, so this graphic may be incorrect. A Scout Squad, a Storm Speeder Hammer Strike, and a Suppressor Squad. So really lots of guns with lots of bodies. There's looks to be about 30 or so Marine bodies, if not more. So definitely got the board presence and enough chaff clearing that into Drakari could be a bit of a bit of a uphill battle for the elves. Typically on Purge the Foe is not massively favoured to them, but we will see how it goes. Otherwise, there is a strong likelihood that we're going to see some violence towards the outside. But now Tom has joined me back. He can take over talking about Scari's list as we see the players get ready for deployment, and it will give us a little bit of a overview of the of how this playstyle is going to look. All right, take it away, Tom.
Hello, everybody. Obviously, we have Scari's list for the Drukhari, and this is a very sort of MSU type Drukhari build. He's got a lot of precision shooting through Scourge and a Ravager, and he has various small kind of combat units as well. It's classic Drukhari. It spreads the threats wide, it puts you under pressure, and it tries to outscore you in the game. So the Beast Pack is a really crucial piece. That's a big scout moving pressure piece. Yurin Rakos, a great little objective holder. He's got Venoms, lots of nonsense in those, and some Hellions MSU as well. As I say, the interesting thing for the Drukhari in this game is just that their go-wide nature makes them a little bit vulnerable on pose to the foe, which means that Scari really needs to apply significant amounts of damage or engineer hold mores through pressure. And I think that's going to make this a really finely poised game. Drukhari typically like Space Marines. They have great profiles for killing Space Marines, but pose to the foe swings it back just a little bit in Adam's favour. And I think we're going to have to see Scari really leverage his player skill, I think, to make the most of this matchup. And I'm very excited to see him do it, as no doubt he can. In classic Scari style, he has everything he needs to win games of 40k in his list. Every single piece does its job. I really like the two little Harlequins included with the Solitaire and the Void Weaver. Those obviously get the buff from Reaper's Wager, which is super effective. Helps him flip the wager between units as well. And the Solitaire on these maps is great fun. Stage him, mini missile him, blend some stuff up. And the Void Weaver is obviously going to help out with removing enemy vehicles as well. So yeah, I think very interesting game, very finely poised. And on the Crucible maps, lots of opportunities for central staging or pushing in some ingress threats on the edges, and I expect to see both players trying to pull this off. So yeah, very finely poised, and I, for one, am extremely excited to see who comes out on top.
Yeah, and so, I mean, on Purge is typically an uphill battle for the Dark Elves here, being that they are going to want to. Well, the whole mission revolves around two things: killing more than your opponent and holding more than your opponent. So, from battle round 2 onwards, each player is going to score in their command phase 4 points if they hold an objective, and 4 additional points if they hold more than their opponents. At the end of each player's turn, you will score 4 points if you have killed a unit, and then from the second round onwards, you will score 4 points if you kill more than your opponent's unit. So this is a hold war, well, the traditional 40k of hold 1, hold more, and kill 1, kill more. A very strong favour to the Ultramarines straight out the bat here, with the fact that they are a relatively high toughness army with decent defensive stats, and the Elves are a bunch of T3, pretty weak armor saves sort of thing. Potential here that it can get away from Scari if he does not manage that, and the training game is very efficient. We may see, if he feels like he's under sufficient pressure turn 1, he goes for a big play if he gets first turn to put out enough stuff, because you cannot score kill more in the first turn, so it can potentially give a bit of a freebie for the player, or the Drukhari player, to establish some board presence and lose a few units to do so without giving up the kill more too early. We will see Adam likely play for a strong castle and a drop turn with the Inceptors. The key unit for him in this matchup is going to be the Judiciar Brick, which I believe will go and stand in the center elves there. You see them rolling off for deployment, and it looks like the Drukhari win the deployment roll-off, so they will be taking the first drop to turn off some infiltrates, potentially. But yeah, we'll look to see the Blade Guard are going to want to stage pretty aggressively in the center, and then play the edges with the long-range guns, and the 6-inch deep strike from the Inceptors will do pretty good at keeping Scari honest on his screens. A challenge to be sure. These Crucible maps are quite open around the flanks, but very congested in the middle. Both of these guys have got enough melee punch. Scari has his own fair share of fights first, and we'll go from there. Unfortunately, we will not be getting any of Toby's matches, as he lost round 1 to Scari himself. So I don't know, it's not the Dark Prince, that's Slanesh, but Scari going off ahead there, and starting off strong, taking down Toby. Both players had a very tough round 1, and both players were able to triumph, so it's nothing but impressive that they have managed to do so, and we will hopefully get to see them both continue in that trend. I set up the poll quickly, but we'll get your votes in the chat to let us know who you think will win this round. It's going to be Skari, Drakari, which conveniently rhymes, and Adam. I don't know that I can make Ultramarines rhyme with Adam very easily. But the players are getting ready to go for deployment. They are just going through reserves and such now, which is good. And we'll get them unmuted and see what they well, not really talking at the moment, but see. So we've got 3 hours, 2 hours and 56 minutes remaining on this this round as we go into this 2,000 points match play game, round 2 of the LGT Invitational. On our second stream, we have Danny Everton and his not Necron, his Raven Guard with the Shadowmark Talon against Tom Green, Team Wales player, and his Necron. So, the interesting is to be sure there. Sorry, World Eaters, not Necrons. Getting my factions confused. So, the discussion here for first turn or for
I've got
reserves
my reserves.
seems to be going on.
Yep, so
And
I'll
we'll
tell you what
see
I've got.
how
I've got
they
this in
go
Deep
from there.
Strike,
Apologies that we're
Yeah.
having
and the
some issues getting
Inceptors.
play mics.
Okay.
This has Assault Intercessors of the Judiciar.
Try to
Yeah, and he's
resolve
joining
that.
them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that has
possible.
Assault Intercessors.
Yeah.
That has Incursors in
Okay.
it. They got Scout move.
Yep.
They give it Scout. And Calguards with a Blade Guard.
With the Blade Guard.
Yeah.
So Sultan says, okay, perfect. So I did Incubi, Drazar, and a Venom, Lilith, 5 Witches and a Venom, Archon, 5 Cabs and a Venom, 5 Hellions in reserve, 5 Witches in reserve, and the Ravager will be a Deep
Yeah, so
Strike.
the players are just talking about
Right, and then we get
their
to
reserves.
start.
I'm going to let Tom
You
take
do have
some
you
more
have some
educated
scouts,
guess
right? And some
on
infiltrates.
Are you going down first?
how
Yep.
Okay.
the
Thank
how
you.
this round goes for the Drakari.
5
Take
little
away, Tom.
scourges.
Hello guys. So I think
Which way
Drakari
do you
are an
wanna
interesting one in Purge, as you know. It is not a mission they love because they have
If you
lots
wanna
of
scout
small
it that
fragile
way,
units, so
that's
they give up
fine.
kills.
Gives you some
It's very
shooting if
imperative,
you want.
especially going first for Skari, to force his opponent to play the game. And there are a lot of opportunities to do this on Purge. You have to threaten hold mores, and I think having a good and punishing ingress threat is also really good because that forces the opponent to push out into areas they might not otherwise to screen, which is going to give you more chances to kill. Now the reality is that Drakari have fantastic profiles for killing the units in Adam's list, but there are going to be turns where even as they're doing that, they're taking more casualties from their small MSU, which is going to give them some issues on the Purge scoring. But if I was Skari, I'd be looking at this thinking I'm going to push the issue,
doing tactical?
threaten some hold mores, get the opponent to play, and then look
Intercessors?
to
Yeah.
do
Who
what
knew?
can only be described as crippling damage.
Who
Okay,
knew?
he has all the weapons to
Let's
push through his
go,
tanks,
little
push through these
Cablite
bodies,
warriors.
and ultimately
I
it's going
wonder
to
what
come
they're
down
gonna
to his
do. They're
ability to
gonna
leverage
hide.
that. And
They're
if he
gonna
can get
hide
an
like
actual
cowards.
material advantage in the mid game,
And
that
do
means a
coward
lot more
things.
Drakari stuff alive,
They do. Yeah.
pushing
They
towards
can stick you
actually
from
effectively
inside of
tabling the
a
Ultramarines.
Venom as well.
That's going to be the win condition for the Drakari here. It's entirely doable, but you will have to see some very real pressure play. Now, if Skari goes second, he can play a more patient game here, but it's still risky in doing that. So as I say, of the two armies, the one that has to get the serious material advantage in this game is the
Look at this
Drakari.
guy, wall
And again,
blocking
you know,
within 6
Skari is a
inches of
smart
the
player.
middle.
He's going to know this. He's always got
Blue
one
Jew
eye on the
combi
win
weapon
condition.
center.
Going to be really
And then you
interesting
get to
to see him
pick one of the
leverage
cool
this. And
things
as
for
you will
that,
see
right?
very shortly, every little
Put this
unit in
up
his list
here.
puts the hurt on its desired targets. Applying that all at the right times in the right places will be key, but he's absolutely got the capacity to do that.
Yeah, absolutely. As we see, how do you think Skari is going to be deploying here? Do we think he will take a aggressive tack on these boards, looking to get into those medium L's? We see the infiltrates start staging up around there. Or do you
Yeah.
think he's going to sit back and let Adam come to him? They've both got a fair bit in reserves.
Yeah, as I say, I think I could see, certainly if I was playing the Drakari here, I'd be looking to push trash units on the top left, something in the middle. Urian loves to stand on the middle objective and threaten to hold it, and that creates real problems for the opponent because they have to send things out to deal with that. So I think we'll definitely see that. The interesting choice is the Beast Pack here, right? Do you push the Beast Pack aggressively, try and actually block the opponent in, tag things up? Obviously a lot less effective into Gladius anyway with the full back and shoot, and the Beast Pack maybe not quite going to buy you the primary advantage that you would on some other missions, but it's obviously a really good frustration piece. And it's dangerous as well, right? And Reaper's Wager with the stratagem for lethal hits, it can push the hurt through anything. So I could definitely see him using that to leverage early kills and pressure potentially as well, or he may choose to stage it centrally.
Just there.
He's obviously got the
Hello,
Scourge. The Scourge will be a lot
Radgar.
better once tanks start
Oh,
pushing
thank you
it.
very much.
And again, that
Means a
with
lot.
an ingress threat, you have
That's
the
awesome.
potential
Thank
here
you.
of drawing the opponent
Appreciate
out
it.
to
Thank
the
you very
edges to
much.
try and screen, which the Scourge can then retaliate. So yeah, it'll be really interesting to see. I would, particularly the player on first turn has
We
to
got
be
a nice
proactive,
breeze.
especially if it's the
Scouts are
Dragari.
here, and you can go back to wall block and
Yep.
scout.
Yeah,
here.
so thanks for that insight, Tom. As we see the players start their deployment.
I love that they've got all their like
Let's go
chapter
into-
markings and everything nice, and it's good. Okay, what do I want to do? So reserves. So I don't need you or you. No, I do need you. They're reserves. 5 Hellions, reserve. There we go. Done. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And where's my other winged guy? There we go. Aha. So they're in reserve. Bikes, solitaire, mandrakes. They don't give up anything.
We'll hear there that Scari's gone for the Hellion unit.
Mandrakes. I guess. How many
that-
blade guard in the unit?
The threat of the rapid ingress of that is very nice.
How
Pushing up
many?
really
Is it 3
screening
blade
units out.
guard?
Gives him a good chance.
And a
of getting
repulsor
kills.
executioner. It's a nice big rep X, who's really annoying. So I'm actually gonna go here. It's an inch away from the wall. Make sure you can't randomly charge through me. Like that.
Okay.
You go. Okay. Beast pack. Hell blasters, just 5, right?
Yeah.
Wait, do they only have one weapon type now?
Yep. They've just got one gun.
Yeah.
It's assault heavy.
Okay, so a little bit of everything. Excellent. Lilith. Advance and shoot. Lilith, go fight intercessors somewhere. If you get too aggressive, it is what it is. Lilith's just gonna hang out over here. Wait, how far can you put a repulsor here?
I'll show you how far I can put it.
So
You can hang off the board edge on
not
UKTC.
in deployment, but
Oh,
in
not in-
deployment, unless you
oh.
can't physically fit them in there.
Oh, okay.
So he goes how far? 10 normally?
10, yeah.
So he goes 8, you could advance and shoot. So you're looking at like a very nice line. So it's really not safe, which means I'm going to go over here.
Always a good idea here from
More
Scary
safe
to
zone.
check where his opponent can get to. Got to really protect yourself from these angles,
Not
and
on
it is
the
a
footprint.
very effective way if you are worried about getting shot. Ask your opponent, hey, where's the furthest you can go? And you know they can. It's one thing for them to say, oh, I go 10, I can advance and shoot, but actually getting them to show them and pre-measuring, at least put a dice down, is something you see the top players do a lot.
100%, and that takes on very existential repercussions on the Crucible map, because good quick shooting, pushing to look into the staging room is very, very effective.
No.
The sides there are really worth
Do you
being
have
careful.
Yep, scouts.
Oh, how dare you? You mean scouts?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do have scout. No, not a redeploy.
I mean, I have scouts that redeploy. They've got the
they move, right?
They uppy
Yeah.
downy, yeah. And scout.
And scout. Oh,
Yeah.
I do have uppy downy. So
Yeah.
yes, I do have it.
Oh, okay.
Mandrake's uppy downy. And I do have 2 units of scout, my beast pack and my archon. And I do have a vect aura in my archon as well.
Okay. Who's the uppy downy again? Sorry.
The 2 mandrake units.
Right.
Yeah. The uppy downy like deep strike, not like yours, which is board edge.
Yeah. Mine's if you're not within 6 of me.
Correct. Mine's as long as you're not in engagement. So that's a big unit of advance and charge, full back and charge too, correct?
Yep.
Nice. You got it. Okay, that's Lilith. She's done. Got 1 unit, 2 units of bikes. I put the bikes on. So I need to make sure that I can get aggressive. Get aggressive. Cool. My turn?
Yep.
Cool. I'll put it on me. 16, 16, 16. So they're just going to go down here. If you want to sacrifice a big guy to come and punt, like come and stop them from scoring, that's fine. Go here, here, and here. Oh, it's just purge, right? Just kill more, hold more.
Yeah.
Cool. I like it. Here you go. Yeah.
This is the Repex with the Judiciar in it.
Yeah. Cool. You don't want to be on the footprint, I'm assuming? Yeah. All right, perfect. Just to keep it nice and
Well,
safe.
I think you can't see through that, right?
Oh, can't you?
It's
Okay.
a separate
Sure.
one, so that
Yeah,
should be
that's
okay.
fine. Cool. And which one's that one?
It's one with the
Judiciar?
Judiciar.
Fights first guy?
Yeah.
Okay. And you've got other suppressors in reserve? No.
No.
Just the incursors and the. Okay. And you got a Predator, and then a bunch of other. So one of those 5-mans is with the Judiciar, right?
Yeah, Judiciar's with.
So he's with one of
them.
them.
Yeah.
And the other one is in the Impulsor? No.
They're in a Repulsor, so they're in an Impulsor,
Okay,
so they give it a scout move.
So they're in transports.
Yeah.
So you have reserve, 1, 2, 3, 4 more drops.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. 4 more drops. What are we gonna do with you? Just hang out over here, I think, for now. Minding their own business. We have heat lances, which are the Melta 3.
Strength
Melta
9.
3, strength 14.
14? Okay.
AP 4. There's one here and one there. And to make it easy for you to move, this is my Archon right here. Hooray. Oh. It's my Cav-Light squad. There's just 5 regular guys.
There. Line of sight is going to be. So.
So I'll give you the safe zone there. So safe zone right now is there. So that's over to here is my safe zone there.
Okay.
And then my safe zone there is just as long as I go past like this point, I can see.
Okay, that's fine. Well, actually, you've got drops left, haven't you?
I have lots of drops.
Lots of drops left. I'll come back to this one.
Yeah.
And I'll put down a.
Suppressors do -1 to hit, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. And they're 3 autocannon shots each?
3 shots, yeah.
But only 2 wounds. Do they jump, shoot, jump?
No.
But you do have your reactive move. Your Calgary gives you the extra CP, right?
That's right. There we go.
No -1 to wound that unit yet. Okay. It's gorgeous. Like the Ultramarines look absolutely incredible.
Thank you.
It looks really, really good. Okay. How far down are you there? 1, 2, 3. It's pretty far away. Let's put this unit over here. So you can just scout behind here if needed, or scout forward if needed. Just a bunch of beasties. Beasties. Okay, that's your goal. Incursors with scout. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
So he could go into there.
Yeah,
There we go.
I get what you're trying to do. Yeah, makes sense. I like it. Time to meet. Yep. Drazar, and then Lilith's already down. You still have 2 of your big shooting units ready to still have to go down here. So what's Drazar gonna do? I guess we'll wait to see what you decide to do, and then we'll figure out what I'm doing with Drazar. So Drazar, don't need to put him down. Put the Hellions down though. Hellions are gonna go right here. Just gonna mind their own business. Just a little Hellion brick.
They're damage 2, are they?
Yeah, 2 damage.
You got an invuln?
My whole army has a 6-up invuln.
Yeah.
Except like things that are, like Mandrakes have a 5-up, Scourge have a 5-up, my Archon has a 2-up, Witches have a 4-up in combat. So it's a 6-up at a minimum across the board.
Okay. Here. That tank is going there.
Yeah, Predator, Destructor. Then you have one more drop, eh?
Yeah.
So let's put my little Kronos, minding his own business. Don't want to get shot. Can go through here. Just gonna go back here. Let's see which way you decide to put stuff. So I can either go forward, go backwards, stay sideways. Here you go. Little Kronos.
And you've got the anti-tank stuff. You've got the 2 5-man squads.
So 2 5-man, one with Haywire, one with Dark Lances.
Okay.
I do have one which has a Haywire cannon.
Yeah.
Right, so Haywire in this. And I still have my Solitaire. So to deploy, I still have 1, 2, 3, 5 units? It's 5 units, I think.
Okay.
5. No. Lilith has already gone down. So Drazar hasn't gone down yet. But with his guns. With all my anti-tank.
So you can have to go through there. So you just go through there with the 5 guys. Shoot me, I die. Not a deal. Can't get anywhere, it's probably too big, too chunky. And go down there, and then you just come through your shit.
Yeah, something here that Adam is facing is how best to move his vehicles. These are
go how
quite
far?
short
So they go 16.
gaps for him to be able to
And
work
their
with.
weapons are assault. 18 inches on the Melta, but it can. I could also use an advanced shooting charge.
Whilst trying to stay outside of that threat range. Yeah, but both these players are
And by
lovely.
Melta, I mean he
This will be a very, very nice game. I am sure we'll have no problem at all. But yeah, Adam's main challenge here is getting all of these chunky hulls out of the place where the schedule can get to them. Starring has 2 squads of 5 Reavers, which are going to be, or 3 Reavers, sorry, that are speedy little Gonzalez's with the heat lances, looking to get around this corner here and into that impulsor if he's able to.
No, you can still see me, so there's no point.
But we'll see how the rest of
Okay, I'll just put it down there.
Yeah, make sure that so the farthest I
like-
could, so I can move from the line about 14. So that'd be plus the size of my gun if I were to put anything there. But then I can't hide after.
Okay, I'm down now.
Okay, that's it. On to me. So 24 inches away from him is all the way back here, so that's good. So about 14 back there. Perfect. So I'm just gonna put my Haywire Scourge back here. Just in case. I'm just gonna get a nice potential. Turn 1 murder. Turn 1 murder. Murder, I say. Turn 1 murder. Cool. And back here. Cool. Alright. And then he'll just hide back here. So just base to base to each other, whatever it is there. I'm gonna put this guy out. 18 inches around there. 6 inches is up here. So 18. I'm just gonna put him here. And go 14 up this way to shoot that way. 14 up this way to basically shoot into here. I actually want to make sure I can see basically all your shit there. So 14 goes to there, and then 18 is up here. Yeah, that's fine. There. Just make sure I can move out and see your bases, even though you might be small enough there.
Okay.
Okay. The Solitaire, we're going to go ahead and do something like so. Just going to go right here, I guess. 12 inches up. 6 inches up, so they can scout 6 and then go for it if they wanted to, but I can scout up as well, which is fine. So if you go 9, oh, they scout 6?
Yeah.
Okay, scout 6, can't clear the wall. So if you scout 6 and move 6, you'd be up to here. But if you scout 6, I go 9, which is here, which means I'd be 9 there with 6 up this way and a 12. So I'm just gonna make sure you can't, like, just hide them. Yeah, what else? Might as well hide them.
Here they're just the
Not make it easy, or
forensic
just put it
way
over
that
here.
Scary manages threat ranges, checking where
If
you
you
wanted
wanted
to
to
go,
try
everything
do
he's
something
deploying
fancy,
has where Adam
I'll,
can get to in mind.
let you get
Very
involved.
careful. But
So
both
6
players
here,
you'll see are not
12 inches up. Yeah.
shying away from getting up and out.
Cool.
Both deploying into positions where they
Both
can get
players
involved.
happy to
Yep,
take it to
that's
Get
my
stuck in.
yeah,
Yeah.
get stuck in.
Alright, that's it. Done. Oh no, that's not it. What am I talking
So
about?
we nearly get ready for the first
Scourge
turn.
with dark
About to be the
lances.
first turn.
How important
So I'm gonna go ahead and do Incubi.
is the first turn roll?
Incubi are gonna go.
Or for the scale?
It's big in his rotate.
Around here.
I think most players, your average
Here plus the
just
size
hopes
of
to
your
go through life going
three
second on Purge and
there.
not worrying too much.
So you got still got another safe
I
zone
think the
back
very
here.
best
So
players
safe zone Drazar.
know how to apply
Safe
tempo
zone
pressure to get the most out of going first on Purge. Like
Yeah.
whoever gets first turn will have
And
to
then
do
we
that.
have
There's no
the
debate about it.
Scourge
You
with
have to be
dark lances.
proactive.
And they're gonna
And
figure
you
out.
have to get a material advantage in the game, or you will
We're gonna make
simply
sure
lose by
that- Do you
default.
mind just making sure that you can't see me?
Absolutely, and a good player going first. I think like there is a very real risk here that if Scary does get first turn, he is going to be able to go and close the gap really aggressively to mitigate that bottom of turn scoring that going second has in 10th edition.
With the birds.
But and even jailing in some of these packs, right? It is. He goes first and sends the beast pack right across the centre with the scout. They move 12, and then they can reroll
It's
charge.
such a rapid pressure unit.
Good
We'll
luck.
let them
Enjoy yourself.
have some fun, and let's see who's going first. It's round 2 game.
I rolled a 1.
5. I'll go first.
You have to go first. You do your
That's
scouts.
release.
That is.
And then
It almost sounded like Sora was a bit upset they rolled a one there. He really quite wanted to go first and go, I'm going to hit you now.
how many we have.
And just hit him in the face real quick.
Contact them manually as well if you want to.
I'm probably not too sad about it. It gives him a turn to set up and get ready to go.
Well,
He's
I've got
got
mine, so if you want
plenty of polls.
that's fine. We can.
And so long, he might accept that he might lose a few in the first round, but it might not be too bad if he can get a good enough board control and
The
position of that
interesting thing
round.
about an aggressive turn 1 on Purge is even if they do kill a bunch of your stuff in reply, there's no kill more available now.
Okay.
So it's tip
You
for
done?
tat, right? It's quite a nice time to apply a bit of push if you are going
Oh,
to,
it might
and
be
then get yourself in a
really
great
nice.
position for turn 2.
Yeah, just accept that you're going to lose 2-3 units. Okay, I'm going to. It's going to get me to where I need to be. These boards you can very much get caught out in the open, especially against a faster army that's already very fast.
Hidden away.
So I think Adam might want to recognise that and just go. Just
It
hit.
looks like he's trying to get that impulsive staged up top.
All
left.
you, sir. You like to come
That
back?
looks like it wants to go and just tuck into the L, get ready to disembark in either safely against an or not. I don't think Sorry will let him do that. I think it'll be very easy 1-2 punch from the Drakari there. But overall,
forward to
results
it.
of the poll that Starry is going to
That's good.
become victorious, but that is not to count out Adam.
We're using this thing.
Very savvy.
Sorry?
We're using this monitor for
Yeah,
scores.
yeah, we have to draw and then you put it in like as you draw.
Yeah.
So as you draw, put it in for you. If you don't mind doing the
Okay.
same for me, that would be great.
A little bit of collaboration there.
So lovely.
Yeah, I mean, it's,
Okay, this is
there's a lot of pressure playing on stream for the first time,
Gladius,
especially if
Space
it's not something you're
Marines,
used
Space
to.
Marines.
That a lot of our top players are now
Ultramarines.
actually finding out. But Scotty obviously has a quite a long broadcast history,
Gladius.
so a little bit more comfortable. He's doing everything he can to help his opponent, which is really lovely to see.
He is one of the most
Don't
experienced
target
players
recover.
and content creators active in the game. He is
Okay,
years
tactical,
and years
tactical. I was defender.
Never
You
phased.
go first.
And we do have Gary
Tempting
on hand
or
to help them. So
Tempting.
if there are any issues with the overlay or the technology,
I need a tempting
able
target.
to-
Yeah.
So tempting's a nice one to get. I don't know why the gauge hasn't cracked through yet, but figure that out.
Got your lone op guy in there. Can't double up on it.
Recover.
Just move it on there either way. Just gonna make the center the tempting.
Update it manually.
Yep. So this will be your tempting.
But they're pretty good secondaries to get the ball rolling. If Adam was so inclined, he could look to cycle one of these with Kaldar, giving him the additional CP, which they have put in. So, or you can just take the scoring whilst it's available, get a nice early recover very safely in the big L in the
Just
middle,
put 4 up armor,
and then
5 up invul on them.
and just start the ball rolling
These guys
and
have
say,
six
look,
up
sorry,
in
I'm going to score points.
5 up
How are you going to
six,
stop
so
me?
4
How are you going to
up
interact with that?
2 and each.
Threatening, one of the most important is when you
The Mandrakes
Rogue,
have stealth. And this has stealth. The Venoms have stealth. And the Solitaire has stealth.
so going first, you need to at least threaten or
Yeah.
looks like they're having some technical issues on the
So
screen
I'm
to
going
go
for
and
there.
deal with those, but I will
And
give
in
you
combat, I
very
could give
capable.
it to -1 to hit him.
See Adam applying some pressure here. You'll see one nice little play here, which is that with tempting targets, Gary
We can
has
use some dice and a sticker.
picked the middle because he knows that means he's going to end up with ultramarines
a lot.
basically on
Is that
every
the
midboard
one from
objective.
my
It just gives, again, gives him a nice opportunity to kill some material, right?
Thanks a lot.
The combi lieutenant can go to the middle as is his way and then run in and out of there, but it'll be interesting to see if Scurry
They're
has
4
ways
or
and
5
means
up
of
save.
mitigating that.
The
I'm
bikes?
really interested to see how aggressively Adam
With
stays
2
up
wins
there.
as well. You keep on doing your thing. I'm going to do a quick little video thing here.
Kyle DLH, let me know
Invitational
how
game
the
number
volume
2.
levels are,
I did
because if
end
we are a
up
little
winning
quiet, we can get that
against
turned up.
Toby, which was a super fun game. We had to play against Space
You're
Marines
always in a
again.
funny
Adam,
position when you're casting the
gorgeously
stream, you
painted
don't want to be
Ultramarines.
too loud because you want to let the players get on with it, but obviously we can probably
Insane.
adjust the mics if we
Purge
are
the foe.
convenient.
I'm going second, and I'm on the UKTC stream, so you can go watch that game after you've seen this review. Other than that, wish me luck. Let's see how it goes.
Just get my tape measure.
Yeah, as you say, JS, purge the foe is the tricky thing is
I stick
learning
him
to
out
play
in
the
a
mission
bit.
well going first. That is,
Do you have a marker
players
for that?
live and die by their ability to be proactive on purge the foe going.
Do you have a token or
I'll
markers?
get
It'll
some-
be really
I'll get
interesting to
something
see
out for
what
it.
level of pressure Adam applies here. There's a lot of dangerous stuff waiting for him to board.
Not quite the range of them.
I guess you also have your oath target and stuff.
Yeah.
Those are mine.
Okay, that's my token on there.
Yep.
Oof
Yep.
moment.
Yep, no worries. Sorry, I'm just gonna grab these so I don't forget them.
Oh, those are yours. Sorry, I thought those were UKTC.
It's all good. It's all good. Oh, you get 2 CP, right? Because Calgar.
So hopefully we have a new balanced audio. Thank you everybody for the feedback. We are continuously improving the stream, so
It's a devastator.
all the feedback is massively appreciated. It helps us dial in the best possible content for you guys, and that's why we do it. Thank you for bearing with us during this. This is going to be a great game to see.
So use your dev doctor already.
Apologies if I'm just deafening everyone because I've turned it up too loud.
4, 2, 6. Shoot that.
This is a lone up 18.
Oh, no, not okay.
Yeah. If that changes your mind, just you can always change your doctrine if it changes your mind.
Okay. Don't see anything. Maybe I just go for this. Who goes there?
So Tom, whilst Adam is puzzling this out, who do you think is going to win? What do you think the result is going to be?
I'm not going to bet against Scurry.
No?
Not against Drakari.
That's not your Drakari
Not
bias
my
is
way,
showing?
Drakari bias. I'm unashamed. Just love the Drakari. I think going second helps the Drakari.
Yeah,
And
going second definitely helps with Drakari, and
it's just going to be interesting to watch.
Scurry very much looking cool and collected as a cucumber there as he's waiting his opponent very much deep in pondering on the other side there.
It's interesting
Gonna
because
go over there.
WTC, I don't know if you saw him much, but he was incredibly locked in at Scurry, right? Like he'd worked really hard for this year. He was really good to go. He had his headphones at times, just getting in his own space and chilling out between rounds.
Without any trouble.
He seems very relaxed here. He's having a good time.
Oh yeah, it's, like, he is a man that obviously thrives under pressure.
Yeah, and he's
very
been on
good.
a mission this year with the events and the run he's been on, and I think he'll be really, really hungry to do really well at the main event at LGT, but obviously the Invitational is a great chance to warm up as well.
Yeah. Yeah, and like it's. Sorry to cut you off there, but it's 3 really meaningful reps.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
I think the amount of players that we have at this event are just phenomenal.
Yes.
Like the caliber of players is insane. Like there are multiple. Well, it's which of these GT winners do you want to cheer for? Really?
It's a real flagship event now. It's been amazing watching it grow over the last few years and all the effort and resources that have gone into making it very special.
No, that's 10 is 6 plus 3 is
That we've got the caliber of players that we have coming from all around the world is just incredible.
Yeah, I need to get a decent
absolutely.
3 or 4 advances.
Cool. I think it was important to talk about just how pretty these Ultramarines are. Like,
it's such a beautifully painted game between. I mean, Drukhari's
We'll get some
Drukhari
photos of
are
Drukhari.
iconic. That murky green scheme of Scaris with the purple splash is just amazing.
As the camera tries to find
but
them.
these Ultramarines, yeah, they're pristine. They're beautiful. So there you go. You've got the Gribbly. Anyone who's watched any of Scaris content will have seen these guys a million times. I know I have.
Yeah.
But so dark and sinister, that off purple, off green. But then, yeah, the Ultramarines really are complete opposite. They're so clean cut and bright, beautifully edge highlighted. All the transfers on there.
Yeah, Adam has done
so
really good work with this, and it shows you that even at that sometimes there is a bit of a presumption that a lot of tournament players and competitive players. I'm definitely not projecting myself here. Just paint armies to get them battle ready.
I think you and I are both in that camp, but these two are not.
Definitely not. Faction specialist.
Absolutely. That's it. When you are a specialist, you can devote so much more time and energy into the models themselves. It's really cool.
Rather than changing every 2 weeks.
Yes.
Everybody plays their hobby their own way.
Yeah, exactly. Takes all sorts to make it all.
Today I'm learning that a baby's cry is exactly the right pitch to come through all of our noise suppression.
Yeah, it's cool that.
Which is always fun. Learn something new every day. Yes, Adam, very meticulous here, like I said. So Scary spent a lot of deployment reflecting this and prepping all of the sight lines, and Adam is doing his due diligence, double checking it, because if they made a mistake, if it is obviously there's an element of intent. If the intent was declared, then that's fixable. But if they do just make a mistake in deployment, it does happen. It is always worth interrogating those options, especially when you're thinking, how much am I going to commit this turn? What am I really willing to lose?
Completely.
Sorry, he's so in the zone. He's humming along, having the little things on. That is somebody who is locked in and ready to go.
JS isn't sure about the double repex. I think it's interesting. The repulsor really suits these new UKTC boards. There are lots of nice pockets it can stage up. It gives the extra movement to help cover the ground. We're seeing them in a lot of lists for various different marine armies. I can see David gave up a couple over there. But yeah, it's quite unusual to see 2 of the Ultramarines. Quite a lot of those lists have tended to go wider with more Vindicators and Ballistas and smaller units. So it does mean that if the Drukhari do get a connect into one of those tanks, they're going to get banged for their butt,
Yeah, for sure. This will benefit from the top windows. So the Repulsor Executioner, I think they are like Knights are a thing. I want to win them on 2s. At range, better than Vindicator, and that was the problem with the Vindicator. Although you had a lot of flexibility in Gladius to get access to the advance and shoot. It's just not as efficient as or reliable as a Repulsor Executioner.
It was always more mappable, wasn't it? Yeah.
And with the extra, the side weapons and defensive arrays and stuff, it can clear chaff as well as big stuff. It's not a one-trick pony by any sort of imagination there.
No, not at all.
Adam disembarking his incursors there at the top of the screen.
Yeah, I like the little scouting incursor package with the impulsor. It's good fun.
Yeah.
So what you can do with this, I'll be interested to see if he goes for it, is you can get the impulsor on the objective, get the incursors out, kill the mandrakes on the objective. And then essentially the situation Scary is in is, unless he puts stuff on that objective, he's not going to deny the impulsor for a potential hold more.
This is what we
But
said about
that
threatening
will
that
trigger
hold
the
more.
reactive move as well. If option for the strat, so the incursors will be able to hop back in the impulsor potentially as well.
Yes, yeah.
Which
So,
would be fun.
yeah, for those of you that don't know, Gladius is the real toolbox Ultramarines
really
list.
is.
It has all of the quintessential stratagems.
Swiss
there's-
Army knife.
Yes, there's Armour of Contempt, which will worsen the attack's AP by 1, which will,
Yeah, so I need to get
against stuff like the Incubi,
I'll CP that.
it forces a pain to it.
really
That
does.
plus 1 AP to mitigate that, but
I'll take a CP.
it can really fall foul. Normally, the Drakari shooting is fairly capped out at AP 1 or 2 for the.
The small guns, absolutely,
small
yeah.
guns, yeah. The
They,
big guns
Armour
are
of Contempt
AB4,
really nullifies things like Venoms and Splinter Cannons.
Yeah,
It will make like a Scourge tank one-on-one very swingy as well. Scourge are a very swingy unit at the best of times, but if the tank's saving on 4-ups, for example, Dark Lancers really don't like that.
yeah, absolutely. Especially if you add in smoke screen as well. Now, this is with the FAQ that you can't smoke and Armour of Contempt at the
can't
same
have both.
activation, but if you smoke first and then Sky is forcing his hand to commit into it, it's worth doing the second activation to give yourself that option.
That's me for this.
So as you predict, it looks like Adam is going for that 1-2. Okay, if you shoot off the incursors, I'm going to hold this with an impulsor. If you move in, you can just move back. So, or he's just chucking it towards the centre. Again, say many ways to skin a fish, as they say. But yeah, the other strats in Gladius, there is advance and well, there's a 1 CP to put something into a doctrine.
Yes.
And the 3 doctrines they have are Devastator for advance and shoots, Assault Doctrine for advance and charge, and Tactical Doctrine for fallback, shoot and charge. And depending which doctrine is active, some of the other strats get better. So, and there's a 1 CP stratagem to put something into one of those doctrines. Gives flexibility. But the other strats, so Armour Contempt, put something in the doctrine. There is the reactive move, which is normally D6 inches, but if you are in Tactical Doctrine or the unit is in Tactical Doctrine, it is flat 6. This will allow re-embarkation and a very good bit of positioning. There's a Lieutenant with Combi Weapon in this list as well, so there's already plenty of reactive move going on here. Then we have Lance, and if you're in the Assault Doctrine, so if you're in the Punchy Doctrine, you get plus 1 AP. Then there is Ignore Cover, and if you're in the Devastator Doctrine, you get plus 1 AP as well. And I can't for the life of me remember the last strat. It will come to me, I am sure. Oh, it's Fight on Death. It's 2 CP, Fight on Death, guaranteed. Which is also very nice in this matchup.
I'll do the middle.
Yep.
Calgar with advance. I'm just gonna go wall blocking here. They're in. My assault intercessors will get out. Here.
Over on our other table, we've got the Raven Guard getting stuck in. They're just making some early moves there, pushing up with some Van Vets on the flank.
Intercessors sticking around. Sorry, I'm fiddling with my dice too much. I do apologize. Who's that, sorry?
To do it in there.
Who's sorry?
Quite bubbly energy from Scary today.
Suppressors are advancing. They'll go 13.
Cool.
And they'll go over here.
Yeah. Just chilling. Chilling like villains.
Yeah. Oops.
I don't like them. They must die.
These intercessors are going to be straight up against the wall.
Infiltrators. Yeah, infiltrators. You still have 6-inch deep strike, and you still have teleport.
Yeah, and Scepters up in the sky is a real pain in the ass for the Shikari. They can do pretty heavy damage into even the vehicles.
They come in and I have
Or
as well.
I go as far as I can.
Lots of Spas Marines.
Yeah. That thing is just going to try and squeeze in there as much as it
Yeah,
can.
yeah, makes sense. I like it. These don't block line of sight though, right?
Top windows.
Yeah, they're
no.
like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Uh,
So you have antennas and stuff,
okay.
and the dude on top
Yeah.
there as well.
Get in there. Easy. Make it hard for you. You have to be back a bit. Okay, I think that's not touching the lip. Or is that in or out?
So that's in because it's
Yes, Franco. Barata, this is 2 FXs and
that
ultimatate.
would be out. Now I can see.
Okay.
So I can still see you this way, the same way.
I actually don't like that tool. I'm gonna shot blast around. Get so much stuff in there. Shooting.
What you'll see, and what I'm really loving, is the use of the Lone Off
16
18
was
Void
on
Weaver
purpose,
to
right?
cover that slightly awkward spot on the Crucible map. There's always potential for reserves and other things to turn up along that side and cause trouble for your inner staging group. The Void Weaver can sort of push up along there and be quite annoying, and you can deploy it there early without risk, as long as you can
What
carefully
I'd like to do
range.
actually is
One
get my
Void
sword
Weaver seems to
successes
work
out and then move over there.
This is quite cool.
That's fine. Just
Not a massive output,
put it
but
where it
quite
was.
flexible in its uses.
like so,
Like,
and then you can get your guys out, and then run away. Run and flee for your lives.
it's too much heat. Too many heat lancers.
Yeah, yeah. Too much anti-tank.
Nothing like that.
That's right. We run away like cowards. They're just advancing in the opposite direction. Sorry, what was that one from? Oh, the
that's-
Revex. Yeah.
15. It's going to go all the way in there. Well, not all the way in, because that thing can see over
Correct.
it. So,
Yeah. So 13 with a pivot. Just go middle to base with a pivot. Yeah. There you go. Should be good enough.
this thing is just going to go in there. That's going to go there.
Okay.
Okay, cool. And then I need to see what my line of sight is. Right, almost blast myself again. So I can see that guy.
Sure.
So I'm going to split fire with that shooting.
So who can you see?
I
Oh
can
yeah.
see,
So you hit the mandrakes and the scourge. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm going to shoot the plasmas into the bikes and everything else.
Okay. So I know you can see the mandrakes. Let's just put it on
Oh,
me.
the biker,
I just
yeah.
want to check this.
Oh, you
Right.
use your one.
Yeah. So this is the you can only see
Oh,
scourge,
right.
right?
Okay.
Yeah.
No, I agree. Yeah. So.
Back to
Yeah, I'm just going to do that then. Low power shots then.
Just everything into scourge.
Oops. Keep going. I'm just find this guy. So it's disappeared. I don't know where it is. So, low power plasmas into your scourges.
Yep. 10 shots. Right.
Yep.
Just 1 damage each, with 4 rerolls. How many?
So that's 5, 6, 7, 8 AP2 for damage 1.
5s. You got him.
Okay.
They are dead. You get your kill.
Let's see. Primary.
Okay, they're dead. Oh, that's dead. Is in transports.
Yep.
Is in transports, and this is in reserve. Oh, that breeze is nice. Four of them consumed.
So 4 of them over there, and 1 into them.
Yeah.
Toughness.
4.
You got 4 saves, ignoring cover.
No AP.
Yeah, no AP.
Just 5s. 1 wound
Cool.
on a gun.
Nothing into them.
Stealth on them. Yeah.
Okay.
1 wound on a lad. Just 1 wound. Cool. That's it for shooting.
Yeah, I'm done.
Cool.
Just clear a charge into them.
Who is? Who's charging?
Those guys.
The intercessors?
Yeah. Oh, well,
The incursors, sorry?
yeah.
Cool. Okay.
Oops, sorry.
Well, Mr. Hughes. Well.
Okay. And at the start of the phase, I'm going to throw a mine.
Yep.
So it's D3 mortals.
On a 2+. Yep.
Just 2.
Two go down, so I'll kill these 2 here to force you to
Oh,
pile
my
them.
recover as well. I forgot about that. Recover is going to be the scouts and the intercessors.
The scouts and the...
Intercessors.
Yep. Yeah, makes sense.
10, 15.
So it'll be your recover for tempting. So you have 4 primary, so you get recover, which is 1, 2, 3, and you get your tempting, which is 5 for tempting? Yeah, 5.
So we've got that many with 3 sustain back in.
Yeah.
And it's strength 4, so it'd be freeze, right?
Freeze to us, yeah.
You got 7 AP1.
4, 5, 6, 7. At AP1 on 5s. There you go.
Cool.
That's the second kill, not that it matters here.
And then go back towards the objective, 3 inches.
Yeah.
So he's going, well, I have to go towards. I don't know if that's closer, so I'll just go there.
What Tom's done there is unmute his mic whilst it's still on charge,
Okey-dokey.
not actually picking anything up. Yeah, so we've got some early casualties here for the Drakari
Tom's mic use.
and for Tom's mic use. But, you know, we have fun here. It's character building, as I like to call it. Yeah, so a decent start there for the
No Man's Land.
the Ultramarines
Pretty straightforward
as
stuff.
they get it out. We are just going to.
Assassinate.
Yeah, we'll get Tom's mic back on, and he will be able to elucidate us with how you think Skari is going to entertain
So I want it
this
like-
turn. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, so how do you want to elucidate this? How do you think Skari is going to approach this?
It's a really interesting turn, right? So we know
We can
there's
even get a little bit of Skari's perspective, at least from his side of the board. It looks something like this.
Scary's got a bunch of problems to answer, which is, again, Adam has played Purge before. He's been very proactive. He's created problems on all 3 objectives. There's now a big solution needed, which is going to give him a chance to get a bunch of kills even going first.
Yeah.
So Skari has to pressure multiple objectives. He's got to try and avoid giving up a hold more. He has some stings in the tail like the 6-inch Interceptor Deep Strike to worry about as well. It's quite a shopping list of problems to solve.
Yeah,
I'm reasonably confident in his ability to
do his best.
do some damage to what's in front of him.
Yeah, I think we're going to see probably that Impulsor almost certainly will die. I think the Incursors will also die. We'll probably look to quite aggressively trigger here, probably the reactive move back in there, which could be a bit of a trap if when they die and then have
It'd
to
be
just depart.
interesting to see if they do decide to.
Yeah, I don't think I would spend the CP if I was. Frankly, it's on a D6, so if he rolls low, there's the chance that it's not getting in.
You'll see here that Scary's using the Vector from the Archon to make that cost 2. If the
At that point, I think it's a little bit unpalatable without having something else on the objective. If the Incursor was behind the wall on the objective, I think this is fine. Because you can just pop back out afterwards.
That's why I did wonder if he'd stick the Impulsor in behind the Bruin, but he didn't do it.
3, so 7, 4 and 7.
Opting for the move block there rather than.
That makes sense to me.
I think there's a lot of things that the Drakari can do here. I imagine that Combi Lieutenant is going to move the first opportunity he gets when sufficiently large gun is pointed at him, and Skari might be using. I believe that's a Scroll of Scourging you've got on the table to pop out, trigger the reactive move, and then use their own Fire and Fade to go back in.
Yeah.
Now he's got.
I don't hate the aggression that's coming out of the Ultramarines here. They're setting up.
He's
If
not
anything,
exposed
I would like
anything
to
he's
see
not
more.
willing to lose, right?
Could have put more out.
I agree.
I think
If he was keen to really get the
if
party
he
started.
wanted to, because going second on Purge allows you to control the tempo with it when you're so vastly outspeeded, and Skari has a lot of stuff in reserve, I would be very tempted to just go, here's my whole army turn 1, protect the repulsors maybe, but I would certainly be a fair bit more aggressive and look to hit a massive hammer in turn 2 and just shut Drakari out of the game, because that's where they hate that amount of pressure coming out.
Yeah, they don't like it.
And if I'm going to put my 6-inch Interceptors in next turn anyway, I may as well have it backed up with 3 tanks that then you're already running out of activations to deal with as a problem.
Yeah, I agree, because I think I'll be interested to see what the follow-up is for the Ultramarines, but it doesn't feel like there's not an insufferable follow-up stage and ready to go, right? There's not a huge speedy pressure in that sense. So just say, what I'm loving is, again, you've got the Void Weaver down the flank, it's screening that troublesome side lane that can be a real threat to the inner staging ruin. it's low enough 18, so I just want to engage with it, has to kind of get a bit closer. I think he's obviously going to try and use it to shoot some of the Marines that are on that objective there, but if it's not essential, as long as he sorts the other two out.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Adam really needs like one turn of kill more and one turn of hold more to mitigate going first.
Yeah, exactly that.
And I don't think Scory's ever going to let him get that.
Not without more.
Not without more stuff out there. I think. Do we know what Scory, what was oath? Because
no, I actually don't know.
There's probably a strong argument for like something that you think your opponent's going to throw out, so you can go watch it in there.
Yeah.
I guess that lends into the going a little bit more aggressive early on playing. But we'll see how it plays out. Obviously, they're playing in the Invitational, we're not.
They are, yeah, exactly. And it's, yeah. Davey says, sorry, Swissley 60+ in the chat says, rare to see such an aggro purge battle round 1. Come play against me on purge.
Yeah.
I'll give you an aggro round.
I have ummed and ahed for many minutes, and they go, nah, I'm sending it.
Yeah. It's just if you're in the driving seat and you've gone first, there is no benefit to being passive. It doesn't help.
I think it's even more crucial that you try and seize control if your opponent has that overwhelming advantage against you. So I've played games with on purge into armies that have been massively favoured on in practice, but I've gone first and I've just hit their deployment zone turn 1 with half my army and gone, okay, now we have a game. So it's very valid, but Adam might not feel like he's that far behind in material or in mission play. So we will see how it goes. He's still got that nasty fight first break, which is going to make it so hard for Scory to interact with that in turn 1. We might see some interesting charges and positioning to get around it, but realistically, the two fight first guys are going to stand half an inch away from each other and just be like, do you want to charge?
Yeah, and it's a very important piece to have for the UKTC Central Ruin, some kind of fight first or frustration in there.
Yeah. Was it Purge that we played when I did the
I don't know. All I know is I died really hard. We had a cracking game of Battle of Britain last year where Charles identified that if he sat back, I was going to start hitting him very aggressively with hammers, so he came and shot me to death with castigators instead.
It was one of those things where you have to place your out.
Yeah, exactly.
Even if that out is a 15% win rate, you take it and you just overrun with it. And I don't think this match is that polarised. I think Jakari is a lot more. But we will shut up and let the players talk.
Yeah, let's see how he's getting on with his pushback, because this looks pretty bold as well.
Yeah, let's just make sure I do this properly. So they're just gonna go here, just make sure there's no like angle that you can see me from this straight up, like so. And we're gonna go 6 and 6. We're just gonna go here, and we're gonna go here. And I guess, what's the rate? Yeah, so I'll get one little guy to shoot a melt gun that way. 2 and 2. 2 inches and 2 inches to force your dudes back that way. All right. So that'll stop you from blocking me off over here. It's mine. Do you have a question? Are you just checking something?
I was just checking the rules for you guys.
For what, sorry?
I was just checking for the Urian's gun.
Oh yeah, it's just once per game, 3d6 flamer. Yeah, once per game, 3d6 flamer. So Lilith and friends are gonna get out, and they're just gonna get out and move up to here, basically. Nothing too crazy. We're just going to do something fun. Something fun, something fun. Just like so. Wholly within 6 of this venom, just in case they want to get back into said venom. But, you know, just having a good time. Wholly within 11 of this thing. Okay. Excellent. Get them, get them. Cool. Okay. So what else are we going to do here? This venom's just going to pop in here. Make sure I can pick up Drazar and his friends after they fought, or do I want to go in front and do it that way? Sorry, there. I'll go 12 inches this way. I've got guns, so it's 12 this way. I can't get onto him. It'd be nice to shoot him with more stuff, but it is what it is, you see. So I'm just going to go here. Make sure they're all. I can see them as well, I guess. All right, done. And then we have the Scourges and this unit of jet bikes. So this unit of jet bikes is going to, this Solitaire is going to go 6 and 6. So 6 and 6 and 6 and 6. So if it goes here, He moves 12, so you can just pop in over here just to stop you from deep striking anything in between this unit here. And then the Reaver, these guys can just pop in somewhere over here like that and just pop back and just keep themselves alive from your intercessors, and then 12 inches out this way. So they get to do something fun by getting their guns up this way, but then you have lots of different guns. So I'm just going to go something like this. Blop, blop, blop. I'm going to stay back here, kind of create more of a little zone to stop you from deep striking in and between this unit and that unit. Okay, so 6-inch deep strike denial. Now I can do my puppies, staying outside of 9 inches of this dude, of course. They're just gonna yeet forward, and then we'll just make sure we go and have a fun time. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, just in the same order. Staying outside of 9, and then the gun is going to be just within 12.
Okay.
Cool. Okay. And try get him dead. Cool. And then we have this unit here. There's no rapid ingresses or anything. I'm just going to spend a CP for ignore Overwatch, so you can't even shoot me. I'm just going to make sure that their guns are just right here, like so. So you can see your intercessory unit. They can jump behind this wall. I've got guns here, it just don't matter. Like something like that. Hooray. Something along those lines. Okay, I think I'm good there. I'll stop you. Hopefully it gets me my assassinate. Hopefully it does that. There's no reactive stuff you can do. Alright, so pain token. Oh, and I got my mandrakes. That's right. They can come in and do something. Just gonna go back here. Just in case somehow you get onto my objective. I just want to make sure I can hold it, because what else are they going to do? Okay, let's go ahead and do some paint token stuff. So paint token on the Scourge.
Yep.
Do I get it back on a 4+? I do. So I'm going to go ahead and give one, so I still have 3. Give one to Marcon, he's not within range. And I'm going to give one to this Venom as well. And I keep one in my back pocket.
Okay.
So with that, let's do some shooting.
Okay.
Haywire Scourge, how many wounds on your thing?
11.
11? Okay, let's start with stuff that doesn't really have a choice. So start with this gun there, and then just the one that can see you there. So 1 onto your intercessors from the bike, 2 shots, 3 rolling 1s, and 3s to wound for poison, 2 nothings, heat lance into your tank, hits, 3s to wound, nope. Good talk. Then we'll do this Venom here is going to shoot into your intercessors, or sorry, incursors. So 6 shots from a Venom on 3s with sustained, rolling 1s, 2 sustained, and on 3s, 4 AP1 onto you. 2 damage each. 2 dead. Okay. Then I'll go ahead and do the Venom, the second Venom into them. 3s, rolling 1s, 3s, rolling 1s. Not rerolling 1s, so just 3s. 2 at AP1. So 2 die. 1's left. Okay, excellent. Okay, then we're going to go ahead and do the Scourge. You're going to shoot your Incursor units. I mean, not the Incursors, the tank. I'll keep my CP because I kind of want it. So Haywires, the little carbine will go into the tank as well. So Scourge, Haywires. 2 hits, rerolling. Ooh, only 4 hits. And then 4s. You take 6 damage. And then the carbine. 3s, rerolling. And then 6s. Nothing. He's down to how many?
5.
That's 5 remaining. And then they're just gonna hide like the cowards that they are. Because they be cowards. Cowards, cowards, cowards. Like true elves. True elves. Okay. 5 left. So the Archon will shoot him. The Archon's going to shoot everything into here, basically. 1, 2, 3. Or do I just want to shoot? Let me just double check something real quick. Yeah, so I need to charge in there anyway. Charge. I'm not too worried about that. That's fine. So I'm going to do the Splinter Cannon into the Incursor, everything else into the Impulsor. So Splinter Cannon into the Incursor. 4s. Rerolling for the paint token. All hit miss. Sure. And then we'll do Dark Lance hits. Wounds at AP3.
Just into the tank.
Yep.
Oops.
Yep. Good.
Goes
Goes through. D6 plus 2 for 3. So he's down to 2.
Yep.
Then we do the Shredder. D6 hits for 2 on 5s with rerolling. Oh. 1 armor save, no AP. Just 1 damage. Then I have the Blaster. Misses. Reroll the hit. Hits. What's your toughness?
9.
9. So it doesn't wound. Reroll the wounds. Doesn't wound. Then we have the Blast Pistol from the Archon on 2s. Blast Pistol to hit from the Sergeant. And then 5s and rerolls. So 1 at AP3 from the Sergeant.
Saved.
Nice. How many wounds do you have left?
1.
1 left. So that's where the Hellions come in. Hellions just going to shoot you with all their little guns. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. On 3s with rerolling 1s. Tick, 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 tick. And then on 6s with Twin Linked. Just 1 armor save, no AP. That'll get him. I'll give it to you while you do all your.
So the guys getting
Doesn't
out.
explode.
They're okay.
They're fine. You have my 3-incher, I think.
It's it. Oh shit.
It's all good.
Right. So right, put one guy in there. You can't go for walls of the bikes, can you? Oh, these guys are infantry.
Hellions? No, they're not. But I can go to the 2nd floor.
Oh, okay.
I can go around if I roll high enough.
Oh, okay. So if I put you there, you'd have to go one like. You'd have to go.
And if you want to be outside of an inch of the wall, just make sure you
Yeah.
have your outside of an inch of the wall very specifically set up. And we're wholly within 3 of the
Okay,
tank.
should be able. That's like 1 inch, right? The curve bit.
That's half an inch.
Oh, okay.
This is an inch. That's why I put
okay.
that there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
So you
I'll see if I can do that.
It's not. It's so you can be a little closer, right? That's why I put it on there because it's the thickness of the wall now.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's possible for some models.
Not all of them though.
Not all of them. Some of them have to go around there.
And then that would be for that there,
Yeah.
like that.
There's a guy there.
Just that you got a better
There's a guy
perspective. So.
there.
Yeah.
What maneuver we're trying to?
He just wants to be an inch away from the wall. 3
Yeah.
inches here.
So I
That's
think
it. So I
that's
put the
doable.
inch away from the.
I think
edge
with the
of the
3-inch thingy there, that's okay.
So you put the models where you think is correct, and then I'll check it, and I'll say what I agree on.
Okay. And then there's a guy going
I just
there.
can't see anything from here because these terrain pieces are a little weird.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Another guy. So let's double check that. Oops. Yeah, okay, if you think that's right, there's the 3-inch thingy.
I'll put it on me while you do the double check here.
So wholly within 3. Yeah, you want to be a full in.
So yeah, from the
outside wall.
correct. Yeah.
I'm happy with that. That's good.
Okay, perfect. So paint token there. Then we're going to go ahead and do this venom. It's just going to shoot
Okay.
everything into your.
Alright, so
So stealth.
does any of these 2 things ignore cover? That one doesn't, right? That thing doesn't.
So he
either.
doesn't, and he doesn't.
I'll go to ground then for CP, because I'll get, he's got Artificer on there. So it'll be on a tilt save.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Cool. So I'll do that with. So my venom goes first. Re-rolling thanks to the paint token on 4s and a sustained. And these are on 3s. So that'd be 4 saves, please. At 2 damage pop.
I'll CP that one. Well, actually,
You're gonna.
I'm going to think about that. I'll put it on my time. It is on my
Yeah,
time.
it's on your turn because you're rolling
Right,
dice.
so if you roll high enough, you'll have to go over here and base me. So I think I want to do that. So I'll just take that. I'll
So
take
take
2
the
damage.
Yep, makes sense.
Take
Take
both
2.
of them.
Cool. And then Orion's going to use his once per game flamer on him.
Yep.
3d6 hits. So it does 9 hits. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. On 5s and 6s are just devs. So you take 3 devs and 1 armor save.
So armor save.
Yep.
Okay. And dev
3
wounds.
devs,
Is
yeah.
he going to need to pass 2?
You do, yeah.
He doesn't,
Nope,
dies.
I got him. That's a paint token and assassinate. Okay, back to me. And that paint token goes away. Good job, Uri. Okay, I don't have to worry about that guy anymore. That is no longer your fancy objective. All right. And I still had one more gun just in case. So we are going to go ahead and do this gun into the scouts. So we'll do 6 cannon shots. No rerolls there. And then these are strength 6, so 3's rolling 1s. 3 at AP 1, you're in cover at 2 damage each.
It's 1 dead, and it's AP 1.
AP 1, you're good. And then the haywire, all hit, and these need 5s, you're rolling 1s. Oh, 2 dab wounds, so 2 die, and 1 takes a save at -1. So 3 die. I was kind of hoping I'd get them to flip the wager, but that's okay. All right, and then I guess that tank is dead as well, right?
So a very good shooting phrase from Skari there as Urian pops his one-shot flamer and kills the combi lieutenant, and we see the impulsor going down. Unfortunately not flipping the wager, so do you want to talk about what that means?
Okay, what do I
Just explain that.
The theme of Reaper's Wager is that the Harlequins and the Drakari are competing. I believe they're enacting a dance of some kind, but they're also competing for kills, right? And every time the Harlequins get a kill, that flips the wager to the Drakari. And if you're winning the wager, you just get reroll ones to hit this. If you're losing, that means you're rerolling hits and all the rolls in one. So it's nice little buffs, uses them up, and it's nice to flip between the two if you can.
Yeah.
I love the play with the combi lieutenant with Drakari. There are so many ways to kill that guy without stepping out onto that point.
Yeah.
You can put guys in a venom out, pop him, jump back in. Urian can do it. I love that. There's a lot of ways to solve that problem.
There's a lot of ways to do it because the reactive move only triggers if you're within 9, but lone off is 12 inches, so it is very easy if the Marines player doesn't force some interesting positions to deal with it.
So charge will allow me to do that regardless.
The guy that explained flipping the wager is super quiet compared to everyone else.
And I've got 3
Sorry, guys.
That might be Tom protecting his voice because we have...
I'm something of a long distance runner with this. I'm very conscious I don't want my voice to give up before we've got to the end of the event. But yeah, apologies.
Meanwhile, I am treating this like a sprint.
I'm a little bit soft spoken. I'll try and step it up. It's the hushed reverence. Also, it's the noise cancelling effect of the headphones. I sort of think I'm in like a little quiet cave, but that's fine. Well, I'm enjoying this, and you know, if anyone was in any doubt about why Adam went hard aggressively earlier on, as you can see, Skari has exposed a lot of stuff to retaliate.
Yeah, and he's
It's going to be a really violent game now. The next turn is going to be very, very violent for everyone involved. And that gives Adam, as the player going first on Purge, much better chance of getting those kill mores without getting picked off. The fact that Skari's lost his Dark Lance Scourge to the impulsor shooting,
So the Venom's going to go.
which was a nice aggro play from Adam, does put him under a degree of pressure. I think that's the Scourge unit he can afford to lose, as it were. Like the Haywire is the most dangerous thing in this matchup. The Strength 12 Lances don't love T12 repulsors. It's just a swinging game.
Even into Strength 4 on the Haywires on the Scourges, right? So they're like ideal profiles for dealing with Blade Guard. With the Dev wounds and the flat 3.
The Dev wound flat 3 is really nice for popping Marines. Yeah.
So that if I think Skari will fight very hard to protect those. As we head into the chart phase, we'll let them.
And you can see he's gone very big with his 6-inch screening.
Yeah.
And again, I just love the combination of the 2 low knock units down the flank. He's brought those specifically to manage these long open board edges on the sides. He's got the Solitaire and the Void Weaver doing screening work whilst being hard to engage for the opponent.
And this, as you may not have been able to hear, this is to threaten or to force the heroic with the unit of Sword Ancestors, clear up this unit, and that's a unit of Hellblasters.
Yeah, it looks like Hellblasters.
And then threatening with the Pylons and Consolidators, there's a very real chance he might be able to touch that Judicial squad. He might not want to, but the Judicial is leading the Assault Ancestors.
So go ahead and do.
Kargar is probably rocking with the Blade Guard.
Yeah, I assume so. But yeah, Skari just trying to make sure he gets his pound of flesh in retaliation this round. And yeah, picking up that unit and the Impulsor is very nice for him in the fly.
That's a pain token there.
Yep, and that is
You'll be seeing a lot more Hellions, guys, to get used to those. They are looking delicious.
Yes, very nice.
Go that way. Like that.
I believe he was in vector range for the counter charge as well, so
yeah, I think that's right.
Spending it there might have opened up more charges. That
this is the thing, and it puts him outside as soon as he's going places.
Usually that's a little easier to do. Okay, so let's do the Hellions. Cool.
Okay, going back to the Hellions.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 minutes. I have 1 CP remaining.
I was going to ask what is the deal with Hellions, but seeing him count out those dice, I think I'm starting to get it.
They touch Space Marines and the Space Marines go away. That's what they do.
That's fine. I'm not.
They're fragile, but they hit like a freight train. And shout out to Scary, he was getting great use out of a 10 brick of them at WTC. Like they can threaten big knights at that point. Really vicious in this attachment with full rerolls and lethal hits.
Let's have a look at what they do then.
I have 0 now. Nothing? Nothing. 0. Did nothing. Okay, sure. Why not? You know, it is what it is. Give him a chance. 1, 2.
I heard you
Two
talking about
armies
them now,
both
they
are so
decided
good.
they don't
6,
want
7. Well, that's not bad actually. 9.
Oh no, are they whiffing? Oh no.
They're all dead.
Hooray!
Hooray.
They're all dead.
I'm not compiling.
It was a valiant effort. They thought about it for a second, that's for sure.
They are good. And that gives me 2 pain tokens, and I've scored. So you got a tempting target, and you recovered with 2 units. I get an assassination.
Very dominant board control now for the Drakari. It's going to be interesting to see. It feels like that no matter what the Ultramarines do, they're going to lose their entire army next game.
And I'm not going to make a charge there, so that
I
you
They might have the
you watch a Drakari player with their venoms, and you look at those venoms, and you go, "Oh, the guy's going to come out and kill a load of venoms." You're like, yeah, he will. Everyone in it is going to fall somewhere safe,
Yeah, the positioning there is so
and then
nice.
retaliate.
Oh, the kill.
Up against all of those,
And the kill.
up against all of those walls, so they'll be able to disembark from the very wingtip, 25 mil bases, and they will be nice and him.
And the Drakari are doing a very, very classic Drakari thing and stretching the playlet, and pushing both flanks. There's a bunch of stuff on the sides. The Ultramarines, if they want to come and play now, have to split up, and they do not have as many things to split up with. And that's when it gets a bit easier for the Drakari to start picking things off.
I got assassination and no prisoners.
Nice.
Oh, that is a
timely set.
That's a good draw when the Drakari army is there. I think Assassinate might be a little bit harder than we
We
expect.
got Urian. Urian is actually deceptively hard to kill.
Yes, for sure. Urian being with his 4 pinball and his 4 no pain. And,
Yeah.
Is it 4 wounds?
5 wounds.
5 wounds.
He's
What?
very annoying.
It's annoying that he's got 5 wounds. That's
So
not
good.
right.
He's just very obnoxious to shit.
Nothing over there. Yeah. Oh, and sorry, Drowsar at the end of my turn goes in here. 'Cause that's
Using the Venom ability there for some reactive disembarks, but we have, in terms of characters, we've got Lilith there with 5 witches, slight first break, Blendy, and Urian just stood on that terrain piece. So if Adam does decide to do it in combat, Lilith's going to go in with her once per game ability, go to 12 attacks, sustain 2, and start lending.
Just get them while I still can. Incubi.
Very interested to see if Adam will now continue to double down on his aggressive plan. He started it aggressive. He got some aggression back.
Battle shock if you're in engagement.
Oh, okay.
And then Drowsar has a once per game. He can precision out characters. Oh. You also may battle shock here as soon as you can.
I think they're outside of 12 now.
Oh?
I think they're outside of 12 then. But you can double check.
Or yeah, just in
Yeah.
general. Yeah. I just want the battle shock.
He's okay.
Hopefully the side training is a little bit more dialed in, so when we talk it quiets the players, but not mute them, because we still want you guys to be able to hear what's going on.
It's always a tough balance to strike, isn't it? You want every bit of sort of commentary from the players themselves. Also, we want to natter. Thanks for your feedback, though. It's useful to try and get the balance right.
Oh, and you get hold one as well.
I'm going to advance my intercessors.
Yep, and you went into Assault Doctrine.
Yeah.
Okay, so you still have Tactical.
Tactical left, yeah.
Yes. No, he did Devastator too. Okay. There's only 3 of them. And then the CP strap. Yeah.
Actually, if I do anything, let me think about where I want to put something into an alternate doctrine.
Yeah, it's good from Skara here to just very, very clearly say, and just to make sure that he knows, saying it out loud so he tracks what's going on.
So don't stress. It's fine.
6, that's nice.
They're coming! They're coming! They are relatively fast lads.
Looks like he has gone for the Assault Doctrine. He is going Hellfire Leather now.
It's time.
I think makes sense.
Yeah, absolutely.
Star is still just very composed, letting this game go exactly the way he wants it to.
Drakari love a good combat scrap, so let's see what happens.
Is this the turn that the Ultramarines can get a kill more?
This is their best turn of the game to get one.
Yeah, I think if they don't get it this turn, it's...
Yeah, you want to kill more here, and I mean, ideally you want to break them so hard that you then just have a decisive board advantage. Be interesting to see if they have the capacity for that. I feel like one of the Reflex is sort of being a bit out of the game.
Yeah.
Hurts their capacity to do that a little bit.
It's going to be like that. Like 9 from behind the wall. Gets me like around here somewhere. Yeah, I can take that. These things, they're
22 wounds, T4.
invuln.
6. My whole army has a
6
6
up invuln.
Yeah, they don't have these special invuln. It's just 6 ups. 6 ups for them.
How many wounds do these things have?
3, 3, 3, 5, 2, 2, 3. So 22 in total, I believe.
Is it a 2? Is it a character in there as well?
It's not. He's not leading, so he can die.
Right.
Yeah, but yes.
Is it
he is
1
a
or
character.
2 kills for the unit?
It's just one character.
Sure.
Yeah, it's a character unit.
Right.
Yeah.
Looking at that, sure. So it's like, let's see.
Back to back.
So it's like 9 from behind the wall, some wall blocking. So it's
right
down
there.
to.
Yeah.
Okay.
So like in a nice big line or whatever. Oh yeah, I guess he's going there.
Oops. I might just have to shift those suppressors and put them back. Right, so where was everyone? I've forgotten them. Yeah, put him there, there, and then there's a guy there,
Sure.
and 2 more guys
Makes sense to me.
like that.
How's it going? Good, man. Yeah, it's always a great time. It's always fun.
And then 10 inches from that way, from the guys back there, so I'll have them go more like that way. So that guy fell down. I don't remember exactly where he was.
Don't stress about it.
Okay.
It's all good. Do not stress. We're playing with little toy soldiers. It's not. It's all good.
I'm going to advance my assault intercessors in the back.
These guys?
Yeah.
Yep.
5.
Nice. Here they come.
So they're behind the infiltrators, like there. So they're getting to just off the wall.
Yep.
Just getting that down. Oops, shit.
Good, man. How are you? You look all spiffy. If you guys don't comment, you just let us.
We're doing bits, but we like to let
Cool.
have space, right? So we'll pop in and we'll tell people how to do it.
All right. Neat. I like it.
You guys have really nice back and forth anyway.
Yeah.
Obviously, you're some
I hope folks are enjoying it. Is it 2 separate streams?
Yeah, so there's one over there and one over there. So
Is it like 2 different?
dedicated videos, so
Oh, really?
there is no-
Interesting.
So this will
That's
be a
cool.
top.
Nice. Is like one on Twitch and one on YouTube, or is it like?
Both on YouTube at the moment.
Oh, neat.
Well,
That sounds really fun.
Oh, there he is.
He wanted to be an assault intercessor. He's like, Mummy, I wanted to be an assault intercessor. I wanted to, yeah, look at me. They said, come play with me.
When I grow up, I'll be just like that.
That's right.
I'm going to advance them.
Yep.
6. Nice. Just keep rolling 5s and 6s.
Yeah, if you want to do it on your advances, that's fine. As soon as you get to saves, though, not allowed.
What you've got in reserve is just 5 mandrakes.
5 mandrakes, a rabbit
you've actually
here,
got
5
tons of stuff in
witches.
reserve.
Unfortunately, guys, it is a public venue and it is purely a leisure centre. We do not have complete access to the venue until this weekend, so
It's like a predator.
coming through, and this does involve people bring their families out to go to the leisure centre. There's nothing we can do about it. We are trying to mitigate it, but as we said earlier, turns out a child screaming is exactly the frequency for our noise suppression system software.
Like that, there's
But
nothing hidden
yeah,
away.
hopefully it's not too bad. Audio is something we are very keen to improve on from game to game as well. Try to do the best we can.
How do you think this Ultramarines push is going to go?
I don't think it's going to be enough. I think Adam realising how much is left in reserve, it feels like he's not positioned with enough. If that second reports for execution was able to activate, I think it would be a little bit better. But I think it's going to do an amount. A lot of stuff is going to die, but I don't think it's stuff that Scar is particularly concerned about losing. I think the Scourge is still very safe. Yeah, we did have Greg on earlier, so it could have been some.
Yeah, it could have been just Greg Chamberlain somehow failing a 4 charge with a reroll.
I've been there. The worst charge in the game. I hate to make it is a 5 charge reroll. But no, I think this Ultramarines push is going to kill a lot of chaff because he's lost his screen early.
Yes.
And I think now it has to seriously swing up and over to do that, to keep him in the game, given that he's gone first. I think we'll see Scurry actually leverage that going second threat much more.
It's definitely going to be interesting because this will be a bloodbath one way or the other. And it's just, what's the other resources left to hit back? And as you say, one reflex being a bit further back might well hurt it. I wonder if that one could have been in reserves.
Yeah,
just pushing aside.
But I think given that Scurry's comfortably screening 6 inches everywhere, it might be a little bit of a challenge. But no, I definitely don't hate it for the rapid ingress threat, especially if you hadn't used Devastate in turn 1, rapid it in, get it advancing around the corner, or simply with a hammer strike you can do that. So we might see that in later turns.
I'm curious if we'll see rapid ingressing Hellions this turn as well.
Yeah.
Feels like they might be quite useful to have in the counter attack.
Ta-da! It's alive.
Let's see. Not win 24. That's unfortunate. Okay.
Urian has his jump cut out for him.
Urian is going to run an obnoxious amount of 4s. I'm feeling it. Just for the sick pleasure that he gets out. He's going to fail the Repex and take 12 damage and just go, nah, be fine.
He's just such a target.
So fun. Absolutely love him so much. He is just good.
Urian is fantastic.
He's excellent.
Going in the new Codex?
He's gone,
I'm not sad.
Yes.
Beastmaster 2.
No, he's just all fine.
We'll get to that. It's
I know Drakari players just lovingly converted a lot of Necromunda stuff into Drakari stuff. And he just finished 2 Beast packs.
Yep.
All individual models with the Chimera and all that stuff. I was
my
less than sympathetic.
favourite Drakari in my Grotests. I've got some converted Crypt Ghoul ones or Crypt Player ones, and I've got some converted ogres from AOS as well, and poor ogres. Anyway, lots of exciting things on the future for Drakari regardless.
Bringing in the hammer strike here.
Here we go. Something into dance with the Void of
I do
Eden.
that with little tentacles all the time.
Oh,
So
I've got to move them.
that's all how that works.
I'm going there so you don't see that biker.
Oh, sorry?
They'll see that biker there and shoot him.
Full set. They hit on 4s?
Yeah.
Committing. I love it. You're just like, you know what? Everything's coming in. Let's go. Let's go. Nothing back here. You can go that way somewhere.
Oh, 1 second. We've got something in reserve for melee. Let's see.
We got Hellions, Witches, and my Ravager.
I don't want you to succeed. So you can see that guy, and I've got 6
You
inch
have my
deploy.
6 from there. That's my 6.
Oh, sorry, 6 inches not good.
You've got.
Oh, a 6 inch
yeah,
thingy.
It's from the nose as well.
So I'm gonna get this guy as close as I can.
Yep.
Very well. So I'd be 6 away from them as well.
Yeah.
It's actually so you can poke out a gun. And then he has to be.
And it's from that wingtip.
Oh, that goes from that wingtip.
Just check the Archon again, I guess.
Right, let's go back up.
Yep, there you go.
There we go. So that's as close as I'm getting, and it's going to get me one guy at least. And is this guy going to be an 18?
I don't think so.
Nope, he's out. That's fine.
I like it.
Oops, sorry. Yeah, no, we know there's one guy in range, and
That's reserves for you.
that's everything. You can rapid ingress.
Nope. Go ahead.
Okay. So we're going to start off with the hammer strike into your thingy.
I am stealth. Which gun are you starting with first?
Melter gun.
Yep.
1 hit.
Yep.
Wounds AP4.
Invol. Good.
Does that go through or not?
4 up invol. Good.
Okay.
Yep. Yep.
Missiles, both miss. Crack grenades, both hits.
What's the damage on the crack?
AP1 and a damage D3.
1 goes through.
Does 2 damage.
Yep. Down to 4 remaining.
Strips cover.
Cover is irrelevant for this unit. Actually, no. It would be a 3 up against most stuff.
Like this predator, you can see them and that thing. I'm gonna see what this does first.
Yep.
So lasers going into that.
Into this one?
Yeah. All the damage 2 shots into them.
Okay, so the heavy bolter and the
Yep.
Icarus.
And then all the damaged 1 stuff is going into that.
Okay. I am stealth on everything except for the Hellions.
Okay, so laser,
Into this
that one, yeah.
Yeah.
No. Heavy bolter into them.
To the, yep. 1 hit.
AP1.
He's okay.
Okay, Icarus pod, 2. 1 hit, wounds.
Dies, kills the guy that was wounded.
Chain cannon into the other thingy.
Yep, chain cannon and all the defensive
Yeah.
array, right? I am stealth on this as well, yeah. So it's the strength on the chain cannon?
6.
6.
So it's a dev wound and toughness 6, right?
Yep.
So 3 saves.
3 saves, plus a dev, so 3 damage. Has 3 left. Something like that.
That's
Blah, blah, blah,
9,
blah, 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 blah.
9, 10, 13.
And I guess the stubber as well.
Yeah, this is with the stubber. Pretty sure it's an 18.
Oh, that's with the stubber?
Yeah, so that's 16 shots.
Okay, it's 10 normally. Right. 5s on this one.
2.
I take 2.
Okay,
He's
and
got
then
1 left.
there's 1 more stubber, and it's anti-fly 4+, and
Yeah.
twin linked.
Yep. ND5 4 twin linked. 1 so far. Does it have an
2.
AP?
Nope.
It goes down. Does it explode? Nope. You got it. That's a kill. That's 1 kill so far. 8 to 1.
This predator's putting its las cannons and missile into that, and autocannons into them.
Cool. You hit shooting your hunter killer.
Yep, hunter killer into that.
So hunter killer and last cannons.
Yep.
Auto cannon here.
Yep.
Storm bolter here.
Yeah.
Big thanks to Jeff Strasser for helping us sort the audio out there. That's awesome. What precise, productive feedback. We love you.
Nope. Well, strength 14, so yeah.
6 up. Nope. It's through.
Does 5 damage.
Has 1 left.
Turns out.
Las cannons, Reroll that. 1 hit, 1 wound, AP 3.
6 up. Nope.
Nope, dead.
Guys, does it explode? Nope. Time on me. It'll be 6 guys getting out. Do you mind if I roll them now?
Yeah,
We're just
yeah,
gonna
sure.
get out over here. 2 wounds. So I'll kill the Clavex because you're Space Marines. Bam, bam, bam. You still have the guys with all the autocannon shots, eh? And that repulsor's still shot. So what's
Let's just
the...
get rerolling.
Hold on. It's not my time. Just let me think here before you start rolling. So over there, back there, where do I want to send them? I want to send them out that way, potentially out this way, get up this way. So I'm actually going to disembark them from the nose. 3 this way, and 3 this way. Out here. Cool. And I'm just going to hang out over here. Cool. That's it for that. You got another Venom. It's dead. Okay, you go. There's 2 kills so far for you. Oh, and back to you. So what's this, sorry?
It's the autocannon into the Hellions.
Yeah.
You got 3 saves at AP 1.
So
and
5 ups.
You in cover.
Yeah, 5 ups. You kill 3.
Right. Then a Stormbolter.
3.
Nothing.
Oh.
Is that guy just a squad leader?
Yep. Just a squad leader.
4 up save again?
Yep.
I keep forgetting everything.
Yeah, 3 up in cover.
And they're not stealth. Or are they stealth?
No, they are not.
I'll spend
Liking the
north cover.
hobby shout out from Super Kalo. Do let us know if you're hobbying anything. I've been painting a Memnis Trust lately.
If you are in the UKTC Discord, we have an entire thread where you can share your creations and
nice.
For a chance to be featured on the community creations posts that I'm going to start running,
Oh, that's
where
really
we get to
cute.
showcase some of the really pretty armies from the hobbies.
So if I can make my Memnir pretty, can he be on?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. He's not pretty yet.
Yeah. if he gets pretty.
He's got work to do. Okay, this is a very aggressive turn.
Yeah, he's
Transport's
clearing
popping.
off quite a lot. But like, as you alluded to, everything's disembarked relatively safely.
Yeah. I say if there's one, it'd be interesting if there's 1 or 2 like long connect charges or anything.
Yep.
It's pretty extensive aggression.
That's 6 in cover.
AP1?
Yep.
1's not in cover though, so I'll do 2 at a time in cover, so that'd be 4s. Dead. And then 4, 5s. Nope, you got it. That's your 3rd kill. Whoop. Up. Okay.
Calgar's going to shoot him.
Yep.
Everyone else we can
What's
see
his range?
is 24.
Okay.
Or 18, sorry. But he should be in. And everything else will shoot that little, whatever that is, that big unit of
The
beast.
beast. Yep.
So Calgar. Twin linked. 2 AP1.
You got it. 2
Damage
damage, right? Yep. That
And I
is
got,
another kill.
let's see.
So you're up to
A low power
4.
plasma, bolt pistol, bolt pistol, bolt pistol. Okay.
Sorry, where, sorry?
Pistols
split?
into the beast.
Yeah, all
master,
here, right? Yeah.
So low power plasma hits, wounds AP2 to 1 damage.
Just 1 damage?
Yeah.
Oh, it's on me. I'll put it on this Chimera back there. He's fine.
Okay, pistols. Oh yeah, another bolt pistol, and strength. 2 saves, no AP.
On the Chimera, he takes 1.
Okay.
I don't know why that was on me for a while. Over there. Go, Gadget Beast Pack.
They can't see anything now. Everything into the beast pack then. And these will be handing out the suppression effect.
Yeah, sure.
All the good it does.
Do you have a token for it?
No.
Okay.
On 4s, pretty good.
Strength 7?
It's 8.
2s? Yeah.
AP1, 2 damage.
Yep.
You got 6 saves.
6? Okay, so it has to be on him first. So him. Then I'll go ahead and do. You said 6, right?
Yeah.
So 5 more. So I'm gonna go ahead and do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it'll be this front row right here.
All right.
Cool. Yeah, 6s. So the front row dies. Back to you.
Everyone has shots. Except for that tank in the back, which can't see anything anymore. Oh, you can see him. Well, it's not in range of a lot of stuff. I think he's just outside of 24, so I'm going to start with the laser.
Yep. Not a bad choice.
1 wound.
Laser.
Does 10 damage.
Nice. 5, 10, 4 ups. He takes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He goes down. Up. Blam.
I was wrong. You did it, in fact, all over. But we have got our first result from the invitation in
Spicy.
Little Pod. We have Andy Quaz-Cohen taking down Lewis Ballington 100 to 42.
Vicious.
Very, very strong. So
Andy Coscoen is devastating.
yeah, he's such a nice guy when he does it to
Really
you.
devastating player.
When I just
And he
charge.
always goes big at LGT.
That's going to be.
Well, it's from thy wing here, right? So 18. Yeah, he's just down. Okay.
I forgot how many shots these guys have.
2 each. 24.
Yeah, the infiltrators having a crack.
No, one's just
One's
down.
out,
Yeah,
okay.
He's just a walking encyclopedia of Ascari, just going, what's his profile? Oh, it's this. Oh, okay.
1 save.
3 up, I guess, and cover. Oh no, not cover because you stripped it. So I go down to 3. Failed 1 save.
Cool. That's everything. That's shot. So
Intense. Did some damage.
It's where the charge goes. This is what I'm worried about. Is Calgar being able to go into Lilith's squad safely? Scary does have the heroic CP. He's very disciplined to keep it here.
4 inches to there, and 1 inch there. So he's going to go around there.
Yeah, more charges across the board. We are starting with Judicia and Assault Assessors into that unit, which I definitely know is clearly
Something small, squishy, and full of evil intent, right?
yeah. I'm gonna hazard a guess and say it's Mandrake. Pan the camera around as fast as I can to check. That is in fact a unit of Cabalites.
Cabalites with an Archon? That might be the Archon.
Vector squad, yeah.
7.
No quarters, guys. This is there, so no fights for shenanigans.
I got
There's no point in this list.
7. That's a 7. So you're within 7.
Okay.
So 6 rolls. You're gonna try get both?
No, I'll just do them.
Just them. Okay.
Yep,
4?
just as well.
Yeah. I wouldn't have minded.
Charging more assault instances in here. Needed a 7 to tag both that and the Void Reaver. So it's got 4, so fortunately does make it in. The Scarry's going to update touchscreen.
It's okay, that's fine. Calgar's going to go into those 2 units.
Which
And what
2?
those 2 there.
I do have fights first here.
Yeah, that's fine. And what I'm going to try and do is stay out of 6 of that guy.
Yeah,
so
makes sense. So I don't get a double heroic.
See what I get. 10, 9. Well, I'm going to base everyone. He's going to base there, staying out.
Interesting. It's a very bold move to charge that. I feel like Lilith's precision isn't going to do anything, but
got
she's
quite-
AP4.
Yeah, with the long charge, he may be able to wrap up the venom and
To use coherency to limit
have
what
it so that
function.
Lilith can't make an
Yeah,
engage.
yeah, definitely good play.
I think that would be the play.
Or
do
that.
that.
Lilith in the face.
Maybe he's just going to fight on death and say, I don't care.
Yeah, maybe. He has got.
He's going over there.
I think
He's going over there.
the problem he will have is Lilith gets to
This guy
84
on the team.
with the pain token. The anti-imagery 2+ ignores the -1 to hit wound from the. They're not company heroes. They're blade guards, so you might just roll a bunch of force.
So just roll a bunch of force, mate.
Roll a bunch of
I think
force.
that's the
It's been so
calculation
long
here.
since I've for a category. I don't think book company heroes, but with blade on, it's definitely got some play. So.
That's what I'm going to have to do. Oh, that guy here.
As in 9 from back to base to back to base, right? So
Was it too far?
no,
Oh,
you should be just right.
okay.
yeah.
He's going in.
Yeah,
I'm going to
you
put.
can go on this side there, but you can also use
Oh,
it.
I want my victory.
Combat players among you may note that there's
So
going to be
you
some
cannot
fun
go
there's potentially going to be an interrupt. This is going to be the messy bit for the Ultramarines here, and this is probably the best in for the Drakari to start their counter-attack, is if they can take out a couple of Ultramarine units in the Ultramarines combat turn. That should free up some resources to then counter-attack, because obviously there's a lot of very aggressively staged Ultramarines now.
Okay.
It looks very, very pushy. It looks a bit bleak. If Scary can pick up a couple of units, his retaliation could be great.
Liz is going to use her once
see.
again.
Let's go. See what? How many Blade Guard do you think die? I'm saying 5.
I'm going to Armor of Contempt over there for CP.
Yeah, sure. That's 1 CP there. So Armor Contempt, and I get to pile in and fight you. So I'm going to pile in.
There's Armor Contempting here as well.
There. She can base, and she's going to go around.
Are they AP0 base? Interesting.
Okay, so
I think he might have pointed at a different squad.
have a CP you
and just-
want to use for anything? No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 little witches. You're
Oh,
T4,
sorry.
correct?
Yep.
So 4s. Like that. Re-rolling for the pain token. Oh, sorry, 4s. 3s. Picked up a bunch of 3s too. It's all good. All right, and then 4s at AP3, so we'll go to AP2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'll let you allocate and roll.
So it's going to be on the Blade Guard, AP3. Is this the regular guys?
These are
Wow.
all regular, yeah.
Didn't know.
So AP2 just goes straight to your armor.
Okay. Okay, as a waste of an Armor of Contempt. 2, 4, 6, 8. 8, how many did you
Just
say?
get the CP back.
Huh? Like, okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, yeah.
Like
What a gen. That is.
What an absolute
yeah.
babe. We've all been there.
It's such a sporting move. I think played into the new witches. So
How many was it?
so I give him the CP back. Yeah.
How many was it?
8.
8, okay.
Yeah. Who's rolling? Blade
I'm
Guard
just going
first?
on Blade Guard,
Okay.
and then I should have declared what I was doing. I'm just going to randomize it, whether they get reroll 1s to hit or the inborn, okay? So I didn't say what I was doing.
Is that, when's that? At the start
I'm supposed
of
to
the
start the
phase?
fight phase. So
Okay,
I'm just gonna,
sure.
so
That's
1
fine.
to 3, it's the inborn.
Yeah.
No, it's the hits.
Okay.
Okay,
One did you
so-
really kill?
keeps rolling.
It's going to be
I think that's fair enough.
Blade Guard, yeah.
Blade Guard first, so you got 6 wounds on Blade, no, 9 wounds on Blade Guard, so
Yeah,
they can
so
all
I
go
can
on
just
Blade
do
Guard if you want to do all on Blade Guard.
To answer the question about coherency or to pacing,
Okay,
Cal-
one's left with
on the end there,
and then Lilith is going to fight.
why-
12 attacks from Lilith, 2s with full reroll, sustain 2.
as many into the witches as
She has
possible.
1. I'm going to fish. I feel
And it keeps
fancy.
Calgar out of line of sight for precision.
There you go. Oh, that's not bad. So she gets 8 back in.
That's from Scary there. I'm going to fish. I feel fancy. Gets a bunch of 6s. You love to
not
see
bad.
it.
So that would be 3, 6, 9, 12, 13, 15 just from her. I guess you have 4 wounds worth of Blade Guard left. 15.
So they all first 4 saved. 2 through, that kills the guy, and left down
So
2.
sorry, how many have you rolled so far?
I've rolled 2, 4, 6, 8,
So,
10.
and they've all died.
Yeah,
right?
and they're all dead
okay,
now.
So
This one's for
10,
Victrix.
and now you're on Victrix for 5.
Kills the Victrix.
I kill a Victrix.
Yeah.
Very nice. And then I get my piles in, consolidates. Oh, that's fine. I'm not going to go anywhere. I'm going to get my pain token for a kill, and a kill for the turn.
Okay.
Cool.
And
And
then
like that.
I'm just going to go over there and get into them.
Yep.
So that's still within 2. So Calgar, I think they still get the re-rolls to hit because it's till the end of the turn, end of the phase.
Yeah.
and whatever.
Yeah. It's when
So
they attack.
Calgar into the
You
boat.
should be good. And then this
freeze.
is gone.
Twin linked. They all go through at AP3 for damage free. And I'll do the Victrix.
It dies. Does it explode? Who is the Victor going against?
The Victrix goes into the L,
Okay,
sorry,
strength.
and it's strength 5, so,
So
it's
3 invul saves. I'll do it on these here.
Okay.
And 1 dice. So start with her. And this goes down.
Okay.
And
Then
that
these
is
attacks
1 more
here.
kill for you.
I'll do those as Sultan
So I'm up to
Assassins.
6 kills so far. Nice. But I get my 1.
Okay.
Awesome.
10, 14.
This is the assault
16.
intercessors.
Yes, change swords into the birds
Yep.
over there.
Only rerolling 1s to wound. Oh, strength 4.
Toughness.
4. 4.
So you got 6 saves.
And you
AP1.
still have your power fist?
Yep.
So I'll go on the birds, 6s. So 1 bird dies and 1 takes 1 wound and has 2 left.
Reroll 1s, 2
Nice.
on the power fist. AP2.
So 6s. So you kill the bird and the
each.
sergeant is left with 1 wound. Nice. He lived.
Cool. Here.
Not a kill for you yet.
Chain swords.
Oh, 1 CP, fight on death.
Okay.
4+ there.
10,
That's gonna
14,
be-
16.
And they're assault intercessors as well, correct?
Yeah. With oath up on them.
Yeah.
So
That's
it's gonna
1
be on
CP, and you spent 1 CP as well.
2.
Oh no, you did not. I gave you your CP back.
2 to wound, rerolling from the objective.
No, he's on 3. He hasn't. Yeah, I get. He literally picked the most redundant thing. I was like, I'm like AP3 here. I should have reminded him, but I forgot.
You've got 13 AP1.
13 before the judiciary.
Not yet. I'm still at the power fist and you do this
Okay.
year.
So 13. So I'm going to do 5 at a time. AP1. So 5 ups. So 2 at a time here. So that's 4 dead so far. 4 dead so far. 1 more 5 up. He dies. Okay. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. How many damage does the Judiciary do?
2.
Did you have dev wounds?
Yeah.
Okay. So we'll do Shadowfield, sure. 2 up. Nope. 5 ups. He takes 2 damage.
Okay. Judiciar.
The first Shadowfield, of course he fails it.
All hit the Judiciar.
Oh, it happens every time.
Reroll
4 dev wounds?
4 dev wounds
Yeah,
so
he's
far.
dead.
Okay.
Don't worry about it. So back to me. So let's go and see if the 4 regular dudes fight you. 3 do. So that's 1, 2, 3 regular dudes fighting you. 3's rolling 1s. Oh no, not rolling 1s because I'm not being led technically. Oh no, yeah. So 2 saves, no AP. 2 saves, no AP.
Okay.
Sergeant does not fight you. Archon does fight you. Nice. 5s, rolling 1s because Reapers. And 3s, but he is no longer leading. So 2 at AP2.
Kills
So
2.
2 dead. Yeah, and then I will remove them. That's 7 kills. Nice.
okay,
6, 7 kills.
It's
It's a pretty good turn there, my
Put them there
friend.
if you don't mind.
No,
Into
5, 8 kills so far.
Do you mind if I put them into there if they consolidate?
That's fine. It's on your turn there.
There we go. Okay, that's it for me.
I get to fight you back
Oh, yeah.
with my little sergeant. Let's go, little sergeant. Oh, all hit. Nice. 3s to wounds. 3 at AP1. I'll take it. Do I get one? Do I get one?
No.
Sad. All right. And then we do your score, which I've already set up.
Oh,
So you
so
should have
done.
8 kills in the bank.
Yep.
That was
I
a
got,
pretty good turn. You killed quite a lot of stuff.
Yeah, that's everything. Okay. I'm happy with that. Shall we
Back
to
to
you?
me. Okay, Mandrakes will go up in the sky. Ah, I got it. And do you mind putting my cards in, please, for Area Denial and Cleanse? Thank you. Okay, Area Denial, Cleanse. What am I doing here? So I killed 2. There's 3 left in that squad. There's 3 left there. I got my Scourges. I have 1 CP to your 4 now. And I already have my kill. And if I kill 7 more things, you will not get kill more. You better watch out. So kill, control, and destroys. And I got control as well, and destroys. Cool. So how do I do this without... So I owe you a battle shock test on the Beastpack Master. He is fine. Okay, I'm okay with that. 6 inches. Do you mind giving me my 6-inch measure?
Yep. Did you? Are you on 1 or 2 CP?
I'm on 1 now. Okay, so it seems like you are just within 6. So I have to kill him anyway. Drazar, Lilith is fine. She's got, what, a 3-inch pile in there. Yeah, and you've got a base there, so she'll be able to get in. That's fights first, so I go first there. I want to kill them, which would be nice. I'd like to kill him. That's a nice kill. So say 1, potentially 2. 1, 2, 3. You killed my Archon. This is going to be a really fun game. Okay, I love it. It's just bloody, but you've already committed your reserves, which is good for me. Okay. Orion already used his comeback to life. Lilith already used her Super Saiyan, which is great. You've got a 4-up field.
Always concerning.
That guy, basically. You still have your fallback shooting charge available as well.
I think I can catch that. How many units have you got left? 7. Yeah, I think I can catch that. So yeah, that's very absolutely right.
It's going to be a
fun
big
game.
ass, right? He's been pushed on hard here.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. It's going to be very interesting to see how he does it. But I think he's probably going to. Well, it depends what the clapback. Now the Ultramarines are down. Everything is on the table.
Yeah.
So seeing what happens is going to be super important here.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like the layer of Marine warriors in front of him
You okay
should
with
be able to deal with, and then it's like, does he then have to move
I'd like you to get it out of the way. That's 1 CP. And it's D6.
It's 2. Get some within 3 of that. Agree? And then they're just going to get in. Is that right?
They're jump pack troops. They can get inside.
Yeah, that can carry jump pack troops. Counts as
Very
2.
cool. That's fine. Look, awesome. That makes it a lot easier for me to try and do what I'm doing. So you're down to 3 CP. Okay, excellent. So I don't have to worry about reactive move anymore. So they're gonna go. I could just go this way, slice and dice out that way. They're gonna go up this way and do something along those lines there, which would be really funny. Guns. I need guns. They need to die. That needs to die. I'm okay with. And what is this guy gonna do? Do I want to blitz him now and just go murder everything? I'd like to kill this. So having a good amount of shots would be good. 24 inches is fine. I don't need to actually move him at all. But I could just move him. You killed your oath target. Just move him to get out of range of those guys. Move him in there. Just kind of go put my little nose on there. Stop that stupid thing from shooting me easily. So this is going to go 1, 2, 3. What's 18? 18. Oh, shoot. Sorry. My apologies there. Shoot. Don't need to worry about reactive. Okay. So they're going to move up. They're 8. Like so. Up. Get them. So we got guns. Okay, guns. Check. Mandrakes. Guns. Check. Lilith, I'm just going to have to fight you. And you can take your 4-ups till the cows come home. Which is fine by me. This would be good to try and kill, basically. Fullback shoot and charge. Drazar goes to go get murder. I just need to stop you from holding more, so I'm not too worried about that. Basically, let's try and just make sure I kill stuff. So 7 inches out is going to go something like this. And we're just going to come and have a good time. Unless I want to try and just kill you there. But it's not a bad idea to potentially do something around these lines. You know what? Fine. Let's do it. We'll make magic happen. Okay. This is just going to go, it's 7, 7. They're 3 wounds each, correct?
Yeah.
And just drop down there, it's fine. Yeah. Haywire's good there. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need to use it for that. So I am gonna move this guy. He's just gonna go right here, like so. Force you to come around this way. Put his nose on the objective, like that. Then we're going to go ahead and do Mr. Assassin Face. So, Assassin Face can go over models. 12 inches is there. 13 with an advance is there. Potential advance, shoot and charge. I could blitz him and see about dropping your points. Yeah, we're going to blitz him this turn. So we'll see how far he can go. Because it is a pivotal turn. There we go. Nice. 15. So not super far, which is okay. So he's just going to go this way. Whoop, and just kind of land right here. Get him. Okay, I'm okay with this. This guy is gonna go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna go ahead and move these guys. So one's gonna go basically a little over 8, so 8.5 to clip him, and then go 7.5 up. So we're just gonna go up this way, or do I want to go down? No, so I'm going to make sure that one guy can't get within 9, so 9 there, and then he's actually going to go back this way. He's going to go over here, And then this guy is going to get within 9 of that big tank over there. Let's see if we can make something happen there. I'm going to slice and dice Calgar and Friends on 4s for dev wounds, and 1 reroll. 2 dev wounds, please, on that unit.
Okay.
With the flyover mortals.
Takes both.
On hit,
Calgar,
of
yeah.
course, yeah. That would be the proper way to do it. Is how I would see it, right? All right, good shot, and this guy's gonna run like the coward that he is. 12, no, 12, he moves 12. He's just gonna go 12. Back here, nothing crazy. He's gonna hang out, because he's a coward. All right, mandrakes, what are you gonna do? Shooting time. Shooting time. I do wanna kill them. I've got my Hellions. I don't really want to use my Hellions just yet. Keep you guessing. The Ravager definitely wants to come in. So I'm going to spend my CP for ignoring Overwatch on these guys over here. They're essentially just going to pop out and see this thing. Like that. So the little guns. And then the carbine can see them over there. Which is fine by me. Get him, I say, get him.
So are you splitting fire with them? Or
Well, all the haywires are going there. The little carbine will go
the
that
carbine,
way.
right? Okay.
7 inches this way for this guy. To get flamers and a little butt gun that way. Then we have my mandrakes. Where are my mandrakes gonna go? Mandrakes want to kill stuff. Mandrakes. Mandrakes. Yeah, you've kind of like forced my hand, so I'm gonna get them over here, just 9 inches away. And do I want to do that, or do I want to just clog up that little area there, potentially kill him? What else am I gonna do? Air denial and cleanse. Oh, I need to do cleanse. Okay, so Wolverine Rackearth can do a cleanse there. I can't do a cleanse there. That's 2 points. Yeah, 2 points is better than nothing. Can't do a cleanse as I run away. And then the Ravager wants to. Oh no, let me just see where I can put some reserves here. So the Ravager's probably going to go here, so I can see both the Repulsor and those guys.
Okay.
And then we're going to go ahead and do these Mandrakes. You're T6 on them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so they can actually go to this Judiciary, stay 18 inches out of the Judiciary, just make sure I can see him, to just shoot him, or potentially shoot those guys back here, I guess, or whatever. Okay, so guns. All right. And then I'm going to keep my 2 units in reserve, I think. All right, let's do some shooting. So we're going to go ahead and do them. I'm going to get one. I'm going to put one on them. Is there anything else I need? Do I get them back? I get them both back. Nice. So I'm going to go ahead and do one on this unit here. And I will give one to Lilith. No.
So we're seeing Skari pull out his turn here and plan it out. Do you think it's going to do enough, or how do you think this is going to go?
I think it's really finely poised. He needs to drop the Repulsor Executioner.
Yeah, this one in the centre, yeah.
If that lives, very dangerous.
Yeah, it's definitely going to start to run through and start to clear everything out.
But you can see in the reserve unit that he's planned for it.
Yeah.
Ravager dropping in.
Yeah, for sure. And then we've got these Scourges here, and we've got the
2.5 guys.
the Ravager just out of shot here underneath the scoreboard. So plenty of Dark Lancers and heavy weapons lined up. The Scourge unit, it starts to get a little bit uncomfortable, even especially if Adam pops smoke. And all of a sudden you're hitting on 5s, even with rerolls, it's not very efficient. So instead of rolling into that now, we'll let them go. We've seen the CP spent for smoke.
Rifles, all hit, and 3s to wounds. 2 more saves, please. Kills a guy. You have that 1 left, eh? Okay. Sorry, 2 left. 1 in cover, 1 not in cover. Any other guns? Nope. So this is going to shoot all its cannons there, and it's going to shoot the haywire there.
Yep.
Okay, so let's do the cannons into the infantry unit. Hitting on 3s with reroll 1s, 3 lethals, and rerolling 1s. So that'd be 4, please, at AP 1. I guess you have to do 1 at a time. No, one at a time here. One at a time. Yeah, one guy's in cover, one's not in cover.
Guy in
He
cover dies.
and then the other guy dies. All right, that flips my wager. Flips the wager. Yeah. Flip the wager. Ow. You saw that came out of nowhere. So now the Harlequins are winning.
Okay.
This gives me real ones to wound. Which
Nice subtle reminder there with the big sign that says Harlequin. As we now go into the full stuff.
Fives with 4 rerolls. Nice. And 4s, rolling 1s. Haha, take that. 3 damage, Mr. Repulsor. And then the carbine rerolling. And then 3s rolling 1s. 2 armor saves into the other assault intercessor squad.
3 damage, 16 damage, 14.
He's 3 damage, right? So he's down to 13?
13.
Yeah.
And what was the next one? How
2
many?
saves there.
2. Both failed. Kills a guy.
1 die dies. Okay, perfect. And then back to me. They're just gonna run away, run, flee.
As we said, there the smoke screen coming in really clutch and dropping most of the shooting there. That should do about like 7 or 8 damage. Oh, no,
Yeah.
Should do like 9 on average, right? Through smoke. So it's a little bit shy there.
It's going to need Drazon now.
Yeah, for sure.
He takes 3 more damage. Nice. Yeah. Pet.
3 down to 10.
Pet. Okay. Interesting. This is going to be a problem, but that's okay. Mandrake's going to shoot into your guys back there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And by guys, I mean the Judicious unit. Rerolling 1s to hit. Cool. And then needing 3s with 6s or devs. Rerolling 1s to wound. So that would be 6 saves. Thank you. Oh my gosh, I love it.
Poorly. Killed a guy in half.
1.5. The Power Fister has 1 wound remaining. Okay, the Kronos is going to shoot as well. Flamer, because he was within 12. 5 hits from the Flamer. Rerolling 1s, so I haven't killed anything yet. So that'd be 5 at AP 1. No ignore cover.
Sorry, who's this into?
This?
Into them.
Yeah.
Okay, I best do him. Well, they're all the same. Doesn't
Yep.
matter. They're okay. Oh, AP1?
AP1 ignore
Yeah,
cover.
so kills.
he dies and your Judiciary takes 2
Yeah.
wounds. Cool, that's a pain token there. And then the butt gun, D6 hit shots for 5. Hitting on 3s, rerolling 1s, and then wounding on 3s, rolling 1s. Just 1 more save there.
Goes for it.
1 more damage. Okay. Well. I can kill you too, you see. Okay, so that'll be. So I've got up
I
to
love the humour.
3 kills now. I think it's 3 so far, because I've done this unit, I've done the Blade Guard in your turn, I've done that unit, so 3 so far. To your 8. Nice. And your cover, and so you've got a 3 up, goes to a 2 up, so a 5 up. You could armor Contempted if you want. And I have 0 CP, and you have 2 remaining.
What's this about?
Just thinking about the Ravager
Oh,
shooting
okay.
your guy or shooting your bolter guys. I'm gonna shoot the bolter guys.
Okay.
Yeah. So 3 Ravager shots, re-rolling, all hit, 2s to wounds. That'd be 3 saves.
Am I in cover? Probably
Maybe 1 of them will, potentially 2, but I think only 1.
1 in cover. So
Yep.
start off with him. AP3.
Maybe 3. So he dies, the other guy dies, and the other guy
I'll roll that.
dies. Oh, okay.
Dies.
So 3 dead. Cool, that's a pain token there. And that'll bring me up to 4. Excellent. Back to me. Okay. So 4 more. Can I do 4 more? 1, 2, 3, 4 is a long shot unless I can get to that guy. Or kill that as well. Because I could go that way, stay on that side, get closer on that side. It's not a bad idea. Or just charging. You have enough CP to interrupt if you wanted to, so like a fights first only really helps in 1 issue. Killing 1 of them wouldn't be a bad idea either. Okay. So I'm going to cleanse with Urien because points win games. Yeah, there you go. Clap. And then probably going to get, unless I can kill that, I'll go 2 Frere Dana, which is fine. Okay. I think I get a small one.
Yeah.
Yeah? Yeah.
Put that one
That's what I
in.
measured
You might get a
before
big
I
one.
even
If you
moved
get a big
anything.
one, you might kill it.
Yeah.
Depending. Yeah.
Okay, so I have 3 pain tokens.
If you kill it, you might get a big one.
Yeah. Oh no, I went down to 1 and I killed 1, 2, 3 units, so I should have 4 pain tokens. Sorry. So let's do pain stuff.
Okay.
I'm within 12 of that guy, so I should be within 12. So I think I'm gonna just declare an 11.
Yeah.
So
That'll be,
she'll get 1.
It's going to be.
Do I get it back? I do. It's just an 11
Yeah,
because
okay.
I'm within 12 but more than 11, so an 11 is charged. I'm gonna give 1 on. Oh, that's not the right kind of counter. I'm gonna give 1 to Drazar.
Okay.
Lilith doesn't need 1. The bikes. So the bike's gonna need 1. Yes, the bikes will take 1 just to get annoying. I'll give 1 to the bikes. I'll figure out what I'm gonna do with them in a second. What is the? You got 2 wounds, right?
2 wounds on that guy. Yeah. I'm going to put you on kill 1 as well.
Huh? Yes. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I guess I didn't put that down. Yes, it did. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks. Appreciate it. Yeah, no, it makes sense. I love it. Thanks, stream. I won't forget when I'm rolling dice, but I forget to flip it all the time. Yeah. I always forget that I even have reroll ones for my Dark Elder. So that can go in there. That's a hilarious blitz just to kill a scout. That is really funny. Just to kill a scout, or to just run in and try kill him. Fight there first. If you interrupt, he can only fight me back. Then they fight as well. I actually like that a lot better. So this guy's gonna charge into the scout because you're right up against the wall. So he's gonna go 8. I'm just gonna tuck in to here. I guess I have to base you if I can. So 6 with a rotate, or 3 and 3 and 2 and 3. I don't think I can. I think I have to rotate, which means 8 with a rotate is 6 with a rotate, which does get me in there. Not what I wanted, but it is what it is. And then the solitaire is gonna just jump into Calgar over here. Oh, that's actually double-edged sword, but it's okay. We'll see. I want to use his blitz. I might as well. Goes 10, so he's just gonna go this way and base you here.
Okay.
Make it as hard for you to get there as possible. Drazar's going to charge that repulsor. 6.
Yep.
That'll make it. Okay, so he can base, so he's going to base here, as you put out your little nose. He can base here, and then he can go 8. He's just within 8.
Yep.
And he can go 6. So I want to see if he goes 6 is here, right? So 6 to 6. Can you go get within like 7? So you can go there. Is that about 4 inches away from your judiciary? Can you just double check that for me?
Just about, yeah.
Okay. So if I do that, and I do, you would have to go. So I need somebody within 2. So I need somebody here. So I need someone to do like sideways. That's yeah. It's not. It's kind of going to be really awkward. So I'm not going to even worry about it. I'm just going to jump in and fight this thing. Try and kill it. Sure. Okay. The Kronos is going to try against your Judiciary. Needs an 11. Oh, so close. And another one. No, not with that. Okay. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. Pain token goes away. And I think that's it for that. So, do they want to charge anything? Yeah, they'll try charge into that thing. Might as well. Ooh, 12. Nice. So they're going to go, I guess, Pacey in there. And then just in here somewhere, just to cut that angle a little bit or force you to do something about that. Sure. All right, I guess let's go ahead and do some fighting.
Okay. How many kills are you on?
Just 4.
4, okay.
So we'll go ahead and do pain tokens for the fight phase. I'm going to give 1 to Uri and them.
Yep.
And just in case, oh, he has to guy first. Yeah, so I'll put 1 on them just to try and make sure to kill him. So I'm going to go ahead and do the solitaire first. Go gadget solitaire. Hitting on 2s, rerolling 1s. Thanks to the wager. And then wounding on T6, right?
Yep.
So 4s rolling 1s, thanks to the wager. So that'd be 4, please.
2 go
Take
for it.
4 damage, yep.
4 wounds.
Yeah, he just has 4.
Takes 1 damage.
Nice, down to 3. Well, we liked infants.
No, I want to armor contempt there.
Yeah, it makes sense. Oh, you owe me a battle shock there. Sorry, before we get started. That's the incubi. You're
6.
You're
I'm
good.
okay.
You're good. All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and do Lilith. I did measure this out before. This can go there. Then she can go base him there, and then these guys can go over here.
I'm just going to put my Killmore in.
So, yeah, she fights first. What? Sorry.
I'm just going to put my Killmore in. I don't think you're getting it, are you? When did she kill? 4? 5?
1, 2. So what did I kill? I killed 4, and this would be 5, 6, 7. Yeah, there's no way I can get killed. All right, so I'll do the witches first. 1, 2, 3, 4 witches this time. On 3s with re-rolls, and on 5s. So that'd be 3, please. Just 1
All
damage,
saved.
please. Yep, and then Lilith. 6, 7, 8. Rerolling everything. Yeah, I'm gonna fish. Sad. It's about the same. And then 2s for her. So that'd be 8, please. 1 damage a pop. So I guess you have to do 3 at a time.
Yep. So he's dead? Is he dead? No, he's down to
No,
1.
he's got 1 left.
He's
He
dead, and then the
dies.
guy takes a wound.
Yeah, so he dies. You take 1 wound there, and then that's it.
Sorry,
there.
not Chirurian over.
Yeah, no worries, no stress.
Chirurian over.
Yay, I got your CP. Okay. Drazar and friends, how many wounds do you have left? 10?
10. Armor contempt.
Yeah. Okay, so Drazar is going to use his twin linked, I think. Do you want to use the twin linked ability? AP2. So the incubi are the same. 3 damage. He's 3. He goes to strength 6. Your toughness is 12.
Yeah.
So I need 5s regardless. So I'll do the twin linked one. So 1, 2, 3, 4 incubi on 3s. Rerolling thanks to the pain token. And then 6s goes to 5s. Thanks to Draz. Oh wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 at AP3.
Oh dear.
Which go to AP2. That's 6, 7, 8 wounds so far.
Okay.
Down to 2 remaining. And then Drazar gets his 7 back. 7 back from Draz on 2s rolling. And then he also needs 5s but twin linked here. Ooh, 1 so far. So 4 from Drazar. 4 please. And I get you.
Okay.
Does he explode?
No.
Nope. And I'll let you put your models down and everything. So I will get another paint.
Playing Drakari is stressful.
I
He's getting it done.
don't think I'll be able to.
It's definitely been an impressive turn so far. He's up to, I think, 6 things dead, which is,
Yeah, it's a big clap there.
yeah. Seeing what can die afterwards.
Just go that way and it makes them closer to the middle.
So 6 is right there, which then within an inch of my
Very important that he needed that to happen, I think. If that
He was in
had
huge
lived,
trouble otherwise. Yeah.
getting it there and making the right call with the twin link is always
6-inch consolidate or anything.
always very useful.
I do not, sir.
Oops.
Oh no. Okay, good. Okay, I'll put.
Guys getting out, we're
You're
okay.
fine. Okay. So then I can't engage anybody, so they'll just go onto the objective and behind the wall, and the same here. They'll just go onto the objective behind the wall as well. And I will. I guess you fight me here. Then. Oh no, my little Void Weaver gets to fight. How many times has Void Weaver fought? 0 times. Please hold. Please hold. In Vengland Adventures. Okay. Void Weaver. Let's go, Void Weaver. Melee. Thanks, Ben. Appreciate it. Nice to meet you. Hello. Yeah, thank you. So, melee weapon. 4 attacks. Oh, hits on 3s. Ooh. 3s. Reeling 1s. Yeah. And then wounds on 5s, rerolling once. Oh, one save, Mr. Scout.
He's okay. Is it AP?
No.
Okay, he's okay then.
You get to find it.
2 saves.
He's got 4 attacks.
Yeah, it's chainsword.
All right. 2
Sergeant.
saves. AP 1.
Yeah.
1 damage.
Yeah.
Down to 2. Plop. Okay, and then your Blade Guard. Oh, not Blade Guard, your champ guy.
2. AP 2.
2. Yep. 4s. You kill 1. Plop. I'm going to kill that one, so you can't get an angle that way. All right, back to me for scoring. You gave yourself your kill more.
Yep. So I'm done. I'll get my cards out. So you're done now.
So a very good turn in there for the Drapari, actually doing a lot of work as we go into the next round.
I think it had to be good.
Yeah.
Like it had to be a good turn.
Oh, he needed it.
It buys
he's
him
only
space.
down by a few points. I think he
Yeah.
is still well within the Drapari's grasp here. I think Adam has run out of stuff to run, and we knew this was going to turn into a bloody game. And Adam's aggression early on led with that idea, so
Yeah. It's whether his follow-up wave is dynamic enough to get it done.
Yeah, and whilst he ponders that, we have got some results in from the other invitational rounds. So in pod 1, or whichever pod I'm starting with, pod 3, we've got Mark Owen losing out to Josh P, 100 to 52 there for the Emperor's Children. We have Innes Wilson beating Dennis N, which will see him go into the final guaranteed, where he will fight either Gustavo de Souza or Liam VSL.
Nice.
Hard not to think that's going to be Liam VSL. So Innes versus VSL is very much a final that I would not be surprised to see at the whole event, let alone the Invitational.
Yeah.
And then Matt Bell with his Necrons taking Ed Watts
Oh,
there.
poor Ed, cupping more Necrons.
Yeah.
It's rough.
In pod 4, we have our first round stream. Greg has lost to Lewis
yeah.
Smith's Montcartel.
Tau loves Votan.
152, yeah. Montcartel going first
Boom.
or second on Purge is very good. And that's the only game that's reported in from pod 4 so far. In pod 2, we have Rhys Darvel beating out the Dracari, 90 to 63. It feels like a very bad matchup for Dracari. That to
On
get up
Purge, yeah.
into Knights on Purge, and I think the defender just goes, here's 3 Warglaives with -1, shove, and go from there.
We don't have the result for Gaylard, but it looks good for him at the moment.
Yeah.
Strong ball present.
And then that is the only updates we have had so far. So the system for the Invitational, for those of you that are just joining us or were not here for my stunning, if I do say so, recap this morning, we have 32 of the top players in the UK. We invited them, plus 3 additional, so it's 28, 29, that's maths, plus then 3 people that were voted in. We ran a poll, and the top 3 suggestions were invited to the Invitation as well. So that was Scary, Tom Green, I believe, and Rhys Darvel. So well done to them for being outstanding members of the community and getting recognised as such, which is always fun. But so they were all 32 were seeded based on their UKTC rankings and separated into 4 pods of 8 players. Those pods will each play an RTT essentially today. They're going to play 3 rounds, and the winner of each pod will have 4 winners, and then on Monday they will be playing 2 more rounds to find an ultimate champion for the LGT 2025 Invitational.
Yep.
And last year, I believe Liam VSL won the Invitational and the main event.
I can believe
I think
it.
he did it the year before as well.
I've seen him do it.
Yeah,
Yep, I believe it.
It is very hard
But
not
if
to
they
count him
if they're in the finals of the main event, they won't be in the Invitational finals. Is that right?
in. We are not sure the logistics.
Gonna figure that out when we
will
get there.
figure it out when we
Yeah.
get there, because there is a very real chance that the final of the Invitational could look like the same as the main
Yeah,
event
exactly.
with any of these players. So we will have to see how that goes.
Yeah, for sure.
My suggestion was vetoed, which was we play them. They play both games at once, same armies, and they just flip who goes first.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love that.
It was shot down because we'd have to source an exact copy of their army, which I think we could do. We could crowdfund it, crowdsource it. Go back as Adam is pondering out his turn.
It's a very, very good game. This one's going to go to the wire, I think.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely 5 games of Warhammer out of this one.
Yeah, I just have to get on with it. So, shooting. Let's see.
Put it
Scout's
on
going
me.
to. Sorry.
Oh, it's been on me this whole time. All right, here we go.
Scout's going to fall back.
Yep.
Forgot about him. How far can he go? He can go 6 to there. I won't get him close enough to that. So he'll go over there anyway.
Yeah. Next turn he runs. Cool. Makes sense to me. Reactive move him inside in case.
Yep, shooting, hammer strike.
I'm going to just put it on me for a sec.
Yep.
I'm gonna probably rapid something.
Oh, okay.
So go out this way, like that. So I got my sixer. So you got your little wing tip out that way, should be around here, like so. And then 6 inches up is over here. So we're looking at 6 inches here and then a 14-incher to kind of go wherever I need there. And you can't see them with anything. These guys can see down here. It's just more like over here. So I'm gonna rapid the Hellions.
Okay.
They're just gonna stay out of line of sight from here, out of line of sight from there, and nothing else can shoot them.
All right.
And they're going to get involved.
This guy's an 18 over there. There's an 18 of them. So shoot.
Back to you.
I think the Repex can only see that thing over there, so just gonna blow that away.
I am stealth.
I'll just do the chain cannon, dead
Yep.
wounds.
Oh, no, this goes away. Is it deads?
Strength 6 though, so is that
How
many
many?
saves? No AP 6.
6. I die. Does he explode? Yep. Now I have to see what his explosion is, because if it's D3, that'll be amazing. I'm on the Void Weaver.
Oh, I've got to fall this guy back. Do you mind?
Just
Or do
deadly.
we-
It will be a desperate escape
Yeah.
though. For the witches.
Desperate
I'll-
escape for him.
He
It
dies.
fails. I'll CP it.
Okay. So that's one of your CP.
Yep.
He lives.
We'll go
Down,
back.
down, 1. Cool. Okay. So that's it there.
Actually, I want to go.
I don't know how many I have here. I've got
I'll go
explosion,
over there somewhere. You can still come down.
and he's got 2 left. Okay. Hold on 1 second. Oh wait, I can't go there. What am I talking about?
Should we go?
So hold on, because that's going to change where I
Yeah,
can put
yeah,
them, right?
yeah.
So, because then I have to change my rapid ingress. So you just get your
As
CP
long as I
back.
can get behind enemy lines, I could just go over there and not bother you. You can still have
Okay,
your drop.
so over here.
Yeah.
Just straight. No, it does. Well, it does affect it. That's fine. I'm okay with you doing that.
Okay, thank you.
And then that'll get you behind. And then I guess, hold on, put it on me for a second. So if you're going to move there, which is fine, I don't mind you taking that back, as I'm not a jerk face. It means where else am I going to put the Hellions? The Hellions, do they still kind of like come around this area? So 9 inches is back here, still can't get shot. 14 inches goes up that way. It's a little bit less effective, but that's fine. I'm not too stressed about it. So yeah, I got you to 1 there, which means does he have an Absolver bolt pistol?
No, he has a regular old funny bolt
No,
pistol.
the
Oh, him,
the
yeah.
judiciary.
Yeah, it's a damage
Yeah,
2 pistol.
okay. So I'm going to do it basically the same, but over here. What's the range on your missiles?
Last cannon's 48.
Land
Oh,
speeder.
that thing, 36.
36. So I'm just going to make sure they're out on this side. Out here, he has an Absolver, correct?
Yep.
So I'm going to be outside of Absolver range, and they're going to do that instead. And just not get shot by the Predator, and over there. Okay, back to you.
So I will. What was I going to do? What was I doing? I was shooting something. Oh, that just shot and killed that.
So everybody takes a dead
Yeah.
wound. Everybody within 6. No, just everybody within 6.
Yep.
It's on you. You just to put a
Oh,
dead
it's
wound
my,
down.
it's my roll, is it? Okay.
Yep.
So the infiltrators take 3, and they take 3. And
No, it's 1 dead
Oh,
wound.
okay.
Just 1 dead wound.
Okay.
So
Alright,
everybody just
one that
takes
takes
1.
one then.
So just the scout was out of 6. It's
Yep.
just these 2 units.
1, and I'll do that in a second. I'll do
Yep.
it later.
And that'll be a kill for you as well.
Yeah.
That's
So
a
then
kill for you.
shooting, everything else shooting. All those, like that thing's going to shoot these bikers. It's the only thing it can see.
Yep.
Melter gun. 1.
6 up. Good.
Okay. Missiles. 3 at AP3.
AP3. 3?
No, 2.
2 at
Two
AP3?
saves. Two
So
saves.
the 2 first were the ones that I rolled. 1 dice.
1 dies, and the next one dies too.
Huh?
Then crack grenades.
No, it's only 1 went through. I rolled a
Oh,
6.
one dies
Just
then.
1 dice. Yeah.
This game is an absolute doozy, Charles.
Wounds, AP1.
You do know how to pick them for the top coverage.
For late game, you got the ingress play for the Hellions, and you can see how Skari's looking to hopefully carve out a good chunk of safe space on that side. And then it's going to be about, does he have enough left to use his maneuverability to pick off the remaining Ultramarine stuff? If he can weather enough of this turn
I'll start with
with
this.
some of his key dealers alive, the Solitaire's got out of dodge, I think he can then do a really nice clapback here, which is going to leave Adam down to basically a couple of tanks.
Do you think those Hellions could drop that Predator?
With 4 rerolls and lethals, yes, I do. They may need help from the Scourge. It's whether Skari's patient for return uses the Scourge to assist with that. But Hellion Scourge Ravages now, because of where Adam is, he can't really engage them.
Yeah.
And those units can pick off the remaining 3 tanks over the next couple of turns if Skari plays it right. It's on a knife edge though. It's really, Skari had to take a massive hit to the face in order to get in that position. Mm-hmm. But actually, you can see the win route here, even though it looks really bleak. It's just if he can hang on.
Yeah, and this is also inflated by the fact that Adam has gone first. So
exactly, that gives you so many ins.
Yeah, they've already put the scores down for some of it, so it's very interesting to see how it's going to go. I think if the Ultramarines are ended with like 2 tanks and a land speeder, they are going to really struggle to play the game. We shall see.
100%.
5 up on the little guy. He's okay, and he dies. Draz are still alive. For now, back to you. You're gonna give it to me for saves. Just make sure you take it back.
Okay.
Like I've been doing.
Yeah. Grenades. How many wounds do you have?
He has 5 wounds with a 2-up save and a 4 bimbal.
Right. I think I need to kill him, but it's gonna be hard. I'll shoot those infiltrators into Drazar if they're in range, if they can see him. I don't know if they can.
Yeah, they should be able to see him. Like he's.
Okay.
Yeah, you're good. You can see him for sure. Oh, and I used my CP. He's only T3.
Wow, that's a lot of ones. 5 saves, no AP.
T3, there were 2 2s in there.
You're only.
Oh, you get +1 in your
Yeah,
Space
yeah.
Marines. How many?
5.
5. 2-ups. He takes 2
Okay.
fails.
I'm gonna use my
he's down to
last.
3.
So I'm gonna use my last CP to grenade him with the suppressors.
Yeah, sounds about right. Good chance of taking him down.
It takes 4 mortals.
Yeah, so you're up to 3 kills so far. He doesn't get a save against that.
Then they're gonna shoot bikers. That's 2 AP 1.
1 biker lives. 1 biker dies.
Okay. His pistol. I don't care. I need to save time. His bolt pistol into them.
Fall back and shoot and charge.
Yeah, he's in tactical.
Yeah.
Nothing. Charges. That he's going to charge. Well, you're going to kill me if I declare a charge. I won't get my points, so never mind. I got how many kills? 3.
It'll also take you out of my deployment zone,
Yeah.
which is what you wanted.
You got CP. Oh, you got 0 CP though.
I don't have any CP, yeah. And you have 0 as well.
And I could go like there and then go that way and get into your objective. And that would get me into your deployment zone still. So I'll declare a charge. I don't know what it's going to be. You measure it out for me, please.
You need to roll a 5.
Yeah, he's on.
Nice.
So he's going there and he's going to try and go towards. I don't know. I don't think that'll be possible. But I might still be in your deployment zone. I don't know.
No, and you're not in my deployment zone.
Okay.
Now, we could have pre-measured it before you rolled. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things we could even pre-measured, so I don't mind if you don't want to do that.
Can you just hold that foot?
So the deployment goes to like this area, to like almost this line here, and you have to be wholly within.
Oh, it's like that, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like very close to here.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'll just have to live with it. It's a mistake.
Sure.
I'll just live with it.
Yeah, no worries.
Great attitude there from both players. You know, Skari being an absolute gent, and
Are you fighting now?
you know,
Yeah, I'm
being
attacking.
very, very well aware of what Adam wanted to do there. But Adam also saying, you know, putting his hands up, saying, "Yeah, I made the mistake. I'm going to wear it. I'm going to live it." And he does get another kill.
I don't need. Do you mind if I charge them? I'm just getting so stressed
You
out
can
now.
absolutely.
Thank
That's
you.
why I asked you. Do you want to?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Adam's a little bit stressed about the round timer running down a little bit and getting a little bit flustered. Playing against a player of Skari's caliber and reputation is
You do have to base me though.
very, very rattling if you are not used to it. For sure.
Still in. No. Can he go anywhere? No. No. He's 12 inches away.
I know. They
They're
bounce.
meant to be-
They bounce
you
a
meant-
lot.
They're 12 inches away, I assume.
Yeah, more than 12. Yeah.
Yeah. Going to that guy, may as well. On 11, no. And then this guy on a.
Roll
Probably
it and
I'd-
see, because
never mind.
it's you have to go around the big pillar and a whole bunch of stuff.
On a 12. I think he's going to go over there. Okay, yeah, sure.
All good? No, there's no other way with my army. Everything does. Everything.
I don't know. Can I just go there like that?
Yeah. You won't be within an inch because you have to go through the wall.
So, is that it? Okay.
So that's good, right? You can fight me there. Yeah, good.
Okay, thank you. So attacks here then.
Who's
It's
going
gonna be-
first?
Who's going first? It's going to be the suppressors into him.
Yep.
9 attacks. Through toughness 4, so it'll be 3 saves, no AP.
3 saves, 0 AP. 4s takes 1 damage.
Okay.
Oh, it's up to the
Oh dear.
tank.
It's up to the tank.
He's got 1 left. Let's go, Reaver Jet Bike. Oh, he might live.
1 save.
Oh my gosh. 4 up. Let's go. Ah, you got him.
Cool.
Stops me from getting hold more. Wah, wah, wah. Well done, well done.
Storm hostiles are 4, right?
Is it? Yes. Is that it?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll do your score. You got Storm, you got 3 for behind. And then just give me the time there. Okay, I'll draw my cards and you can put them out there. My mandrakes will go up on the sky,
Okay.
of course, because I like having them uppy downy. Sab and Locust.
Cool.
Locust and Sab, not bad to get them right about now. But always doing these, eh? I like it. Okay. Urian Rakarth is still
hostile.
at large.
Yeah.
You've not your turn 4 yet, have you?
No.
Okay, so just bear in mind that you've only got 9 minutes left.
Okay.
Your turn's off
Over
really
here.
quick. You might not get to shoot and activate everything. Just play in a way
Yeah,
that
I'll
you
just
can go.
do super quick then.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay. They're actually going to go and touch this objective to make sure there's like OC on there or whatever. Do I owe any battle shocks?
This is a big turn for the Drakari. This is, I think if Skari can do enough damage here, he can establish a material foothold that should see him through the rest of the game. But any single Marine living somewhere and causing mayhem is very tough. So yeah, let's see.
Absolutely, especially with that adaptive strategy, stratagem, which will let Tom, your Tom.
I'd love to.
Yeah,
I'd love to claim the win, but
you're raring to get out of play. But it will allow any single Marine to fall back and then do stuff, which
exactly.
is, as we've just seen with that Victrix, is
Yeah, that guy almost got on the back
Potentially, right.
objective, right, which would have been really rough.
but
So what we're going to see here is Lilith, Solitaire, and then basically Skari still has a core of shooting that can drop the vehicles,
Yeah.
and he just needs to pick the vehicles off one at a time over the next couple of turns without losing so much of that core that he can't activate. It's really interesting, really interesting. Urian, as always, is just still alive because that's what Urian does. And it's just, it's a beautiful thing. But I think Adam made a really good push here, but I think he's probably run out of mobility if Skari can do it right this turn to actually prosecute.
yeah, I think so. I think
But it's close, obviously.
the bottom of turn scoring is going to come through, especially with Adam both players only have a few minutes left. So clock management is an important skill. And we're going to see that come here. UKTC does operate a very strict clock procedure that you can find more in the policies. But the fundamental thing is you should be playing all 5 of your rounds. So, you might have heard Gary there talking to Adam saying that you don't have to use all your activations. It's much better for you to just play all 5 of your rounds rather than clock out. And if you do run out of time, you fall into that procedures, which is not what anybody wants in their event.
100%.
You have 0 C.
Yeah, luckily there's a lot less models on the table now, so hopefully both players can play through snappily.
Yeah, we see Skari bringing out and lining up those Scourgers. The Hellions are going to go and consolidate that point, like you say, and really carve out that. And I think next turn we'll see bottom turn scoring giving Skari the hold more, and because he's effectively denied the hold more or traded it and kept the kills relatively close, he's not going to be too far behind and maybe make a clean
exactly.
surge.
Exactly that. That's going to be the plan here, and it's going to be really interesting to see if he can pull that off. But I think he's got the capacity here to cause some very heavy duty problems with what he has left. Drakari do just have all the right weapons for marine bodies. It's just you have to take a lot of casualties, right?
Yeah, and that's not taking like anything away from Adam here. He has played this very well.
He's played it really
Scary
well
to find these out. So
exactly.
He's still dominating ahead, and we are talking a lot about what the elves can do, but I think we need to take a moment to appreciate what the Marines have done.
The Marines have pushed really well. He's used the doctrines really well. He's
really
occasionally caught Scary in places he didn't expect to be caught, which is always a mark of a good player. He clearly understands the boards really well. And yeah, it's been real knife-edge stuff.
Yeah. But we knew this game was going to be a good one from the start.
Yeah.
Like so, to see those jet plank guys in that. Okay, so let's do some pain tokens. I've got 2 pain tokens.
And as Tactical Tortoise says, yeah, like the stream, guys. We've got 200 watching, 86 likes. We'd love to have some more likes. That all helps with the algorithmic chaos gods. You know how fickle those are. Help us do our bit to get this UKTC circuit on the map. We're really excited to push this year, and every little interaction you guys do helps us. So thanks for that.
Shooting, scooting, tooting, magooting. I'm gonna shoot you. So we got 5, 10 shots, 3's rolling. Does he have a 2-up save?
Yeah, he can't survive.
So, and then 3's to wound. That'd be 8 saves, no AP.
He's dead.
What? No
AP
AP.
0. Oh, AP 0. Okay, he takes a wound.
Right? Yeah.
The hero Victrix there, living on just 1 wound.
Shoot you.
Will be at least an easy kill next turn, but frustrating for Sky nonetheless.
The infiltrators, reroll 1s. On 3's. 2 saves, no AP. Into the blade guard, he's good.
Okay.
1 into the intercessors, hits, nothing. Okay. What else are we gonna do here? Let's do Hellions. We're just gonna shoot into the Judiciary. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 6, 7, 9, 10. 3's, rerolling 1s. He doesn't have fights first anymore, right?
No.
Okay. And 3's with twin links. Aha! 5, AP 0.
He's dead.
Dead. Okay. So that is a pain token for me and a kill. I got my first kill. Hell yeah, buddy. Yeah, you better watch out. Okay, we'll do them into the predator. How many wounds is the pred? How many wounds is the pred? I'll use my CP for
it's 11
sustained.
wounds. I think we're on the wrong round.
Huh?
Oh,
Did you put it on the wrong one?
Yeah, I'll do it here.
Okay, so sustained. So I'll do the carbine first. Rerolls, 1 sustained, 3's, 2 saves on your dudes.
Okay, 2 saves. Yeah. 1 fail is AP.
Just 0.
1 fails.
1 damage.
Infiltrate.
On these guys.
Get 1 damage.
Yeah. Wait, and then we'll do the sustained haywires into your tank. Rerolling, adding 3 dice in. On 4s to do damage. Dead. Does it explode?
Yes.
It does. So I'll let you figure that out.
This guy takes 1.
Okay,
then
4 up.
take 1.
So he takes 1. Back to me. He's up to 4 wounds.
You see the ideal shooting phase there from the Scourges. Yeah, it's dead. With the Haywire coming in close and dropping that Predator. Very nice.
So they'll move back. The Ravager's going to shoot into the suppressory guys. So Ravager into the suppressory guys. Hitting on 3's rolling. And on 2's. 3 at AP3. Dead. That's another kill. So that's up to 4 kills.
These guys.
Yeah. I think that's 4, right?
Have you got any CP left?
I have 0 CP left. That is another kill. Okay, and then we have charges.
1, 2, 3.
I'm going to give Lilith a pain token.
I think you're on 3 kills.
How many OC is that there?
That's
I have
OC
4
3.
kills. 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3. And there's the
Did I
4th
not kill
one.
anything else? Oh, the scout
Scout's
did
in
not
there,
die. Yeah. So 4, 5 to tie it up. Yeah, I've got 1 wound left there. Pain token. Gonna go all in here, and there. Okay, let's do these guys into him.
Okay.
Sure. There you go. 12. Get him. Cool. Like so. Rawr. There, of course. I'm just gonna move them back so I don't forget.
Okay.
Put their back here. Oh my gosh. Silly wings. Yeah, we know what they're doing. Sorry, stream. Oh, that's sloppy. That goes there. Solitaire. 8. Just going to go into here, like so. Lilith is going to go into that unit as well. 9. So we're just going to go this way, like so. And they're just going to hop on like that.
Collecting all the charges now in the late game is a happy place to be for the Drukhari. The worries for the time is obviously there, but I think we should be fine for this. Looks like these Marines will probably die. But first we are going for the Victor's Guard.
You can't interrupt, right?
No.
So he's going to die first, which is good. That ties you up there. That's fine. So yeah, I'll do the Solitaire first, actually. 8 attacks, 2s and 2s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2s followed by rerolls. And 3, sorry, not 2s. So that'd be 7 AP2, 2 damage. So
5 go through.
2 damage. Dead.
Feel no pain. 1 guy
Dead.
survived.
No, he had 1 wound left. So
Oh, okay.
dead.
Dead.
What's this? 3 dead. 1 lives and soaks up. So 4 dead. 1 survives. I'll let you take your casualties there.
Okay.
Before I do my pile-ins and consult, he has to be the first one to die. Cool. I'll just go touch this thing. Go back to me. So then they'll fight over here. Get him. I almost
we're
did
gonna
it.
rush everything.
He has 1 wound left, right?
Yep.
1, 2, 3. So we'll do 1, 2, 3 witches, and then Lilith. Rerolling 1s, and that is not a pain token yet. 4s, 3 at AP2, 1 damage each. Just 1 damage. Dead. Okay, that's so that's a
That's 5.
4 kills. 4 kills.
Yeah.
So 1 more kill. They're just gonna move back onto the objective to. Actually, it doesn't matter. You haven't drawn over force yet, have you?
No, I'm not drawing it.
So I'm just going to stay off the objective because don't want to give you extra overforce or whatever. Okay, and then we're going to go ahead and do this unit. Come on, little dudes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cab lights. Let's go, cabs. Stab,
no.
stab. 3s.
Can't end like this.
Stab, stab, stab. Stab, stab, stab. And then T. 4. 4, 5s. 1, 2. 2! AP1! Let's go!
He's okay.
Oh, he lives. Son of a gun.
1 sec for me. Yeah. Can you just check the score sheet and make sure you're happy with where the scores are? There's a bit of back and forth before, we'll make sure we're going.
So right now we have 8 here. This is turn 4, right?
No, we're not on the wrong. We're on the wrong one right now. We've got to do the previous round. We're on here. You're doing sabotage.
Yeah, which
I've got your locus in. Sabo's ongoing. I didn't get that, and I got storm hostile 4. I'm on 8. We're on 8. You're on kill 1, and you didn't kill him, so I'm getting kill more. So there we go. So
Yeah, it should be good there.
yeah,
Okay, yeah. And then you're in round 4 now.
yeah. Now
So
we're
no,
on 4.
we still have the
We
fight.
still got
but
my
yes.
attacks back. Yeah.
Yeah.
Lovely, thank you.
Yeah.
All hits. Hit on 2s. 4 saves.
6s. 2 live, 3 die. 2 live, 3 die.
There's only 4. Okay.
Huh?
There's only 4 dice.
Oh, sure. Shit, whatever. 2 live, 3 die. I rolled a couple. It is what it is. It's fine. Okay, back to me. It's back to you.
Okay, my cards. I got.
Oh, you get to fight me here.
Oh, I don't care. Bring it down and
So I
locus.
will. It's fine. It's all
Yeah.
good.
Bring it down, locus. I don't love that.
Bring it down, Locust. Sabotage is ongoing. So I guess I'll have to. Are you going to kill this? I don't think you can.
No.
Okay, I'm just going to give myself my 3 for sabotage.
I'm gonna drop one of these.
You
Gonna drop.
hold 1. Oh,
Gonna drop.
what did you get?
Gonna
Locust. and bring it down.
locus. I'm gonna drop. Bring it down. For
CP,
cleanse,
CP.
even worse.
Yeah.
Okay.
Lock.
Yeah. I'm gonna spend my CP to put that into tactical.
Yeah.
I'm gonna oath that unit there. Is he stealth? Is that guy stealth?
He is, yeah.
I'm gonna oath him.
Yeah.
So that's in tactical. It's falling back.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stay on the objective like there. They're gonna go over here, advance. So 8 over
So
there.
cleanse and establish, but you got rid of bring it down.
Yeah.
Sorry, there's a lot of shit going
Yeah.
on here. Okay.
Then my
so we
scout is
got-
gonna get
So
out.
that was it. I got.
There's a little bit of confusion going on with the score system. Both players are new to the the touchscreen interface that we use here, so they are just going to you have to bear with whilst they sort out and resolve the scores at the end. The one on your screen may not be indicative of the final score, but they are keeping track on other methods as well, so we'll be able to compare and ensure it.
56, and then you have two.
Yeah, that's about fine.
And you did get
I mean, it's the
storm
problem
for
with that, you sort
4,
out.
so it should be right there. And then
That
you go
just
into
remains
there.
stationary.
You get no, you get hold 1, and then you got behind, but you discarded last turn.
Can't do anything. I was spec going, shooting that. I'm just going to start rolling this while you sort that out. And the judge can watch me do it.
Yep. Yeah, it's all good. Sab,
This is the
matter.
bolt rifles.
This is into the. I am stealth, by the way.
Okay, works out very well for you. You got just 4 saves, no AP1.
3 die.
Okay. Into the oath target, it's going to be the chain cannon. It's 3+ invul or something. 4 invul.
4 up invul, 4 wounds. And then the witches are
chain
6 up
cannon.
invul and
Yeah, chain cannon and stubbers into him, everything else into them. So chain cannon into him.
stubbers and stubbers. All the stubbers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Toughness 3, right?
Yes.
Stealth.
Yes. But
Oath.
he's oath. This is the chain cannon?
This is the chain cannon.
Yeah.
2 dev wounds and then a bunch of saves. That's a 9.
He does.
Okay.
That's a kill. So you get a kill.
Then
1
it's
kill,
going to
though.
be
1 kill.
5, 10. Defensive array for 10.
That you're dead. You killed him already.
I'm going everything else now.
Okay.
We got 3 saves, no AP.
6s. You got the witches. That's another kill for 2.
Heavy bolter, 2 sustained hits. So that's 4.
2 sustained.
4 AP1s on whatever her name is. 2
Yeah,
damage
you
each.
got it. Yeah.
Okay.
She goes down. I do have 1
And
CP.
then do a
That's
cleanse for
3rd
2
kill.
points, and I don't do the other mission, and that's it. I'm done. So
Okay.
that's my 8.
We have to fight here though.
Right. Oh
So
yeah.
I
you
will
attack
go ahead
me?
and give them a pain token,
Okay.
and I will spend a CP for lethal hits.
Yep.
Go get them. So 4 little dudes. 3s with 4 rerolls and lethals. Oh yeah, buddy, let's go.
Going for it, seeing if they can drop the victory
2
score.
saves again. Get him.
He's okay.
Nah, he's fine. Alright.
Bosses it on the 2 palmer save, doing work. Oh,
Get a kill early there. You 4 kills.
You got 2 more saves on that
2
squad.
more? Come
Yep.
on, 6s. Nah, you got him. That's a 4th kill.
Then it's over to you.
All right.
potentially putting us out of reach then. Skari needs to score 17 to win, which he definitely can do. Definitely within his wheelhouse with the tools left available. And should be getting
All right, my turn.
the majority of that from a kill and a hold more, putting on 6.
Just 2 on cleanse from
And
scout.
then I do not have this.
Oh yeah, I do my missions then.
All right. And then I got Cull, which is a redraw. Bring it down and marked. What would you like to mark, sir?
I'm going to mark the intercessors, the tank, and the storm speeder.
Cool. Intercessors, tank, storm shooter there. Oh, sorry, they have to go up in the sky.
And you have a
I do get a hold more now.
gamma target.
What, sorry?
You have a gamma target.
I'll be this guy, I guess. Will be the easier one. And then you got 4. You're gonna kill more again. That is very frustrating. It is what it is. Okay, the witches are gonna run. 5. So they go 13. Here.
While Skari whips through this turn, have some other results in. Liam VSL has beaten Gustavo de Souza, which means that final pods for the pod champion will be Innes Wilson versus Liam VSL. We have Mark Cromwell beating Michael Hooper in pod 4. And then we have no other results in for the other pods just yet.
12 inches here. With a rotate. 12 up with a rotate. Yeah, I think I can see him. What's his
Yeah,
I
okay.
can do this, right?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so how many wounds is he?
11.
Yeah, it is what it is at that point. Okay, so he's gonna go that way, and then 24 is up this way, with a 24 is up this way, and line of sight goes to like here. So how many of them can I get in? Couple. So we'll go over here, and we'll do 14. Whoop. First one, 1, and we'll do 14. He cannot in. He's gonna shoot him. He's gonna shoot him. he can definitely do it over here. And then he has a 14 over here. Let me just see lines there. So I should be able to get 3 on him and in range. All right. So I'll keep bringing it down. They're just going to hide right here because there's no need to do anything else. What else do I need to do? So I go 1, 2. I can only do 3 kills. That's fine. He's going to go into here.
Okay.
No, he's just going to hide back here. No, he's just going to run. I don't want to... Where's that? I got 6 minutes. I got tons of time. No, he's going to go back here. There's no need to make him easy to kill. All right. And then 2 Mandrakes are going to hide back here. They will be battle shock, but they're not really going to do it. They're going to go, I guess, here. Battle shock. They're battle shocked. Doesn't do anything. All right. Let's do some shooting. So I do still have my CP because I didn't cycle.
Yep.
So I'm going to go ahead and do the Scourge. You're going to do sustained hits.
All right.
Into your speeder. And they're going to go ahead and do the 3 that can shoot and see and the 2 in here. So I'll do the carbine into your guy. 3 hits with 1 sustained. 1 armor save, no AP.
Guys.
Yeah.
Oh, I could re-roll it. I will do. Because is there any other
Yeah, I
shooting
got
lead?
1 more gun. The Haywire gun.
Haywire gun. I'll let you have it.
Okay.
There you go.
That's a kill, yay. Kill, yay. Okay. And then we have 6 Haywire guns into that guy. With reroll 1s and sustained, hitting on 4s.
Yeah, it's round.
No, this
end
is
of round, bottom of round 4.
And then 4s, you take 3 damage from the Haywire.
Okay, down to 8.
Down to 8.
Yeah.
And they're going to run away and hide like the cowards that they are. They're just going to hide back here or whatever. It's on the ground floor, right in here. I'll move it around in a second, but for the ease of expeditiousness. All right, the Ravager's going to shoot you.
Okay, I'm in armor contempt.
Cool. 3 hits, 2 saves.
AP down to 1, so 4 ups, 1 goes through.
How many do you have? 8?
8 left.
On a 6 you die? Yeah,
no.
you die. Good job. And you explode and kill the scout.
No.
Yeah, close, but no cigar. So I get a pain token, and I get, you marked him, right?
Yeah, you get marked for death.
Yeah, nice. So, marked, and, what the fuck is it? Sorry, pardon my language, my apologies.
I'll do it for you.
Marked and, yeah, and bring it down.
I'll do this.
Oh. There you go, I got it. Bring it down.
Only 1 successful unit time where it starts to glitch out, say.
Okay, and I get a kill and a hold. I hold more and a kill.
I killed, was it 3 last turn?
You killed more again. So I got 12 as well up here.
Don't both use it.
You get hold more. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, and then we go to the last round.
Okay, I'm
Okay, some lightning fast as we go into battle round 5. Let's see how they do. 1 point in it now. So my mistake when I spoke earlier and said that was the final game. They have got 3 minutes for this round or 5 minutes for this round, so it's going to come down to it.
Hold more. Area denial, I don't know if
You're not muted.
cannot do area denial. I'm going to scrap that
Oh,
from the CP. We've got display of might. You've got how many units? 2 units.
I've got 4 units in No Man's Land.
Yeah, I think, this is sort of the classic knife edge endgame. Should swing up for the Chikari, but they have both killed the absolute daylights out of each other, so there's really not a lot left on the board now. It doesn't really need a lot of playing through to work out. But
Yeah, and they are working together to make it happen.
Yeah,
At time, our judges are at both of the tables because both the games are still going. So I managed to pick 2 3-hour games, which is a lot of fun.
Advance roll and just be out of shooting range.
Yep, makes sense
So
to me.
laser into that.
Laser, I do have 1 CP.
Do you want to use
2
it?
CP. No, I can't
Reroll
use
the
it for
miss.
anything.
Both
So
hit
I
on
had
the laser.
1, 2, yeah. 2 already.
Both wounds, it's oath.
2 go through.
Mega damage.
It does not explode. You got
Okay,
to kill.
kill 1. That's
Cool.
just going to be it for me.
Okay.
And, what was my mission?
My mandrakes
Extend
will
to
go
4.
up. Okay. And then for me, I'll get
Display of
no
might.
priz, storm hostile. So I guess that is a storm hostile over there.
Yep.
Because you got off this one here. I'm going to get hold more regardless. So I'm going to so what do I get? So say you get, that's kill Colt and kill more. So hold on.
Sorry.
So we go here. I just want to see. So if I get hold more, right there.
Yeah.
So it's 88.
Mm-hmm.
Storm Storm hostile would be that one, which would be 4. How do I get there? That is going to be the interesting part. So 14, get up. How much OC do you have on there right now?
I've got 6 OC on there.
Oh man, it's going to be so hard. I need to try kill this then. And I get hold more, and if I kill one thing, then it works. And basically I need to try and make that happen. I have 3 CP now. Okay, no prisoners and storms. So storm's basically pointless. So it's just going to be a kill. So I have to cycle storm.
Okay.
And hopefully it's something I can actually do. Tempting. Which one would you like to tempt me with?
I'm going to tempt you with that one over there. Can you get over there?
Yeah, with
Yeah,
my
okay.
Scourge.
Fair enough.
All right, so the Scourge will be able to get onto there. So that'll be a 5er for tempting, right?
Yeah.
So with everything like that, it's a tie.
Yeah.
So if I get a kill, then it's a win.
Okay, cool.
Wow, what a great game so far.
Yeah.
All right. Ignore Overwatch on the Scourge. So they're going to go 14 up this way from the edge, like this, and then 1 6-incher, they'll just get in there. I'm going to ignore Overwatch from them, so you can't do it.
We have an absolute finale on our hands.
You have 1 CP left.
As Tom once again gets his mic.
We're learning. We have an absolute finale on our hands here. Scurry can get tempting for the draw. He needs a kill to win the game.
Yeah.
The only option available is a frickin' repulsor.
Yeah.
To see about it.
Now, I don't know how I feel about this move of into the centre here, because if he just rips the Overwatch and gets lucky, right, and he gets that kill, he's going to guarantee the draw. And maybe
I think they've already factored in kill more for the Ultramarines for this round.
Oh,
So it's like,
okay. So it's hell for leather. Then.
yeah. It's just drop the repulsor, win the game.
Yeah.
Couldn't be tighter.
Couldn't be that.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3. So, Hellions, smoked with a pain token. Nice. And then 6s
Are they
with
hitting
rerolls.
on?
Force.
These are Hellions.
Hellions, yeah. 3 saves, no AP.
He's okay.
Okay, and then we either bank for the 4-ups, or we, we'll spend my last CP for a sustained hits.
Okay.
And we'll see what we can do, because I'm hitting on 5s with rerolls. 5s with rerolls and sustains, so 1 so far. Okay, it's not a bad roll. 1 extra in there.
Ooh.
Wait, I rolled way too many dice. Let's do that again.
Okay.
That was bad. Okay, that's more like it. Okay, so only 5. How many wounds do you have left?
16. Some damage.
Cool. So nope, so it won't be enough to kill you.
Okay.
Which means
Is that
we're
gonna be a
literally,
draw?
it's literally going to be a draw. Blop, blop.
Wow, what a nail biter! I have no idea how the pairings are going to end up for this one, but we'll see. We're going to let the players talk this out or finish wrapping up here, and we're going to cut to an intermission.
Points we have, I
We will
guess.
be back with the next round as soon as possible. Do not go anywhere for this final round of the LGT Invitational.
Thanks for the game, man.
Okay,
That was really
yeah,
fun.
I,
Well done.
I know it got a bit funky there partway through. We wanted to just go through each
I'll go through each round.
one at a time to make sure
Okay, so purge,
Alright, fine.
kill,
Is this round 1?
kill more.
So you've got
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this final round of the Invitational for the LGT 2025 Friday night. We have got Lewis Smith versus Tom Green. So two big names here out of the pods as we see them getting ready for this, as they're just talking through the armies, getting acquainted with each other. They play each other a fair bit, from what I've been led to understand, and so they are ready to go. In terms of what they are bringing, we have got Lewis bringing the Montcar Tau.
They're
Even
both
when we can't do
fantastic.
this, we're going to get a piece.
They're both fantastic human beings and great players. And it's actually, this is an exact stress test of what I have been most interested into this event, which is fast combat, fast gun. What's going to happen?
What's going to happen first,
They can both exploit these boards in different ways.
Yeah. Shall we take a quick look?
They're both red. They're both angry. It's going to be great.
Tom, you are wasted in whatever you do as your day job. Your analytical insights, fantastic. So let's take a look at the first of the red armies. Playing for the blue side, we have Tom and his World Eaters. This is Berserker Warband, which means that on the turn that he charges, he's going to get +1 attack and +2 strength to all of his melee weapons. This is very good when your army is a blender. We've got Khan the Betrayer, a Demon Prince of Khorne, a Lord on Juggernaut, a Slaughterbound, 2 units of Khorne Berserkers, 120 and 110, I believe. 1 unit of 8 bound, 2 units of Exalted Bound, perhaps the biggest winners in the latest data slate.
Yeah, they got a real
If only
glow up.
somebody famously went on a podcast and as a hot take said, I don't think they're that good. And it was real silly when they did 40 damage to Canis the next day. A unit of Jackals for some backfield screening, 2 units of Spawn. Interestingly, a lot of the World Eaters players not bringing 3 units of Spawn, they're still very efficient in my opinion.
Yeah.
Scout 8, move 10, advance and charge. 1 Forge Fiend to provide a bit of shooting threat.
Yeah,
we saw
that's
in
the
round
honesty
1.
policy, isn't it? That's okay, shooting
That's
is
the in case of custodies.
just
button.
there enough
Yeah.
that you need to respect
And
it.
a Chaos Rhino to cart Khan and the friends around.
Exactly.
Because the world's angriest man will hurt his friends otherwise. World Eaters as their army rule at the start of the battle round. Tom is going to roll 8 dice and pick a buff. The buffs he can get are reroll charges, 6-inch pilot and consolidate, 5 taunt death on a 4+, sustained hits, lethal hits, and dev wounds versus inventory. All
It's
of
vicious.
these quite good into Tau. And
Except the Fountain Death probably not going to be too relevant.
well, you say that, but it is Montgar Town. It looks something like this.
Yeah,
we
yeah,
start with 2 Enforcer Commanders leading 2 Finite Crisis teams. These guys munch
Yeah, it's
Marine
true.
bodies for breakfast.
They
They are
do.
the ones that get the rerolls, I believe.
Yep, they do.
So at full strength, they're going to reroll all the hits, and below starting strength, it's just reroll once, but it could be enough. The Enforcer Commanders will provide a built-in AOC, which adds a lot of survivability to those units. We have 2 Ethereals for CP generation, a Devilfish, a Hammerhead Gunship, a unit of Crook Carnivores, a unit of Crook Hounds, 2 or 3 units of Pathfinders, not 2, not 1, 3, a Piranha, 3 Riptides because they are just good, and a Stealth Battlesuit. So we are seeing all over the shop here with the Tau. What Montcar means is in the first 3 turns, well, everything has a sword, and in the first 3 turns, when Lewis targets a guided unit, which is their army ability, they will have lethal hits against it, making this a very fast and very hard-hitting army. The Pathfinders will probably be looking to infiltrate across the midboard. I think they've just gone for the first turn roll-off, so they are the attack and defender roll-off, not first turn, we're not quite there yet. And that is going to be very important to turn off the screens
Yes.
for whichever side they decide to, to trade for. This is a fairly open map for the 2 objectives in the centre, so we are playing hidden supplies,
Yep.
which will be hold 4 points if you hold 5 points.
5, 10, 15, all for the middle. 1, 2 more.
No, it's the more you can hold your home field for.
Oh, can you?
Yes,
okay,
it's
so
just
you
more
can
in
get
general,
them more
so
with the
it's-
home field. That's nice.
Yeah, so it is important enough to protect it.
Yeah.
But yeah, Tom, what are your expectations going into this game? Who do you think is
I
coming out ahead?
think they are both going to look to do severe damage early, and it's in different ways. I think it's in the Tau's interest for the game to get very violent and stretch on the edges. The World Eaters are going to want to ball through the centre. I'm fascinated to see this game because the
Yeah.
reality is this is one of the matchups that will define the event itself and the meta that we're looking into. If Tau can suddenly turn out to be
Keep the
very
screen,
well
yeah.
equipped here,
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
then that makes it very interesting as a meta because World Eaters have got a nice jump on a few of the other armies around them, but Tau as a predator is a very interesting concept, and I can believe that might be the case. I think we need to see it. We
Yeah,
need to see
yeah.
what happens. We need
And
to see
it
what
looks
they've
like
got.
Lewis did win the deployment roll-off and is elected to go first, but starting with a unit of Carnivores at the backfield. So presuming that's sticky, I think perhaps he wants to see where Tom's going.
Yeah, that's fair.
And so he can. The deployment zone for this is search and destroy, so
It
it's
is.
quite nice the way it is.
It's a typical
I can't
combat one,
help
yeah.
but think there's going to be 20 Berserks and a Lord Juggernaut.
I reckon they'll be in that middle
In
room,
that
don't
big
you?
area, able to go through the wall 10 inches with access to advance and charge, and
Yep.
a 3-inch engagement range means that unit, if Lewis if Tom gets to hit the gas and goes 6-inch power and consolidate, it's going to be very interesting.
Yeah.
But Lewis has got the Pathfinders for some infiltrating scouts to really build those screens, and we're going to have to see him really pull out the stops on his positioning game.
I completely agree. At first glance, I'm not seeing a unit in the Tau arsenal here that is capable of one-tapping the Berserkers.
I don't know if it's Montcar or if it's Retcarder that has Aerocan Protocol, which can give them sustained.
Yeah,
Because
that would help.
The missile suits with sustained will pick up at least 12.
Okay, well that's not bad.
But I don't know if they have that strength.
Because that's obviously one loss condition for the Tau here is they just get gummed up by the
I
brick.
think the main play here is because the battlesuits are characters,
Oh,
are
you
vehicles,
can still shoot,
and the Riptides
yeah.
are vehicles, so they can stand nearby. Even after they get tagged, they can still continue to shoot
Yeah, that's
without
spicy.
diminished. They will still get the benefits of being spotted, so they
Yeah.
are going to have access to that, and it can definitely provide enough of a 1-2 punch. I don't know how much it kills, but crucially, the Armor Contempt is going to keep them alive because
Yeah.
the World Eaters cannot use their +1 AP if they have not made a charge move. So if they
That
put
makes
Surge into
complete
combat,
sense.
they will get to fight first, but the Chainswords will only be AP1, goes to 0, and the Power Fist will remain at APT down to 1. So still, I imagine, will pick up.
Yeah, that's
a
okay.
few
That'll probably do
practices.
enough. Yeah, that's going to be really interesting. This one. It's another
Very interesting.
another game of tag or be tagged.
Yeah, the Riptides and the Hammerhead, being an Iron Head, are going to keep those 8-bound real honest, real quick. It's going to be interesting. The the Riptide going up to strength 9 on its profile doesn't matter. My
Hey, if
insight
they
is,
ever see that Rhino,
yeah, that Rhino could be really
That Rhino's
mildly
left.
inconvenienced. You
and
know,
actually the Forge Fiend, the Forge Fiend
T10.
is T10. Well, then they're winning him on 4s now, aren't they? Or did they go to 9?
I think they went to 9.
I thought they went to 10.
Oh, if they went to 10, actually, that is quite a
Chat,
good break.
chat. What did the Riptide go to? Help a brother out.
It puts the Demon Prince on winning on 3s as well.
Yeah.
Demon Prince is only T9 on foot.
I think it's
believe.
10,
Or is it T10?
but I might be wrong. I've been known to be wrong.
Okay, then that is quite good. Still has access to the Dev Wounds once per game,
Yeah.
which will help.
Yeah.
Just roll 6s, you'll be fine. But yeah, I'd be very interested. The lethality out of Montgar, I think, is something that people really
This is the
underestimate.
sucker punch, the reach and the lethality.
Yeah, and the speed
And
part.
I've always felt the best Tau players come at you and make life very difficult. And
yeah.
Montcar is so well equipped to do this now.
Yeah, so Lewis is famously the best Tau player in the world.
He is famously the best Tau player in the world.
famously, so.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I did speak to
Indisputably.
him before the game, and I said, I do like how you're getting up close and personal, and he just looked at me and said, that Enforcer unit is a combat unit, so he is going for it.
He does it. He wants it.
Raises the question why no Farsight, but I guess that's because the Ethereals for CP generation.
Yes.
Who needs CP when you can have Farsight? Big stick.
Farsight does it, mate.
Yeah.
Does it all day. I think this is going to be great, and I think it's going to be violent. I think we've had a bunch of really
Oh,
murderous games.
We've had
Cannot
some
wait.
great games on stream already. Strength 9, strength goes to strength 10 when
thank you,
overcharged.
Mika,
So it
you're a
is
star.
nice break point.
That's a big buff for them into
That
certain
is
things here.
actually very good in this matchup, as we
Yep.
see the deployment going. So there are lots of red on the board.
Let us know, chat, if you think Lewis is a coward for not bringing his Tiger Shark again, because he was certainly weighing it up and obviously had a wonderful run with it last time.
Yeah.
But
Oh,
my
yeah.
understanding is that he just doesn't have the cojones to risk it with
I
the
just don't
plane
think you
anymore.
can play the plane in anything that isn't carry on.
Yeah.
Therefore, you do not want to play on this.
And if you're
an
short,
event
if
that's
you're
full
under
of
pressure
warriors.
going second, you don't really want that,
Definitely
right?
don't. But no, I've had the pleasure of playing against Lewis's plane. He knows how to use it.
He
That's
does.
for
He
damn
uses that
sure.
plane like a pro. I'm excited. Let's let the players chat through some
Yeah,
of
we'll
the
get through
deployments.
to them. They should be mic'd up, so we'll let them talk.
I'm just going to tire you out.
I'm already going to stop talking now.
Spawning out.
Yeah, they can scout backwards.
Yes. They're here to block the space. So you can't do me in. Reserve. The naked men. Any other infiltrates? You've got.
I've got like 5.
5. Okay.
Yeah, so
That's fuck all I can do then.
yeah.
No one's watching this stream. Oh yeah. They won't watch ours.
Yeah, we're seeing the board establish all of the scouting and infiltrating units where they want to go. I guess if Tom doesn't have any gormongers, he will not be able to infiltrate for that. So
Does he not have Gormongers?
he might not.
Let's have a look.
That might be why it did not matter.
They are
they
not
have no
present.
gormongers. Okay, so this-
Interesting.
That explains why Lewis did not care so
Lewis
much
gets a
about
lot of
it.
information
So,
here. Yeah.
which is very nice for Lewis. Less nice for Tom. He's very much at risk of being jailed then.
Yes.
If Lewis wants to coin flip the game, which he might want to if he feels this is a sufficiently bad matchup, we can probably see 2 units of infiltrating
Yeah,
Pathfinders.
Pathfinders are so good for that.
And if Lewis goes first, just shove. And just baby jail, friendship circle, however you want to call it, and just say, World Eaters, you don't get to leave your deployment every 3 turns.
It would not shock me. It'd be interesting to see.
See,
Tom is filling that building with red guys. So many red guys on the board.
Yes. They are my favourite red guys because they are notably not orange. If you are enjoying the stream, guys, and this high-level tactical insight, please do like and subscribe. We are growing as a channel, and your support
means
Can't be on
the
this
world
because
for it.
you'll just shoot me, right?
Correct.
My intention is not to be on that line, all right?
Yep, I understand. So you need to tuck in. You need to put more models this way.
Yeah, I can tuck in this way because you can't get that line to there. It's model by model, right?
Measure 22 diagonally as well then. Because I can probably be like 8 inches into the board edge as well.
There. If you come to here.
Yep.
Right there, mate, you won't be able to.
Okay.
If you are, I'll go to pub early.
Turn those ones in as well then. Yeah. Yep. And I can probably see that.
Just do that to be safe.
Yeah. Excellent,
Just
thank
because
you.
of the angle. Yeah. Yeah, lone ethereal.
Choo-choo!
Thank you.
And I'm right, mate. Have you got it? It's okay. Loan up this guy, all right?
Thank you. When he's within 3 of infantry or
When
something
he's,
like that.
when he's within 3 inches. Okay.
So this is the one with the extra OC relic.
Yeah.
24.
You nasty man. 24, Eddie, if that's max, yeah? That's max 24.
Yeah.
So you're not going to get this line.
Sorry?
You're not going to get this line through here, are you?
As long as you don't pass this point. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then if we just work this out, 7 plus
Yeah.
18, 25, so you can't
Yeah.
stop that one. Yeah.
Okay. I can just put spawn in the way. I know you can put your best bid there, but
Yeah. I understand.
like I can stop things there. So do I go cautious with the old Ford friend? So if I stay off this line, yeah? This line here.
Yeah, you're good. I can just see you that way. That's all.
Yeah, communication here from Lewis, helping Tom stay off of those nasty lines. But in terms of the other pods and how they are shaping up, for pod 3 we have Innis versus Liam BSL, which is
You're cutting that one.
not surprising. But
No, not at all.
oh boy, is that a banger!
That is an
gonna be a good
absolute
one.
banger of a game. They're both prowling around the table like lions,
Yeah, who do you
looking
think's
for an
favoured
in.
that one?
Who does think favours? I mean, I don't know. Right, and this is the beauty of Liam VSL. Does anyone know how Vets of the Long Wall versus Grey Knights goes?
Innis probably does.
I guess he's probably planned it.
But yeah, Innis with his Grey Knights, I think, is a very interesting
Yeah,
decision point.
yeah. The Harley Scully Grey Knight Stormraven list. You'd love to see it out. It's great.
It's the
Nice.
least GSC list you could write. Apparently.
Yes.
That's the name of the list. In pod 4, we have this game. This is pod 4.
Yeah, this is.
This is pod 4 champions. For pod 2, which is the only one not being streamed, is Adam Bass versus David Gaymard for
Yeah.
pod champion. It could get a little bit spicy with draws and tiebreaks there, but we'll keep you updated. And for pod 1, which is our other stream game, is Andy Quascohen on the Necrons versus Brett Smith with the Thousand Suns. This was my pick to probably be it as well, so
Yeah,
I'm less
yeah.
surprised about this. And we are going to see how it goes.
We really are.
that's going to be a great game. You can go check that out either on demand after the stream or live now. I'm going to mute Tom before he walks off and has a conversation. Yeah, as we get through the deployment here, see how they go. The first turn importance in this game is quite high if Lewis goes for the coin flip. If not, I don't think it's that much of a coin flip either. It's infiltrate in the screen well enough. The worry is through the centre there. I expect to see something there to stop everything running, even just a unit of stealth suits across in the middle. Looks like Lewis is starting one crisis suit, or both crisis teams on the board. They are kitted out, ready to play the long range and play the angles, which is going to be very, very important here, as that is the principal way that those do this. So if we have a look at the deployment, we have Tau playing keep away from the centre, and then we go over to the World Eaters who are like keep the centre. It's high level. I've got big stick, I've got big gun.
I can disembark.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you.
This will be a great game for intent and sportsmanship. Both of these guys are well known in the community, and we've already seen the level of communication. It has been really, really.
I know not to let me blood surge. I can do it right? If you come close.
Yeah, it's important to note that the blood surge mechanic, that after a unit of Corn Berserkers has been shot, if they have lost any models as a result of that and they are not battle shocked, they can make a move of d6 plus 2 inches. And that can enter engagement range. So the warning there from Tom is normally if you pop the Rhino, the guys get out and they're battle shocked. You will not be able to blood surge because you're battle shocked. But the World Eaters Chaos Rhino allows you to make a reactive disembark if your opponent finishes with a 9. So if,
It's a fun trick.
Yeah, depending how Lewis tries to pop that, it's very important. But it's also good that it's very nice to explain how those interactions work, especially in those edge cases that are very reactive. You want to make it very clear to your opponent first, so that if it does happen in the game, you can be much clearer about how the mechanics work without any tension in the scenario, which is always something you would like to see at the top. They're always very good at explaining.
Jason in chat just joining us. Scary drew 88 all.
Yeah, 88.
Intense game. He needed to kill a tank at the end to get the draw. Sorry, to get the win, and he got the draw. Phenomenal game. I think he lost one unit of Scourge early on in that game to an Impulsor that went real aggro. All credit to Adam for finding the angle there, and I think that set him back in. He played the macro really well beyond that and came back really strong. I think he's very grateful for the rep ahead of the main event. But yeah, took the draw there in the end. He may still be able to get out the pod. Is it top 2 in the pod?
No, it is top
just
1.
Just top 1 in the pod. So yeah, that'll probably be him done for today.
Sorry, there is weird interactions with tie breaks, because if Adam wins and Scary both win, they will both be on 2 wins and a draw, and then it goes to our tie break scenario, which do not quote me on this because I will just tell you to read the policies and procedures.
That's fair.
If it does happen, we will of course inform you and keep you all up to date as we play the finals, or the final day of the Invitational will be played on Monday. So after everybody's already played the potentially 10 rounds of LGT if they make the top cut. So some of these players could easily be playing 13 games of Warhammer this weekend.
Yeah. It's a lot of games. It's a lot of Warhams, guys.
We are going to be streaming.
You have to really like Warhams.
Yeah.
But we know you do.
Yes.
We know you do. That's why we're here delivering it straight to your ears and eyes, you lucky things.
Both players taking plenty of time in this
because
it's important.
And it's a game that plays itself out pretty aggressively, right?
A lot of units or a lot of individual drops in the Tau units. As we see the first unit of Pathfinders coming down to build the screen.
Yeah, not bad.
He just picked up the phone. Oh,
they're going to be scouting that way anyway. Let's just
the Pathfinder's going there to stop the scouts and then run away. So even if Tom does go first, he will not be able to use his scout moves because the player that goes first has to scout first. And then on this side, I expect we might see something similar down here. But we are
9,
wait
maybe
and
like
see.
15 direct damage 1 in my list.
Plenty of chip indirect there. A little bit of infiltrating there. All right, as we head.
Yeah. Oh, still 2 more.
Just keep coming. I wish I had you on Kilmore. Do I not?
Lewis just shaking his head there. Don't think you do, mate. Many drops. Let us know in chat. We have got a poll running. So far, the poll has been.
But it's okay when you're quick.
I think accurate. So, well, the draw. Nobody voted for a draw.
Did you roll first time?
Yes.
All right, here we go. The old first time.
A big 3.
Oh.
All right, that is World Eater's turn 1.
I do. So I can't go this way, yeah. You just shuffle them up for me, so.
Yeah, I'll do that while you do your scout. Yeah.
So I'm in the game then, is that what you're saying?
There's going to be some turns of Warhammer.
Oh, I very like that.
You get the first time.
I do, yeah.
It is. It's a good start.
It's a good start. Right, before I do it, you do.
Pretty chill turn 1.
Yeah,
Well,
water's not wet, yeah.
The way I see it, Tom, is I get to go to the pub early. You can Overwatch.
I have a 4-year-old's Overwatch with
Fullback shooting charge, anything?
Riptides.
Riptides, obviously, yeah. And they can fly over me, right?
Correct.
I mean, do we send it?
Remember, this is scouting away.
It's 10. Yeah, it's scout away now. But suppose you can desperate, yeah, okay. Can't scout here, so over to you, mate.
Cool. I'll give those a shuffle as well.
Did you shuffle mine for
Yeah,
us?
I did.
Oops.
Just throw them anywhere.
How come yours are laminated? Do you get...
No, they're sleeves. Didn't your mother always tell you it's protection?
No. I'll just cut that so referee can see it, right?
Every time I look over, you're like cackling or grinning like you've done something wrong with it. Or at least something naughty.
Do you not know me? I'm memorable. You got reactive?
No.
Okay.
Audit was going first. Definitely feels good for Tom to be able to get up and stage aggressively. I don't think he will send too much out if he's not comfortable with tagging,
So this is
or
its
if he's not
back right
comfortable that
corner.
it will make engagement range, because the Monk car is going to be in effect from turn 1 to turn 3. So
Can't clear that.
in some respects, going second is nicer into Monk car as they lose a turn of output.
Do the.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Some blood dice for you. Right. All done, mate?
Yep.
So these are my blood rolls at 8. Okay.
As I said with the hounds.
Basically, I've got 4, 3, 2.
So I appreciate it's a bit hard to see, but the one dice here will be his army rival. So depending what he rolls, he will be able to
Probably pile in 6.
taking 6-inch pile and consolidate and
Double 3, and that's all I can get.
unfortunate roll there. Only getting one roll there. See if I can adjust the exposure to make it a little bit easier to
Not
see.
good sales for the bloke that printed this. Right, my cards. So my first card will be behind enemy lines, which you can redraw, right?
Yep.
Have to redraw
Yeah, it's
it.
free.
Secure the nomad's lands and recover assets. Okay, that's pretty good. Recover, secure.
Hello. It's good to play this matchup now and go second.
It is.
Then the other way around and get a false sense of security.
Mate, if I do well with it, it must be good. Got a reactive move on these chums?
No. I'll do it. Yeah.
Is if you hold,
Oh yeah.
recover,
Yeah.
is it?
Yep, recover, and I'll give it a go so I get an experience.
So the important question here from Tom is going to be how sendy does he go? It's the great blob gets itself on the go. Some high level shuffling around here before we do the Charge House live.
Stealth or anything? No.
You can see that the Tau have a healthy respect for the World Beater's threat ranges.
Yes,
Because they are
very much
literally
it's play around
hogging the
middle versus-
entire edge.
Yeah.
And this is something I've been doing quite a lot in some of these combat armies on UKTC. Is you just say middle ruins are not. That's not my jam. That's not
No,
where
I don't
I'm not
go
going to
edge,
come
right?
out well in the middle ruin game. So I'm going to play the edge game instead. And again, it's awesome that the terrain set has both these sort of different pathways to victory.
Very dynamic. The
Yeah.
challenge for Lewis is going to be World Eaters having access to sticking on death or retain. If
Yeah,
the unit
that's
dies
big.
in range of an objective that they control, they will remain in control of that objective until the opponent takes it off them. So Lewis cannot just simply ignore the middle and point all his guns there and say, I'm going to stop it. So it's potentially a source of annoyance if something chaffy does die on there, but as we saw from the deployment, Lewis has plenty of units to drop.
My objective, where I get extra OC at the first turn, will be this one.
Okay, cool. That's fine, mate. Right, we recover here. We recover. Where do I want to be annoying?
Getting out with some early scoring is never a bad thing for World Eaters to do here.
What's this, sorry?
Sort out there.
Oh, yeah. So it's maximum 18. I cannot land on top of you, so I'm stuck on the other side.
Thanks. Okay, cool. So just shooting then. So I've got a Forge Fiends.
Still bizarre to me to hear World Eaters players going, just some shooting there.
So it's 3d3 plus plus rapid fire. Okay. Easy for me to say. 3d3. Another 3 in. And another 2 for each of my guns. Hitting on forward. Yep. Don't know why I'm shooting. Just giving you
This is AP.
AB3.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 10. Dead.
10.
Yeah.
Okay. This is a 4-up save, so they're dead.
Don't know why I didn't move my spawn up. Sorry. I didn't know I'd roll like that.
That was their max move, right?
Well, they can advance the charge, so just stupid.
I mean, it's immaterial, right?
Yeah,
Because
because
they're
they
not
were
going to
right
charge
there.
anything.
No. Cool.
It would be better for me if they're on the objective.
I bet, yeah.
Yeah.
The
I bet, yeah.
I bet. Right. So I secure for 5. I recover for 2. Which is,
Secure is a 5. Yes. So
That's why I've
again,
done
it doesn't
that,
make a difference.
yeah. I go to next round.
No.
No, I don't. Stay here.
I'll
This is
draw
you.
my cards.
You'll draw your cards. The clock is on now. You.
Yeah.
We both got up to 2 to see what ethereal will give you anything special.
We're about to find out.
My
16.
apologies. He just needs to move up.
That's okay.
So just remember, I can sticky objectives if you shoot me on them.
Yeah, it's
So,
okay. I will pick up the Vespid at the end of a turn. Draw 2 cards, establish and storm.
Yeah. Easy.
And I'm all 3 CP.
Cool. You're Pinky.
This is as far forward as.
Yeah, right,
So
right.
Rhino's touching us is as close as it can be, and they're shoved up against that
Right,
one.
exactly
Got it.
that, yeah. It's just I don't want to cripple my model.
No, I wouldn't want to either. So should be quite quick once I've decided how I'm going to do. Move 8 base on Berserkers.
Move 8 base, get out 3, advance charge. Okay, potential. Do a cigarette? Do you want a cigarette? Do you want one? I'm not allowed to talk to you. Just people's watching. I'm joking.
So, yeah, I'm gonna pick that up. That's my.
It's your Vespid coming up. Yeah.
I did pick them up anyway.
Yeah,
I might
yeah,
as well
yeah.
just physically pick them up. It does help.
That's how it works, Liz.
It does. So they're going to get out, and they're going to
Sure.
also advance 6.
Okay.
Okay, so going 13.
What value?
Oh, I should play Tau again. Oh.
Just so annoying, isn't it?
I'm going to advance this Riptide. I should roll in the box, sorry. I'll roll from now on in the
You
box.
take it though.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So that's, I'm going to pivot and then move it 16.
Okay.
So it's on the board edge.
Onto the forge fiend, yeah?
Yeah. And then the other one I'm going to roll the advance on. And then put it on the same firing lane. Yeah. So it's going 14. So it's not going to be enough to see.
Okay.
So he'll just go there and look at the spawn. Just pivot.
Yeah.
2 spawn, I guess.
Gotcha.
Still going to go there and establish. So
Just stay outside. Yeah, you've got to anyway, right? There's no 6-inch you're doing, is there? Yep. You're not. Doesn't matter.
it's,
You're not-
it's a 9-inch, so it's
9-inch,
impossible.
that's
Yeah,
fine.
yeah.
Make the sense.
This will advance. It's going 13. That's really stupid, but you know we're playing 40k, so what can I say? Yeah, the Piranha is going to move 40 in a straight line and go within 6 of the centre.
Okay.
So we see Lewis here really pre-measuring all of the ranges and
Suits are gonna
really
advance.
keeping safe where he can from the wood eaters, and really scared of that big brick of berserkers. And the stress here is, as we see him string out that screen now, really protecting the top half of the board. The downside to going for the wood eaters going first is that they get to choose the blessings of corn and then use them in the same turn. So it's not as if Lewis knows what's coming up next. So next turn he has to at least consider that the wood eaters are going to have all of the buff or any of the buffs. The 6-inch Paladin Consolidate is by far the most likely, or well, it's not the most likely. The guaranteed one is reroll charges, but it is highly likely that he's going to have that. And so Lewis pretty much has to play around, assuming that there will be a 6-inch Paladin Consolidate coming his way next turn with the advance and charge, where I see him taking a lot of time and very meticulously
Best bit do that.
planning everything. Is
They should make a Vespid detachment.
going to be a who blinks first moment, I think, in this game, and I think with Lewis having the bottom of turn scoring is going to be much happier to let Tom try and extend. If he overextends or fails to charge at the wrong time, we'll get all the activations he needs. You see he's towed enough units onto the objective there to turn off the spawn from sticking it on death.
So you're aware, I know you probably know this, but I can use things like Springboarder.
Yes.
Okay.
I was thinking about this. So basically, if you charge it and you wrap it, can you still get within engagement range of that model if you wrap it? With the second unit?
With this unit, yeah.
Probably. Because you have to have one model.
I can block out.
Yeah.
And then
If I do that, then I'll probably just leave them behind.
it's up to you. It's
Yeah,
like,
I know. I
don't
don't want to risk it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm kind of thinking
The
if you
only,
have
the
to
only
wrap
thing
it.
I'm saying is
Oh, I know.
I could get out here, charge,
Yeah,
and
it's
then
okay.
just
It's
literally
fine.
do it.
I'm
It
aware.
just gives me free movement. So.
I know. I don't want to give you any movement.
Yeah, that's what
I
I'm
was
thinking.
thinking you just wrap it
You
with
could do it.
berserkers and then it's like,
Yeah.
yes, whatever.
Some great sportsmanship there from Tom.
They just
Again,
kill it.
explaining what he can do.
I'm aware. We're going to have a really boring game.
As Lewis has been very clear about where he wants this, or how he wants to play this game and where he wants to go. So that's nice to see.
I couldn't risk not putting them on the board, so you just blam them.
As I was saying, Lewis really wants to just slow this tempo down as much as possible and force the World Eaters to go for the overextend. And if they take a swing and miss, they are going to be in for a bad time.
Let's go to 16.
There's two of them.
Yeah.
So how is this one shaping up to your expert eye, Charles?
It is going to come down to a 6-inch charging dial, is my prediction.
Oh, okay, that's what
Which
we
is the
reckon.
worst charging 40k to make.
Yep.
As we see
Death Shroud fail those.
how safe that Lewis is playing this game, we are going to have to assume that he is going to keep playing it like that and do his best to keep Tom down on primary and step in on the end. Because of the nature of this format, you do not have to win by lots.
No, you don't.
You do not have to win with big points. You just have to. 1 point is as good as a 100-point win.
So do we think Lewis is trying to put Tom on desperation charges here, stretch the play, make Tom feel like he's got to come out? Or?
Exactly that. I think he's looking to slow it down for that.
Yeah, very, very interesting. And the thing with the towers, they're creeping around those sides, aren't they?
Yeah. Oh,
So eventually they're going to just be shooting into everything.
And it may look dramatic at how much Lewis is respecting this movement, but World Eaters are fast. If you underestimate them, they will table you.
You have to respect the threat ranges so much.
The priorities for Lewis this time are killing the spawn.
Yeah.
Killing the spawn and then throwing all of his indirects probably into like the Jackals unit. He
Yes.
never wants to do it into Berserkers and give them free plus onto the objective. And he will not do anything else, but if he starts to down those that backfield screen, he will start to open up opportunities for rapid ingresses or the Vespid.
Yep.
It's that. And then in the next turn, or in turn 3 certainly, he can fully wrap around the side of his board and
This
start
is it,
shooting into
and
the
that I think is going to put Tom on a real timer here. Because he's getting just outflanked, and he is not going to have any cheap assets to push out with.
I'm aware. I mean, I know that you can just charge one thing and then kind of get some free movement, and you will just take your 2d6 as far as you can, and then pile in 6.
Yes.
So you'll be strung out everywhere, but is it better if this model's behind here doing establish? So fucking far. Let's find out.
What about your best bid?
They're going to stay in the sky.
Oh, they can do that, yeah.
It's better to find out, right? But I think this is okay.
We'll start doing press up.
Yeah, we'll see.
I don't
So
know.
observers on the pathfinders, and then the stealth are going to. Sorry.
Both
Pathfinder
going for
stealth.
these two.
Yeah, and I'll spot there as well. So spot. So let's start with Hammerhead, or the Devilfish shooting.
I was going to say, it's hammerheads.
Yeah, I got excited. 2 hunter killers.
Okay.
1 lethal.
Nice. Let's get this out of the way. So 5 up. Damage.
You should have done this straight away. It's damage d6 plus 1.
Okay, cool. Just don't roll a 1.
5.
Okay, 1 dead. Cool, this isn't as comfortable as the other one.
These are the burst cannons. Strength 6, so 3s.
4s.
4s. 1 AP1, no cover. This is spotted by them, by the way.
Okay, yeah.
So this is a unit of 8 bound, I believe, down here going.
1 down 1.
Getting the kibosh, as it were.
So 6, 8.
This is the incidental shooting that is picking up 8 bound, by the way.
Nice.
All good?
Okay.
So one took one wound,
okay.
so he's down to 2, yeah?
This unit's gonna go. 3 shooting in there, 3 that way. 3 hazardous, lose 1 at the end, which doesn't affect coherency. 4, 7, 9. 4s. Two AP2, no cover, damage 2.
2 AP2, no cover on
It's
these.
over there.
Oh,
Over
okay.
there.
That's it. 5 cylinder.
Strength 8.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
All right. 2 AP2, no cover, so it just goes for what's damage?
Yeah, 2. So it just kills another model.
Okay, cool. Yep. This is into spawn.
Yep. T5.
Yes.
3, 8, 0.
3 4-ups. And then 2 5-ups. 6 2 wins.
Cool. This is going to be doing the action, by the way, in the middle.
So that Did we say that advance? Or we
It
took
wasn't in
we took
advance. I measured within 20 of the centre, so I know if it was
Right,
14,
yeah,
it was
yeah.
the.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
That was the why it was the max move.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, this Riptide will shoot them.
Bam them, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not going to hazardous. That would be stupid. This is spotted by them.
Using your debs?
No. While we're hit. Oh, sorry. 2 AP 1, damage 2, no cover.
2 5-ups. Oh, damage 1.
2.
So kills that
2
guy.
lethal. So you got 2 AP 2, damage 3, no cover.
1.
Making a very short work of the spawn here with the handhead pair.
It was 2.
Really showing you, actually, they're not that far away. The tail have got quite close. Perhaps this is a bait with that screen there, depending on if that Forge Fiend steps out and picks up the Pathfinders or the Piranha. We could very much see the potential for some very slingshot-esque charges.
That's right, mate. So he's down to 1 wound, and then you got the iron cannon, right?
That was the iron cannon.
Oh, okay.
Those.
It's down to a wound.
Yeah. This unit will shoot them with everything. I think that's cool.
Unless you're hitting on 3s, right? So
3s, re-rolling 1s. It's 20 damage, 2 shots.
yes, mate, it's happening.
It's fine. The Riptide will shoot everything into the Forge Fiend, spotted by them. He will pop his debs and his hazardous.
So going for it here with this Forge Fiend down this long angle, because it got the big advantage. It might have used the auto strat. Looking at sneak out, definitely likely. Popping it once per game, hazardous, once per game dev wounds and hazardous. Take it to strength 10, which means it will be winning on 4s.
Re-rolling 1s from the stealth team. So you got 1 invuln and minimum 8.
1 5-up.
Yeah, I think if the Forge Fiend takes a beating here, that's really rough, isn't it? That's the only thing that's reaching back out. And yeah, that Riptide is going to be looking into the. It's gone.
The free strat there, not enough to save it on the reroll. So that
Absolutely
is
vicious.
big. That now makes the World Eaters a very mono-phase army.
That is the only honesty policy they had. Gone.
Very nasty line there.
Vicious.
This was able to find with the speed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mate, come on.
All right, thanks.
They're,
Okay, that's my turn.
they get late. I shouldn't have moved them out. Me and
That's okay.
mistake.
So I get a storm. Is it 4?
Yes.
It's broken. 2, 3, 4. And then I did storm twice. Classic. Establish.
It's really fiddly, isn't it?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, cool, mate. Just press the next round for us.
Did I mess it up?
No, I'm just checking you got it right.
I clicked the same second. I put the secondary twice in it. Yeah, the same one.
But that's right, established Storm 2 and
Yeah,
4, yeah?
and then I'll be on 3 CP on your round.
I will be on 3 also.
Yep.
And I get my free strat back.
Yeah.
Do you put next turn?
Yeah.
Is this taken hold, by the way?
So that hidden mission for the Montcar is Storm objectives. Lewis accidentally clicking the wrong buttons in the touchscreen. Just fix that for him.
Nothing you care about.
Into 2.
Right, maybe a little dice. Looks like they're better than last time.
Were you just trying to mess with me, by the way?
What?
You were just being helpful, trying to.
Oh, 100%,
Yeah,
mate. This was game in.
That would be really bad. Yeah.
Because I literally base
That
with
gets you a
like
lot of
3,
leapfrog.
Khan goes over here and just
Yeah.
has his way.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. I always
Yeah.
like.
No,
I
it's
wouldn't
okay.
want to win like that.
It's good lesson. It's a good
Yeah.
lesson.
I mean, there's a similar thing that can happen here, right? But
It's a lot further,
it's a lot further.
which makes it a lot harder.
Yeah, that was.
It's too close.
Because
Too close.
if you put him here, I
Yeah.
could just charge off him,
Yeah.
and then that's
Yeah.
all gone.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Well, not all gone, but
No, I get it.
severely maimed. Right, ready, blood dice? That's better. Oh, that's much better. This might be the turn.
Yeah, that looks like he's going to have the
Different from last time.
where he can get sustained hits.
Can roll more than one blood surge.
Okay.
Yeah,
He's got a 2/2 and a 3/3, which means he can get up to sustained hits, I believe. Potentially looking
Double
for
3 would be my piling.
piling solid sustained hits. This is the World Eater's happy place. he might just hit the go button here. We are asking him to stop rolling the corn dice so that we can follow them a little bit easier at home. But we won't mandate it if he really doesn't want to. I'm not completely soulless like that. And he might need the help, frankly.
If this was a teams game, Tom could just sit there.
Yeah,
right?
if this is teams, I think Tom
But I
sits
think
there.
the singles player in Tom is probably going to have to go for it, isn't he?
I think I don't think he has to go for it yet. Like losing the forge feed, as long as he's not tilted by it. And what we saw there from Tom was obviously during earlier in Lewis's turn, Lewis asked, "Is this actually how are you going to mess with me if I go here?" And then check later was like, "Were you telling the truth there?" And Tom was like, "Yeah, I was," because it gives him so much of a slingshot.
Yeah.
That it is always the thing you ask when your opponent offers up the information unprompted. There is always the cynic in you that goes, "Why are you telling me this?"
Yeah, and it's just with the reach, if that entire segment of the Tau army gets tagged on its own back line.
Yeah, and Khan gets to go and just touch and murder him.
That's really brutal, so.
I think you go jail with this, you have the accursed push of the scout line.
Of course.
Yeah.
So you've decided reroll charges and pile in console 6.
I think I've got enough.
Very considered there, switching to reroll charges, not
I've deployed.
not the piling control at 6, so that he can have that efficiency if he's going for a more risky charge, which we definitely could see.
Yeah, right.
I'll pick that unit.
Okay. Any of these -2 charges?
No.
I've got to go for it though. Otherwise, you're just going to.
He's deciding he's going for it. I'm not sure that he needs to go for it this turn. I think he could wait one more turn. But if that Riptide gets another, or just goes another 6, he's starting to open up a can of worms. If those
Don't worry about that.
crisis suits were a little bit closer, I would be much more inclined to go for it here. But he has no chaff left, and he's lost his force feed, so he can't safely clear those screens. So it is a challenge here.
Assassination. Right now.
Yeah, that's exactly it. He's probably going to have to ride the lightning a little bit and hope for a little bit of variance in the Tau shooting. But
He's redrawn into assassinate, so he's going for it. He's
It's
sending it.
painful
This
if
game
this
is
goes
going to
wrong.
be sooner rather than later.
I think so.
They have main character energy, but they're not.
People run like 18 there and 18 screamer, that's what I saw.
Best bids. There go there.
I'm going to get these out of the way.
Thanks, mate. I mean, I'm not getting anywhere with that. I'm going to take that side, so I've got to go this side.
I think a lot of love for the world is in the vote for the pod
Yeah,
champion.
there's a lot of love for the World Eaters there. I think it is a World Eaters favourite matchup on this board. It forces you to play the
Yep,
board.
for sure. It just seems like such a headlock at the moment, but I understand that can collapse at any moment, right?
Yeah, it looks like Tom he's got to decide between making this push or making that push, and whichever push he chooses to make, there's still half the Tau army waiting.
Yes, exactly.
It is not the scenario you necessarily want to be playing in, so it's going to take some time to consider this and let him talk as he reasons out loud. Very good screening here from Lewis.
So within 11, so it's 10 inches move. So you go 10 away, basically.
14, mate. These go 10.
Yeah.
So right on the end, right? So here,
Where's your model?
right on the end.
Here.
On the thing, yeah. So it's here.
So it's 3 inches in.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Just start chucking you guys over there. Sorry.
I'll just
Over
put
you
it
guys.
ground.
Yeah. Oh, I love the support. Absolutely pissed.
So using the advance and charge stratagem here to get every inch that you can, and that 4 is pretty good. He's not going to be upset to see that with the reroll charges. Probably looking like it's a 7 or an 8 into those crisis suits at the back.
The furthest model.
Sorry to push you back. It's
okay.
Wherever you want.
And Lewis helping out here. He's not going to shortchange him. These two are both consummate players.
Because I see that was someone was.
If this World Eater squad gets in, if the Berserkers get into that crisis suit, I think we're going to see a lot of trouble here with the other units coming in as well. There's still plenty of 8-bound kicking around. There's still Khan and 10 friends.
I'm going to roll,
albeit slightly slower
with the suits.
Yeah, Lewis going for the Overwatch here with the suits that have the full rerolls. It would be rude not to.
It hits 20 damage, 2 shots.
Flamers?
No flamers. Okay. To roll to hit, I get 4 rerolls to hit. It's kind of impossible to avoid because they can all see over there as well.
Yeah, no, I'm just thinking of the charge. Okay, cool.
I'm seeing a lot of red men.
There's a lot of red. There's a lot of red, and they're about to be turned into red mist, I think. We're about to see this crisis suit unit shoot with 4 rerolls on Overwatch. Does not get the lethals because they're not guided.
Okay.
So but it's still 20 shots with 4 rerolls.
That's a lot, isn't it?
I can't blonde surge off this, don't worry.
You're not going to, are you? I didn't think so. So that's 4 hits. The cyclic. So I'll do the different profiles.
Any AD6?
So there's 4 AP1, damage 2.
Ignore.
No. You can take cover on. So the guys with cover best to take.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Take it on those two.
This would enable them to surge, wouldn't it?
So I failed my house.
This would enable the unit to surge.
Surge is only in your opponent's shoot.
Oh, does it not get triggered by Overwatch? Oh, that's a relief.
Yes. But not that Lewis would want to anyway, because
No.
he knows the piranha.
Yeah, that's true actually, yeah.
Although it would allow, like with the pilot consolidates, but he wants that strength control.
Yeah,
He wants that extra attack. Especially as he's not got sustained up.
I'll say that, innit? I'm just gonna bomb the shit out of you.
Yeah, I mean, I thought you might.
So that means you're down to
2 super. You know, there's 2 models, they made all the difference. So.
That's all right. Do we just go for it? I think we'll go for it. Because I don't really want to play Monday. Do we go for it? Yeah. I feel like it sends.
I see you throwing out some Metamorph love in the chat, Swissley. Damn right. Metamorphs get to surge after their shot, if they're alive.
Yeah, I think ACDC have it as well. The
Yeah,
first
yeah.
chorus always the same. Looks like Tom measuring out some deep strike threats here from the regular round, which people like to forget.
Oh, they do have the old deep strike.
deep strike.
Think he's going to try and hit some Heroes 9s?
Oh yeah, he's got the rerolls up, so it's a
He does.
8% chance or something
Yeah.
like that.
Got to go for it. He's taking it, trying to take his outs, right?
If you're sending it, my philosophy is you should properly send it. And it should be
Exactly
everything. Because if this charge fails with the 20 Zergs anyway, it doesn't matter that he's going to have 3
Exactly.
a unit of 3 8-bound being safe. But if the 8-bound connects and the Berserkers connect, all of a sudden Lewis is losing the Crisis Suits and the Riptide, and
Exactly.
everything's getting tagged. So it'll be very interesting.
When
to
you're
see.
up against it, it's exactly the kind of play players go for, and if they're not up against it, they don't. It's as simple as that.
And it takes,
Their
it's
placement
this-
on the objective is nice too, because now Lewis either has to put something on it, which gives at least another unit something to charge, or he can stick it when they shoot him off.
Yeah, I think unfortunately Tom's list is just a bit light on chaff here, so he's going to struggle with
It's
that.
just really struggling to trade into this unit,
Yeah,
this
that's-
list, isn't it?
Yeah, the screens, and that's what Lewis has built to do with the 30 Pathfinders. He
Yeah.
is well aware of the melee matchup. He's practiced it plenty, so we'll see how it goes. But yeah, like you say, it might not be a very good percentage winning play for Tom to be throwing these charges out, but it does not make it the wrong play. Anyway, I think it is well worth doing, because if he doesn't do it, it's going to get bad. And that is the thing that experienced players will often do, but not fully explain why they're doing it.
Yeah,
Playing to your outs is very important.
very, very important.
Of course, he's going to crush with
I
charge.
hope their
not like
entertainment
Aaron.
value that he does hit these charges
If you left more space.
do a violence.
All right, yeah.
just to
That'll be bloody annoying.
just to tease you.
Yeah, so there's one guy left here, right?
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Do you want to move him?
Now that Overwatch is got a fullback shooting charge on the old Despid, this guy.
It's not got any guns of relevance now. You have a battle shock, by the way, but it doesn't. Can we just roll it for you?
Does matter because if you kill him, it's fine on 6. No minuses. I'm just so used to playing ready thingy. Yeah, we do that and then we pile in if we can. Okay.
So you're just staying there, basically.
I think so, yeah. I've got 6 inch pile in. So.
I'm not going to ingress.
The what? Not going to ingress. 9. True.
Did you try? Were you trying to screen that?
Yeah.
out? Do you want to fix it?
Yeah, please.
Cool. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, continue.
Continue. I'm not going to shoot because you killed my shoots. We charge just the piranha.
Yep.
Okay, so very interestingly here, going for just the piranha. I expect we're about to see a whole lot of the manipulation of the charge rules.
So I need to
If he rolls very high, however, this can get very technical and very, very quickly. So let's see how this
charge
goes.
the thing here so you can't hooray. Can be annoying here.
-2.
-2.
Yep.
Lovely.
Just
This is
more
10.
The grab Jones on the Pathfinders there also help improve the matchup. So that's the 8 band into that unit Pathfinders to stop them doing an annoying heroic intervention.
We do big squad just into piranha just to do the whole thing we talked about.
Understand. Yeah.
So we go big here if we can. So that's a 9 with a +1. I think that's enough.
Yeah, I think he might be in combat there. He rolled a 9.
I think he is.
Let's, so what Tom is going to look to do here is use the models that can make base to stop other models from making base, and then
Remember, you can't move through them. Or base, you got to go around.
and then use that to slingshot himself around for pile-ins and consolidate to be able to take him into the surrounding units.
So I've been playing with him.
Will likely be back here. That's what he's looking to do with his big pile and consolidate.
Any and all tagging he can do is crucial here.
Yeah, and that's why we're going to take some time here. It is massively important. It looks like it's going to be very possible for him to do it, but he will not make attacks into the crisis.
Oh yeah, he's not going to be hitting them.
I think is potentially a mistake. I think he should have been charging them, and because they are vehicles, everything is going to shoot into combat. It does not matter. Being tagged is not going to bother Lewis one bit, and it's going to end
From here. So.
unless there's some other way he's popping up Piranha first that I'm missing. I don't know that this is going to work the way that it's potentially to the effect he wants it to if he tags everything up.
I guess he's just looking to have the unit close enough that a surge is at least a very genuine concern in the next turn. But I know there's a lot of play out of it. That's the thing. It's just difficult to achieve here.
Yeah.
So this guy hasn't moved yet.
Yep. Piranha.
When you try to get any closer, from swinging around, it's not getting closer.
So that model has to be.
Gary here pointing out that when you make a charge, every model has to end the charge.
Hello.
In the charge target.
But when you move, you have to end. Basically, if you can, but even if they're closer.
Alright, so this is screwed then. So here, isn't it just the unit? Like Battle Shock? You have to base if you do.
Play a fight, please.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah. It's just the unit, I think. It's not model by model.
Please hold.
We've got some news for you from the other games. We've got Brett going pretty aggressively all in on the Necrons, and he's staged up with his Volt. Magnus and a bunch of his friends are going for it there. Really interesting. If they can drop a bunch of the Necron stuff, there's a game. If they don't, they're going to really hurt. And then it looks like Liam VSL has broken the back of the Grey Knights in the game against Innis.
Already
Did it pretty painfully. There was Innis staged up some stuff turn 1. Bilesbrick just went flying down the flank and took out the Storm Raven immediately.
Wow.
Yeah, so I think that makes the recovery pretty difficult right from that stage as well.
That game was never going to go a long game. Both those players play incredibly fast.
Yeah, they really do. They really
Especially
do.
when they get into the swing.
We'll just do a 9-inch reroll.
Yeah.
So okay, they've resolved this.
That's an 8. Oh, that was it. Oh.
We're getting a rules question at the moment.
Flanking maneuver.
It's boring, isn't it? That's why I was like, it's just charge.
Yeah, he's like, turn 2, I was like, all right, I'm just going to start deep striking and rolling some 9s just to see.
Just to see what
Yeah,
happens.
yeah,
Fuck it, yeah. Oh,
yeah,
No swearing on screen, only I can swear.
yeah.
you swear on that one, right?
We're just finding out if it's a model by model basis, you have to end closer to the target of your charge or unit.
Yeah, so when doing so, each model in the charging unit must in its charge move closer to one of the units of the target of its charge. So that's on a model by model basis.
So I just declare that as a charge then, is that alright? With the 9?
You want to just roll the longer charge?
Yeah, yeah. I've got 9, right?
Well, you're not within 10 anyway.
So re-roll it?
I think that the fairest thing to do, I think, is just start again with your charge.
It's alright, it's alright.
You cool with that?
No, it's alright. I'm just going to roll a 9. I rolled a 9 on the dice, 8 on the dice, so it's a 9. I'm not within 10, yeah?
Correct.
I'm just gonna roll it, mate. It's too far gone now.
Yeah.
To make it.
Yeah,
fair.
I mean, but the important thing is we didn't move the closest models. So
Yeah, it's fine. There's no way I can get, because they all have to go this way and not pile in, so it's a load of.
So the thing I was thinking about is because if this model's here and he's within 4, you can enter him 4.1 or like 3.9. So he's over 7 from there. So you want to just roll the long charge.
Yeah, I'll just roll the long charge.
Or you just accept that you're just going to completely destroy that. You have that objective and you stick it on death or something.
That's boring.
Okay, that's boring. Okay.
What do you need?
9.
What do you need?
9. Is it 10, yeah?
It is a 10 because you're within 11.
Is it 10? I could just do it, don't worry, and then it's game ending, right? I don't want to play
Are
on
you
Monday.
declaring these as well?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
No. No, because I've already used the reroll, right?
That's unfortunate there from Tom, but yeah, there's so the nuance there is in the charge phase, or when you make a charge move, you have to move every model close to the charge target, not just the units. So he wasn't able to pinwheel out as wide as he could with his charge. So they are, in deciding to resolve it, they've just take it or not.
I didn't.
And just
I'm just going to go into. I can't make a charge, right? So don't worry.
take the try the long bomb charge because that's the out that he was playing for. Really killing a Piranha will not change the flow of the game, so I think that is probably going to be an early nail in the coffin for the world it is here. The Tau clapback will comfortably, I imagine, pick up those berserks.
Right.
But we'll see. Obviously, not going to let him get his head down too much. Tom's still going to make the most of this.
Yeah, it's obviously, it's just a tough situation that he's in, and we're going to get to see Montcar in all its glory.
Yeah, I think that Berserker brick is not overly long for this world.
-2.
How many?
6.
6. What's your OC?
Only 1.
Just take 1 off the end.
It's fine, mate. I'm.
You can just kill the Piranha. So I think that the lesson, what we should have done is the models on there shouldn't
I
have
thought it
moved
was a
in
case of blocking them out, and they should. be
Yeah,
able to
so I
move.
think to get that swing then, it seems like you've got to move them as far away from the Devilfish,
Yeah, I
from the
could have
Piranha,
done,
and then move laterally closer.
Well, you can see my
Yeah.
thingy, right? So 2s. And
I just didn't know you have to go
Sorry, mate,
model by
it's
model.
just,
Yeah.
dead, mate. It's dead.
Sorry.
It's alright. It's alright.
I don't explode.
Cool, brilliant. And they didn't. Yeah, I'll just give you the 20 man for free. It's game over. It's just, I can't come back at all. It is all good. So
I'll hit you quickly over here.
where did you tempt me?
Huh?
Where did you tempt me?
I forgot.
Okay.
You can have it. Don't worry.
Okay.
Just have it.
Doesn't matter, mate. It's fine. We
No,
can.
it's fine. Just take it. Attempt to assassinate.
Assassinate our chin. So I'm on 3 CP plus a 3 strat.
Okay. I go to 3. You go to
3 because I've got rid of assassinate.
bring it down and defend.
Cool. Scale the rhino. You just show us that room.
2 4-ups for a CP. Sorry, didn't roll in the box.
So in this paragraph, it's
No, it is, alright.
yeah, it's buried in about halfway down.
I'm using my once per game to auto pass on the Pathfinders.
It's alright, don't worry. Yeah, it's fine, mate.
So just double checking the rules here, actually going through the rules and showing very clearly where it is. It is well within Tom's right to do. If he was understanding that that was not a restriction, it's only fair that he's allowed to see it in the writings there.
Yeah, exactly.
And that is part of
It's important, right? And the minutiae of combat in this edition have just been a bit odd the whole way through in certain ways, and when you're dealing with something as powerful as the 6-inch Bionicles Consolidator and reach that World Eaters can offer, you just have to get it right and be savvy to it.
Oh, wait a minute. Cheers.
I think the reality is that Lewis has just played this from a macro perspective incredibly well. Like he's just identified that there's an extent to which he just does not need to play mid-board. He's picked off the one thing that threatens him at range.
Exactly that. Like it's like I say, I think he went a turn too early. He could have held. But with that said, I don't know that he had any tools to answer that Piranha and those Pathfinders.
No, exactly.
Because he didn't have the Forge Minion and he lost his spawn already.
Yeah, exactly.
I think from a macro perspective, Tom should have Junos to play the lot slower.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, did they? It is unfortunate, but I think we're about to see Tau look real good.
Yeah. I called it going into this event. I was very buoyant on Tau.
Yeah.
I had a feeling this would be their time.
Yeah, for sure.
Because people have forgotten. Yeah.
And in the game, we're having some interesting fountains combat.
Okay, I'm going to go and have a look at that.
Charged there, so we'll send Tom to go and get us an upgrade for our other pod final. And I will check on the scores elsewhere as Lewis ponders the best way to dismantle the World Eaters here. It could be pretty brutal, I fear, for.
I'm going to auto advance the Hound 6. They're going 18 inches.
Okay.
Looking to just get the jail. I think.
17 from the wall.
Just remember 9 inches. And
Yeah, thanks.
So over in the Thousand Suns game, Magnus has gone bombing into the vault. A bunch of spawn and rubrics have gone bombing into the middle, and they are doing it old-fashioned with sticks.
Sticks and stones.
Yeah.
And you can watch that game live on our second channel, on our second stream, on this channel.
Yeah, do go and have a look.
That'll be a very interesting game to watch back. I'm sure the macro in that matchup is interesting when there's a 10-round vault and Magnus.
Play has not been stretched in quite the same way, I'll tell you that. They've just balled into each other in the middle, which is great.
Absolutely.
Speaking of play being stretched, here we are.
You see him coming to demonstrate how to roll charges and rolling a 4.
He always does this. He always does this.
If those are you wondering what dice are being rolled there, it's here in the background.
So Lewis now tightening the screw, as it were.
Yeah, I think he still has to play this through properly.
Oh, yeah.
He cannot give this World Eaters Army an inch.
Such is the lethality in the game at the moment. If you take your foot off the gas for even a turn, you can just end up completely gutted.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that is the
Which is why,
watchword.
in a situation that looks a bit bleak, it has to be bleak because the other player simply cannot allow the sudden change in fortunes. Like,
Yeah, and this edition is generally lower scoring.
Oh,
so
yeah.
You have to, when you take these opportunities, you have to force it.
Exactly that. And
both of these players are teams players, so it's sort of second nature for them to put the boots to the neck and keep pushing when they can see an opportunity and go for it. Really go for it.
Absolutely.
Or, as we should say, the killing strike, killing blow.
Indeed, it is.
There
It is
we
the
go.
killing blow. Montcar.
Narrative game.
It is. It's nice to see a town detachment playing as the Lord intended, according to its theme. I mean, they all do it. I actually think it's been a funny addition for Tout. They've had actually quite a nicely written book in certain ways. It's given them several very different styles. They just have actually been really fiddly and difficult to play.
Yeah, I think the meta's not suited them.
It's never really lined up.
They've always been a bit, like, you build them to be a bit all-comers for a singles perspective, and it makes them worse than what the meta is permanently.
Yeah, yeah.
And if they build to the meta, they lose a bit too hard to some of their other matchups there.
Completely.
But we still have the specialists doing it. And you know,
We do.
Lewis is showing why he is considered the best tower player
The best tower in the tower, the best tower player in the world for sure.
tower
No,
player
he actually is the Tau guy.
Yeah, he is the
Mr. Tau.
I don't think that name will stick.
No, I don't think it will either.
Tau Lewis, as I've been referring to him.
No.
So everyone get funky with the old doodah. Don't know what that is.
Yeah, it's Scar is making his run for ITC, isn't he?
Oh yeah. Oh, I nicked his dice.
No, he gave you one of his dice, right?
I think so, yeah. Well, it was there, I just nicked it.
You on stream, you know, you shouldn't admit to these things. He's going to hunt you down and come get you.
Yeah, mate, don't leave any chocolate near me. No, the one out of the thingy.
Chocolate or dice, apparently.
So remember, you're over here. They're going to draw line of sight that way. We've worked it out. So 20. What's their max threat range? With their
17, 29.
29. Thanks. Thank you. It seems quicker just to ask than to do it. Way all in 30. I'll advance the devilfish. Sorry. I rolled a 1. I keep forgetting to roll on the box.
Sorry,
So it's going 13. So 10. 1, 2. There's nothing special on a fallback here. Not like they used to be.
Apart from you're a coward.
Okay. Okay, that's uncalled for.
Remember loan up.
Yep. Yeah, just measuring the 12.
Douche.
You have no fallback and charge, right?
No fallback and charge now.
Oops. It's fine. They're within 18, so you can't do a strike over there.
How come you didn't want to play then? How come you didn't want to play?
Overqualified.
I'm going to advance the ethereal.
Such a boring army, isn't it, Tal?
Oh no, it's pretty fun. Listen, I would play Tal if prices just go off the rules.
Yeah.
But the monk guy's pretty close because they can advance and do shit. Dude, why are you using these dice? These are shit.
These are my Votan. Hey, D3 extra. Dude. Remember the old Votan Sagittarius?
It's okay, I am going to advance here to get some models on the objective.
Oh, don't be boring. Let me have one.
Range.
Anything that gives me battle shot, these chaps?
No, I'm going to let you blood surge into me and then I'm going to shoot you in engagement range. Yeah.
He's like, I don't like that.
I don't like it.
I don't like that.
He'll advance as well. +1.
Should have made that 10, mate. There it is.
Yeah, keep trying, keep trying.
5th one.
Yeah, he'll just sit there. Okay, do I need to bring the Vespid down? You've just got the 3 units in deep strike, right?
Two more, yeah.
Yeah.
So I've got Slaughterbound that's like a 1 base.
Yep.
And these guys.
This doesn't actually achieve much, so you can still deep strike there anyway. So let you sticky that, but okay. I'm going to just let you sticky that if you want to.
Do you want it?
I'm just going to let you sticky that if you want to, sure. Basically. Okay, they're not going to come on. I'm just going to go to my shooting phase unless you want a rapid ingress.
Yeah, I will. I think I have to even stay a little bit in here.
So they're within 18 of each other.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry. Forget these little pigs.
Yeah, okay.
Where do we want to go here? Nowhere there, nowhere there. Let's do this.
Yep. Cool. So my spotters this turn are going to be the 2 units of stealth, the Pathfinders and the Ethereal. I'm going to start with spending 1 CP to give extra AP to both of these units, and they can only shoot the Berserkers.
Okay.
So this unit's going to shoot everything.
And they ignore cover, right? So
Yeah, it's AP2, no cover, and I'll be spotted by, yeah, this one. Yeah.
Thanks, mate.
So the unit is 12 shots, 3s re-rolling 1s. That's 1 lethal. 3s re-rolling 1s. 3, 6, 8, 5 ups, damage 2.
When it rains, it pours, eh?
Yeah. The commander. Re-rolling 1s. So 1 lethal, 7 hits. And then 3s re-rolling 1s. 7 more 5 ups.
So there's the 8. And then 7 more, yeah?
Yep.
5. And then you're just going to shoot me, right? It's ridiculous. I can't believe I've done that.
And pop, the berserkers are disappearing. Again, we saw this earlier in the game, round 1 with Greg Chamberlain versus Michael Hooper. He led with his 20 brick and got picked apart.
It feels like a unit that the timing of the commitment of that unit decides games, right?
You have to be able to guarantee a connection with it if you've only got one. If he had another unit of 20 sat like next to the barrel, he can fire that second barrel off, but he can't here. And as we see, Lewis's position close enough so that the blood surge goes into range of the crisis suits that then just shoot into the combat.
Yeah, absolutely.
And the spotting buffs are still going to apply, which is very crucial.
6 5-ups, damage 2.
Yeah, all dead. Damage 2, yeah?
Yep.
There we go. That's 20 berserkers done in close order, and I think that is going to be the back of this game, unfortunately, both of the warriors here. Lewis's patience paying off.
Yeah, I think the Tau have just
like a hunter almost
played the macro requirements of this game exceptionally well, and I just think the attrition rate now is going to get pretty steep.
Yes, I think it's already a hint of critical mass. Really, Lewis has lost some screens in a piranha.
If the Tau army is shooting at full strength for multiple turns, it's just
the Riptide,
it's a lot.
This will be spotted by that LGT down that angle. Big gun. I'll use this once we're getting depths as well.
Sure.
And Lewis has the somber tone of a man who is...
He's got to do his job.
Executing his opponent.
Yes. And again, there's no... There's
a respect, there's a love, but there is also the end.
I'm going to do this.
Yeah.
He needs to, and you know, this is 2 international players, and this is how they play.
Exactly.
You're -1.
You just keep going.
1 hit from the missile pod, re-rolling 1s.
Yeah, I think Lewis will be in fine form going into the main event with a very dangerous and slightly unexpected meta switch. So I'm really excited for his run this year.
Yeah, and I think he's well suited into the only other game that's finished so far, which is the VSL versus Innis game. I think Liam did take that.
Yes, he did.
So that is. We also have some other results in for this round. Josh P loses to Gustavo Souza. So the Emperor's Children falling over to the Raven Guard there. Matt Bell winning the Necron Mirror against Dennis, who we had on the other stream earlier.
Hunter Killers, re-rolling 1s. 1 hit. I've got to roll to wound. It wounds. So he's down to 2.
Yeah, mate.
1, 2 lethal.
Reece Darvel edging a win there out of Toby Bennett in round
great
3.
game.
98-86, a very good game to be sure.
They shoot that.
And Mark Cromwellholm 100-0 into Frank O'Connor. So there's a few 100-0s there, probably meaning that players wanted to get home, get a good night's rest.
There is a real balance with that, right? You've got to save your energy for the...
we see the handshake here as Tom calls it. So we are going to very quickly let them get on with it. But from myself and from Tom, we'll be back tomorrow. What time are we starting tomorrow?
We're starting at 9.
Right, and I'll be here for 9 o'clock. We hope you enjoyed today's stream. If you did, please like it. Please subscribe to the channel if you want to see more of coverage of UKTC events. We are the dream team going forward, me and Tom. So we'll be providing coverage of every game this weekend at the main event, which will be a lot of fun. And then the final pods on the Monday. So congratulations to Lewis for being the best tower player in the world and winning the pod. So we're going to sign off now, guys. Thank you so much for watching.